What's up, everybody? Welcome to IGN Live 2024. We are here with Yacht Club Games. I'm here with Celia, Alec, and Waz. We are going to speedrun Shovel Knight, Shovel of Hope. Not the whole game, but a little bit. So we're going to get you guys started. First, we're going to do a countdown, and then once we start, we're going to explain what the speedrun is. All right, so when I hit 0, hit start. Ready? Okay. 59, 58, 57, 56. Okay, 3, 2. Okay, let's go.
Start. Ready, set, go. Okay.
All right, explain to us what this speedrun is.
Yeah, sure. Okay, so why are we speedrunning Shovel Knight? That's a good question. Thank you for asking, Mark.
You're welcome.
Yeah, no problem. So it is the 10th anniversary of Shovel Knight.
Yeah.
It released on June 26th, which is coming up. So that's why we're playing this game. So for the rules, though, of this speedrun, obviously it takes a bit longer to beat the game. The best of the best speedrunners take like 35 minutes, which is 5 more minutes than what we're planning. So what we're trying to do right now is race to the Explodatorium.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, they're doing it.
So good. Holy
They're professionals. Fun fact.
Have you guys been practicing this?
Have you guys? It's like you made it. It's wild.
I know.
Okay, so basically, besides trying to get to the Explodatorium, both Alec and Waz have a gold count. So during speedruns, sometimes gold's important, sometimes because you can buy things with it.
Yeah.
So they're going to be collecting gold and gems and all that good
And that's
stuff.
him doing the digging.
Yes.
You would think I would know this. This game's, you know.
Yeah, I know. It is fantastic.
None of that stuff is gold, so why are we calling it gold?
I said gold. Okay, it's like gems.
Do I blame them, or do I blame you for calling it gold?
Well, it says gold in the quarter. It's gold, gems, treasure. It's a triad.
We'll figure out who messed that up.
Yeah, I know. We'll fix it in post.
Put out a soft update. Tomorrow, people are going to be like, oh, there's a Shovel Knight update, and it's going to just say gems.
Yeah, but it's going to be like crossed out, like all angrily.
So, like, speaking of 10 years. I remember going to like I remember listening to podcasts and people being like, yo, I went to PAX, I went to whatever, and there's this new game coming out, Shovel Knight, and like that feels, I mean, it's 10 years ago. Like, what is that like for you guys?
We're turning into dust, Mark. No, okay. It's really exciting. It's been a wonderful 10 years.
Yeah.
You know, we've done so many things. Shovel Knight has gone to so many different platforms. We had so many crazy collaborations.
Yeah.
God of War, Kratos is in our game. We have Battletoads in our game. We're in a ton of other games.
I was going to say, but he's also in other games.
Yeah, no, he is. He's in Fall Guys. He's in For Honor. He's in Brawlhalla. He's in Arby's. Did you know he's in Arby's?
As in
literal,
the Arby's sandwich?
Yes, like the Arby's sandwich. There's actually cheat codes in the game, and you can enter in Arby's cheat codes. It was a whole kids meal tie-in.
It doesn't say we got the beef on the screen.
Actually, we brought the feet. They brought the beef.
Got it. I'm so glad. That's why you're the marketing director. You remember all the taglines.
Yeah, I high-fived myself when I wrote that.
Sometimes you just know, and you're just like, 100%.
Okay.
Nailed that one.
They got to the Black Knight.
Who's this guy?
So that is Black Knight. Fun fact, he has a squeaky voice. He is the yin to... He's the yin to Shovel Knight's yang. There's not a story with it. But yeah, they got there very quickly. I'm not sure if did you guys use the bubble dragon technique? Oh, okay, just kidding.
They're bullying him right now.
That's maybe why Black Knight hates him.
This is very rude. Like, give him a chance.
He's dead already.
And that's it.
Man, they're take his wallet.
Oh, you got the last hit though. No, we're not making bad time. No.
This is looking really good. I also want to do a quick disclaimer. If you're watching at home, it is like a party here. If you're here, this whole weekend, we're on this is probably day 2. It's just like all I'm hearing is just like and it's like I go into the elevator and it's like a little quiet. And I'm just like, ah. But that's IGN Live.
Yeah.
It's here. People are here. People showed up.
Yeah, which is great.
It's exciting. You guys came. I got you guys to go. I appreciate that, Alec. How are you guys feeling? This is going good?
Yeah, I think you're okay.
Yeah?
The techniques are a little rusty, but...
That looked really slow, but it looked intentional.
Slow motion, yeah, no.
So,
fast as it goes.
Fun fact, isn't it true that you can end the sequence by dying fast? Like that ends it?
There's no enemies in that one. The first one...
Got it.
Yeah.
Oop.
That's cool.
No.
So who's winning right now?
No.
Yeah.
Me, the Green
Alex-
Shovel Knight.
Because
Okay,
I died so
nice.
many times. If I hadn't died, I would have been ahead.
Yeah. you can
Was
blame-
dying.
It's a speed
Right.
Dying is part of the speed run.
Right,
yeah,
yeah.
no,
That's-
yeah, I was
that's-
nobly
Is that
They don't
sacrificed.
know, so we just pretend that it is.
Yeah, it's DevStrat. It's different.
Yeah, so we're in a town now.
Yeah.
Who are
They
these
have
people?
very
Not
specific-
enemies.
There's the
I'm
Bard.
not going to talk to any of them.
Yeah, we don't need them. There's the
need one thing.
Magician.
We're
There's the
missing-
Goatician. Shout out to the Goatician. He's my favorite character.
To the
The
goatician.
Goatician?
Yeah, he's a goat and he's a mathematician.
Who comes up with this stuff?
Waz, who came up with Goatician?
I don't remember.
It was
Well,
10 years ago.
I don't know. Okay, maybe it was a decade. You know,
It was
it's been
more
a
than
little
10 years
bit.
ago because we were working on it.
Oh,
Oh, that's,
yeah.
that's true. It's been even longer for you guys. We've just only had Shovel Knight for 10 years.
Yeah.
So how's it been? Like, because Shovel Knight has just gone on to, like, you got Shovel Knight, Shovel of Hope.
Yeah.
And now there's just, like, there's Shovel Knight Dig just came out.
Yes, it did.
Pocket Dungeon that you're always texting me about.
I love
You're
Pocket
so
Dungeon.
good at it, is
Yeah.
what I've heard.
Thank you. I
Everybody's
would like to
texting me
say
about how good
that
you
I am a pro.
She does. She'll just be like, oh, I'm so good at
I am so good at Pocket Dungeon. Fun fact, before the game came out, I was the best player. And I was very proud of that.
You were the top
Dude, I was
speedrunner.
number one. Okay.
Yeah, of course.
Dude, I got a 24-second in Plains, and I'm still proud of it to this day. Okay, not to brag.
You guys need to do some dev work to make it where it's like you do like tricks and stuff, and then patch them out before it goes live.
Yeah, good. So I'm
And
forever
then
the
just
winner.
like ignore.
You know, that's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
So I'll take note for that.
We need to I don't know if the audience at home we run the Devs React to Speedrun, and we've had you guys multiple times. You guys are like,
We should get it.
Yeah.
Oh,
you guys
no.
are like, it's like a what do they call revolving door. You guys
Yeah.
come out with a game every other month, and I'm like, let's just do a Devs React for it.
Yeah, we gotta
But
do
what's
a-
funny is we've never done one for Shovel Knight.
Yeah, I don't think so.
We did one for Pocket Dungeon, and then we did one for Cyber Shadow.
Yeah, and we did one for Dig also.
Can't get up there.
Did we?
Yeah, we did one for Dig.
lot of
That was our
Kirby.
most recent one.
I was there for that?
Yeah, you were
Okay.
there.
I'm gonna have to take your word for it.
No, it is all good. You know
What's,
what's
is this still going exactly? Is everything according to plan?
I think
We'll each
so.
have one health, but other than that, we're doing great.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay. You're only.
It's part
I
of the
like that
strategy.
when one person leaves the screen,
That's part
the
of
other person
technique.
just gets teleported to it. Like,
It's good.
it's really
Oh,
What?
wait, do that one
Sorry,
more time. I
I'm
missed that. I missed that.
No.
What are you doing?
We lost 20
You guys are
minutes.
supposed to be in this together.
As long as we don't die. As long as I
Okay.
don't get hit once.
Wait, did you kill him?
Okay, he started it,
No.
to be fair.
You know what?
You killed me. started being
Somehow this is Celia's fault.
Yeah, it is. I'm sorry.
No.
I planned it.
I mean, at least you're both you're just right back here.
So a strat that he
What
just
was that?
did. Okay, so what he
That
just
was a
You
did.
didn't even
Yeah.
shovel him.
So getting hit by like the thing makes you able to like go through him. It's like with the hitbox or something. I don't know
Got
the
it.
technical term, but a lot of speedrunners do that to get through things.
That looked like
vulnerability.
back in
There
the
you
day,
go.
like when you used to fight Bowser in Mario 1 and you just jumped over him. Like,
Yeah.
that's basically what that looked like. Look at that. That guy's been training his whole life.
The
And all he did was do
big
a
moment.
one shit. He's like, here we go. And then that's it.
That's it. He's
it's
like,
over.
oh. He's like, okay, cool, thanks.
Not going to read that book. We're not,
No,
nothing.
no.
So I have to ask.
Yeah.
Yacht Club, I can't. I have Yacht Club here on the couch.
Yes,
I
we're
have
hanging.
to ask.
We're here.
You know what I'm going to ask about.
Okay, yeah.
What's going on with my girl, Mina the Hollower?
Okay, so
What's she's here.
I know she's hanging.
She's right there.
She's
Now, where's
vibing.
the game?
Okay, so it's currently deep in development. We are really excited to get into everyone's hands, but it's
Yes.
gonna take a little bit more time.
Okay.
Well, not currently. Me and Waz are right here.
I know, awkward.
Is this
but-
slowing? Okay, if Mina the Hollower gets delayed by 30 minutes, this is why.
Yeah, no, it's literally.
We were
yeah.
literally
That's how it
working on the
works.
game.
That's what we're doing this morning.
They're like, it
We had a
was going to
meeting
come out at
10:15.
11 a.m.
Yeah.
Pacific, but we had to push it to 11:30 because the IGN Live thing a year ago, whatever. I don't know the release date. I'm just joking.
Yeah, it's definitely Mark's fault. So if we have any more delays or
Yep,
any delays
yep.
in general with any of our feature games,
Yep.
Mark's fault.
Just hit me
IGN
up
Live.
at Celia@yachtclub.com. You'll find me.
So yeah.
Who's
so
this
yeah.
little guy? He looks
King
like
Knight?
Royal Knight. Oh, King Knight. Okay.
There you go. So King Knight started his own campaign, King of Cards.
Okay.
He is kind of a jerk.
Obviously.
I love him.
He
And
killed our knights.
King Knight
Not
killed you?
speedrun. Look,
Yeah.
he has double the health because we're in co-op.
I blame.
Oh,
I don't know,
okay.
man. King Knight's.
But shouldn't you guys be doing double the damage?
Yeah.
we should.
You know what I'm? Double the excuses
There
is
you
what I'm
go.
hearing. Double.
No,
Hold
not
down,
you.
hold down.
Oh, right. Oh, that.
You got him.
There you go.
You guys are bullying him. In
Yeah. Take his wallet.
It's like a Dark Souls boss. It's like you can tell when he's gonna do things and.
Yeah.
Hey.
Oh, that was good.
Dude, he is
Yeah.
he is halfway dead.
How
There you go.
legal? That was against the Geneva Convention.
I'm pretty
There's
sure
something
that was.
violent.
They don't teach you that in shovel school. That's the Alec and Pause technique.
How are we doing on the speed run? Are we?
Better than expected.
Yeah. Wait, what is the time? Do we have?
No, I was gonna set a timer, and then I forgot.
Oop. Well,
Yeah.
you
There's
know,
probably one on the screen.
yeah, we're counting in our hearts.
Yeah.
I better one.
What do you guys think? Do you think we're like halfway through it?
No.
All the
I keep
confidence.
losing.
Yeah.
My strategy was to stay behind and
I
get more
told Waz to
gems.
practice.
Yeah.
You didn't practice at all before we got here.
Oh my god, I'm such an idiot.
That's what I'm
Oh my
hearing.
gosh! And now we're headed to the Lich Yard.
Okay. So this has like,
Spooky vibe.
I want to, yeah, because I like my
You know
first
what?
thing is like this looks Castlevania.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's very spoopy.
So like, what when you guys were making Shovel Knight, like
Yes.
what are the kind of inspirations? Like he's blue. He kind of looks like Mega Man. It looks like a Castlevania. Like is that what we're going for here?
Okay, so in general, like we're a fan of like, you know, the games of yesteryear.
Yeah.
Shovel Knight, you did get it. You know, we love Mega Man.
Yeah.
We also love DuckTales. There's a lot of pogoing action, like with that.
Oh,
mechanic.
true.
We also
yeah.
love Dark Souls.
Dark
Sorry,
Souls.
why? What? We've said DuckTales in our wiki. It says DuckTales.
They didn't write the wiki.
Okay, so
Somebody went in there and rewrote. They're like,
It was-
Waz really loves DuckTales. I saw him.
he actually has a DuckTales tattoo, so that's really bizarre.
I'm not gonna show that.
It's funny you mentioned Dark Souls though, because I think it's like no mistake that was
Yeah.
around that time.
Is that
That
like,
was specifically cited in the Kickstarter.
Yes.
really?
You know what was not though? DuckTales. So.
And that's what the Kickstarter like. Hey guys, we're making a game. Have you ever Dark Souls meets DuckTales and like nobody backs it?
That,
Like,
no, that would have gotten me to back it. I love DuckTales, so maybe
You have one fan. Celia's like,
I am the one that wrote the wiki.
she's just in there rewriting history.
Yeah, you know, just doing that. I kept on messaging Waz, telling him I was going to tell fake facts about
Yeah.
the game, but I decided not to.
Now you're in the shadows.
Yeah, there is a speedrunning tech. Did you guys just go down together?
I did it on purpose.
That's evil.
He murdered me on purpose. So
Okay, fair enough. Okay.
So I guess my
Speedrun,
question is,
right,
Yeah.
like, you guys have taken inspiration from games from the yesteryear, but it's now been 10 years. Have you guys ever heard anybody say, "Oh yeah, we got our inspiration from Shovel Knight"?
Yes, all the time. There's even like a Mina-like game out right now that, or in development
Yeah.
right now, and we're like, whoa, like that's very specific.
That looks like Mina,
So it's
which
very.
looks like Link to the Past.
Yes.
Which,
It also looks like Castlevania
Yeah.
and has a hint of Dark Souls. I feel like we all take inspiration for games, and
how
I
much
think
DuckTales DNA is in Mina the Hollower?
0. But now
Zero
that
for
I'm
now.
now,
We still have time.
yeah, there's still some development time
see what we
left.
can toss
I'll
There's a song in there that's
Okay.
there you go. There you go.
I mean, you guys have. That's another thing. Is like, not only did you guys come out with this like game that really like gameplay wise and stuff like that, but like the
Yeah.
music has already become
Oh.
like what's the one like the airplane song in Shovel Knight has gone on to just become like memorable music.
Strike the Earth, I would say, is one of my favorites.
Mm-hmm.
I really like Propeller Knights. Flying Machine, I think the
Yeah,
name of the
I think
track
that's
is.
the one I was-
yeah, I was trying to
yeah.
think of
Yeah.
the actual name of it.
Yeah.
Like my brain has like temp names, like it is a Rolodex.
You
in my
guys
head.
use like an in-house composer, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So Jake Kaufman is a part of the Yacht Club Games crew. He used to just work with us, but now he's a part of us officially.
Oh, okay.
He's been part of the team officially for a few years now, but it's been really fun. It's cool to work with Jake, and he's super cool.
Okay.
He's really talented. He'd be like, oh, I'm humming like this tune. I think it's like, well, I'm still working on it. And he'll play it, and it'll be the most beautiful thing ever.
Yeah, I've always kind of thought about that. Like, how does somebody decide? Like how does a composer he puts a pan down and it like makes a like ting ting ting, and he's like, that's the start of my next song. That's it.
Honestly, I feel like yes.
Usually has like the entire song as a. He's like,
Yeah.
Okay, I got it. Let me just transcribe
Let me just find me a keyboard.
Yeah, he'll just literally like hum something and be like, yeah, it just came to me, and it's just like, how do you get that genius?
It's like that Mitch Hedberg joke where he's like when he thinks of a joke, he has to hurry up and write it down. But if he's like laying in bed at night, he has to just convince himself that what he thought of isn't funny.
Yeah.
And that's kind of how I picture a composer kind of has to live.
I think
is they
so.
have to be like, I'm trying to sleep. This song it's not good because I don't feel like standing up right now. Hopefully I remember it how I'm remembering it in the morning. So who's this guy? This
is
that's
Spectre
the
Knight.
first boss from Castlevania on NES. That's just death.
So that's Spectre Knight. He also has his own campaign, Spectre of Torment.
Yeah.
So speedrunners, fun fact, I know we just ignored the whole battle.
Oh, it's
but
fine.
yeah.
We're talking about music, okay?
Yeah.
How's it been? Like, did you guys plan when you made, I don't want to give away all your dev secrets.
Ooh.
When you guys made Shovel Knight, did you guys plan on just being like, instead of instantly making Shovel Knight 2, we're just going to build on this, give characters their own games? Like, is that kind of how you went into it, or is it just kind of naturally what happened?
So in the Kickstarter, one of the tiers that we promised were individual campaigns, or DLC at the time,
Got it.
for different characters, and the community picked,
Yeah.
which evolved into its own campaigns.
Yeah.
And Waz, do you have any more insight? Yeah. Oop. We
They're
oop.
not those
You overachievers.
$10,000
And, like-
stretch goals to not pay for
Yeah.
however
right.
much that development
Fun
costs.
fact.
Years of development,
It's
7 years
expensive.
of extra development.
Games cost money.
A lot of
Years
money.
Dozens of people's
That
lives.
maybe paid for your lunch for like a week.
Kind of. But yeah, from there, Shovel Knight is like, we've always envisioned it as an all-encompassing universe. So there's so
Right.
many stories to tell. So like in Pocket Dungeon, it's a story that's going on within the tale of like the Shovel of Hope. When we
Right.
have Shovel Knight Dig, that's actually a prequel. And actually,
Oh.
fun fact, it's actually a direct prequel from
Is it
Shovel
the
of
origin
Hope.
of him getting a
Exploratory
shovel, or does he? already
No, that'll be next time.
Okay.
But fun fact.
The prequel to the prequel. Got
the
it.
prequel.
Okay.
So fun fact, every
Yeah.
time someone says Shovel Knight 2, we click our heels and add another prequel.
I know.
Development pipeline.
The
So-
amount
so
of
thank
times
you.
I've asked Celia, she'll show up in she's like, hey, so I got something new, and I'm like, is it Shovel Knight 2? She's like, no, it's a match 3 game.
Yeah, Pocket
Dark
Dungeon, it's
Shovel.
amazing.
I'm like, okay. She's like, it's really good. And then we give it an 8. So I'm like, okay, I guess it was good.
No, it'll be like best puzzle game in years. Saved my marriage. Like favorite
I mean,
game.
you're the one who makes the trailers. You can just throw quotes.
Actually, fun fact for Shovel Knight Dig in the accolades. I quoted, because you always in accolade trailers you quote best game in years.
Yeah.
I did put bop 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 dig 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 as one of the accolade quotes.
I want to know what outlet wrote that.
Am I allowed to say it on air?
I don't care.
Oh, Vice, they did.
Oh,
It was
nice.
awesome. It made me laugh.
That's good.
I literally laughed the whole time making that thing. It was awesome.
But are we in there?
Yeah, you are. I think
Good.
so.
I don't know who reviewed it, but you know what?
It
They
was
probably,
Mitch.
probably did. Oh, okay.
We had an
That
8.
makes sense. That's our boy. It just says IGN. So we're at a convention right now.
Yes.
There's no Shovel Knight cosplayers here, but have you guys been to a convention where you've
Yes.
seen people?
Yeah.
There
What
was-
is that like?
It's cool.
Like, hey, that's our character.
More recently, I actually saw a Mina cosplayer. Like
Already?
she's in the community. She's
Not
on our
even a game
Discord.
yet.
And yeah, well, oh my gosh, people have gotten Mina tattoos. People are
it's all the
really
same
pumped about the game. No,
Just
different people. Very
one
different
really
people.
big Mina the Hollower fan out there. So
Yeah.
what is that like, knowing that there are people out there that are like getting a Mina tattoo or dressing it like,
It makes me
are you like,
gotta
oh,
make that game good.
we should
Yeah,
probably,
oh my God.
this game should probably be decent.
Like, no, literally, like when the person like sent like, oh, I'm gonna get this as a tattoo, and I'm like,
Yeah.
you should. That is awesome. I'm supportive,
You
but
might
please.
be
I
getting a
lost so much
tattoo
hope
out
in
of for a 6 out of 10 game.
Yeah, like
So just
Don't
like,
die.
you
Oh,
the game's
know,
Don't die.
it's awesome.
it'll be great.
Not to brag, but I've gotten to play a lot of Mina.
Oh,
so far.
oh.
And
I mean,
it's
but you guys
insane.
have let other people play it too,
Yeah,
right?
we
You've
played it,
taken it
yeah.
to shows.
Not
here at IGN Live,
I
but, you know, I'm
maybe
just-
next time.
Fine.
But it is a game though that makes me sad to put down, and I haven't had that magic besides like a few other games in a while.
Right back.
So it's well worth the wait. That's basically what I'm getting at.
How has the reception been to people who, I know we're doing a Shovel Knight speed run, but it's like,
Yeah.
I'm just going to try to get as much Mina out of you
Oh
as
yeah,
I
yeah,
can.
yeah. No, of course.
Like how, wait, hold on. Who
They're
is this?
teaming up. They're doing the secret
Alchemist.
forbidden technique.
That is the,
You bear those.
and that was it?
Yeah,
He's dead?
he's dead.
He's a
Good
big
job.
He's not a big
Hey guys, great job.
Good job.
I don't think
really
you
heard
hear that enough.
Yeah,
Thank you.
good job, guys.
Do you not give them support at the office?
Absolutely not.
They're like, Celia, we completed this. She's like, but not this.
They point at the calendar, and I lock the dungeon door. You know, the usual.
But how has the reception been for Mina, for the people who have played it?
Fantastic. Everyone,
Everyone likes it?
Yeah, everyone that's gone to play it asks to play more, and I'm like, oof, not right now.
I want to imagine a world, an alternate universe where you're like, people don't like it actually. People are not loving it.
I get really quiet, like it's
Just-
weird.
You know, it's
It's-
something.
It's a game. No, it's
It looks
awesome.
great.
It's
It
incredible.
looks great. Yeah.
I hope
It-
that doesn't happen.
She pops up every so often.
Yeah.
Like you get a new trailer, and then it's like in development. You're like, all right, well,
We
Yeah.
got another Yacht Club Games Presents presentation pretty soon.
yeah.
Yeah,
so let's
we
talk
do.
about that. We might
Yeah.
as well not wait till let's
Yeah.
talk about what that's going to be like.
So, every couple of years,
Yeah.
we do have a Yacht Club Games Presents. It's
Okay.
it's usually like the timing wise, it's like when we have a bunch of things to announce, we stack them up
Oh,
all
I
together
tell you.
and we share it with you.
Well, and it is like announcement time. Like it's summer. People are in the mood. They want to watch trailers. They want to watch.
Yeah, they want to get in all
So you're
that stuff.
timing it perfect.
Thank you. Yeah, it's impeccable. It's really convenient that like announcement time is in June and Shovel
Yeah.
Knight released also in June.
So
Good
it's
job,
like
Waz.
always
Good job.
every year you get to just you go into your like Photoshop file and you're like, it's been 8 years, and then you're like, it's been 9 years, and you just change
We've
it.
actually done
Your
that.
job is so easy.
Oh yeah, no, it's super easy. We actually did that for one of the anniversaries. We like took an anniversary drawing, and then we did we lampshaded it. So we took a piece of paper, like we drew one over the 5 and put 6, and it was the same image, but it was like taped over. So we do that. By the way, they got to the Explodatorium, so if
Oh.
we are in that 30-minute limit,
I think we
we
are.
are doing it.
So this is already the end of the speed run. We've
Yeah.
already done it.
I mean, this has been our
So we got to
our
kill.
speed.
Who are we killing?
Yeah, they got to kill Plague Knight.
You know,
Like
we gotta
Knight.
kill him, so-
He's a small green guy. And
Okay.
he is a tall goth girlfriend. We love him.
Oh, what's her name?
Mona.
Oh, okay.
But anyways, back to the presents.
Yeah.
So we announced it a couple days ago. It will air on the 14th of June
I mean,
at
this is
11:30
going to take another
a.m.
half hour. So
Yeah.
okay, sorry. I
yeah,
stepped
yeah.
on your release date. One more time.
Yeah, how dare you?
My bad.
Okay, so yeah, no problem. So our presents will air on the 14th of June at 11:30 a.m.
And where can they watch it?
It's basically on our YouTube channel.
Okay.
So it'll be at Yacht Club. So youtube.com/Yacht Club Games.
And that's where we're going to learn all of the new stuff coming from you guys.
But one thing I can talk about,
Yeah.
we announced actually today, is that we're having a pop-up cafe event in Anaheim at
Okay.
Requiem Cafe. So it's going to have Shovel Knight cream treats. There are like cool cardboard standees that you could take photos with, and there's a bunch of cool little fun surprises there and merch.
Am
So-
I invited?
Yeah, of course you're invited.
Okay, I'll go.
Let's carpool to Anaheim. Far
let's
from
just
here.
let's just drive there
Yeah,
together.
everyone's invited though.
You
Except
did
Plague
this.
Knight.
You guys did this for me. I'll do that for you.
You know, Plague Knight will be there. I don't know if we've announced all the cardboard standees, but he will be there.
Plague Knight is kind of clowning you guys right now.
Yeah, he's. Hey, what happens in the Explodatorium stays at the Explodatorium.
So is that it?
Yeah.
We did
We
it.
Did it? We made it to the
Okay, let's
Exploratorium.
find out who won though.
Okay.
We can't celebrate yet.
I think the audience is the winners. The friends you made, along the way,
yeah,
that's
good.
the actual winners.
Yeah.
You try to get as much as I can.
If you
Okay,
win
wait.
by a smidge, that was why.
Oh, I got a
Was?
lot of enemies.
Okay, enemies.
What? Oh, okay. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Still was?
Still
I
was.
don't think we know. I don't.
Oh.
Wait.
No, stop! No, stop!
Wait.
Wait.
Okay, I won 2 and you won 2.
Okay.
Is that true?
We're tied, yeah.
Okay, well, it's a tie. I
How
think
about
that's
that?
beautiful.
Awesome. Well, that's great.
Yeah.
Okay. So that was it, guys. That was really good. I've honestly, that was like,
It was not very good.
it was very, very good.
It was fantastic.
You're very good.
Let me get the details on the presents one more time.
Oh yeah, of course. So our presents is going to be airing on June 14th at 11:30 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. And it'll be on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/Yacht Club Games. We're brand consistent, so we're /Yacht Club Games on everything. Yeah. And
Awesome.
then lastly, just to throw in the
Yep, go
cafe
ahead.
one more time, we
Yep.
announced it today. It's in Anaheim, California. It's going to be starting on June 15th till the 30th. So stop by Requiem Cafe and get some sweet Shovel Knight treats.
Awesome. Well, guys, thank you so much. Celia, Alec, Waz, you guys did great. You guys need to stick around, though, because there is so much more IGN Live coming right up. Stick around.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Future Game Show Summer Showcase. My name is Britt Barron, and I play Tifa Lockhart in the Final Fantasy VII Remake series. But for the next 90 minutes, the gloves are off. Instead of wailing on Shinra troops, I'm here to deliver some video game news. Joining me on this quest through the trailer dungeon is the one and only Roger Clark. Howdy, Roger.
Howdy, Brett. Pleasure to be here. I'm Roger Clark, though you may know me best as the lovable rogue Arthur Morgan from Red Dead Redemption 2. We've got a hell of a show for you today, packed to the brim with world premieres, developer presentations, and everything in between. So hitch up your horses and settle in.
As we mosey on through this action-packed show, keep in mind that you can find and wishlist any of the games featured today on our dedicated Summer Showcase Steam page. To find it, just search Future Games Show on Steam.
Well, I think we've already hit our cowboy quip quota, so let's dive right in to our first world premiere.
Serve your God with unyielding devotion. Uphold the tenets of our order, forged in the crucible of faith. Walk the path of righteousness, guided by the light of divine purpose. Let not doubt cloud your spirit, nor darkness dim your resolve. Remain steadfast, for the journey is long and fraught with peril. For in the crucible of doubt, we find the strength to persevere. Let faith be your shield, and righteousness your sword. Do not be afraid, for he is by your side, lighting your path through the darkness.
That was your first look at Bogdan's Cross, a grisly action-adventure game coming to Steam and the Epic Games Store. Be sure to add it to your wish lists.
Next, we've got a gameplay trailer for First Dwarf, a third-person action RPG where you build and defend bases on a crumbling fantasy planet.
Every day in Driftlands feels like your first. Perhaps because each nightfall feels like it might be your last. One thing remains constant. Nothing beats the thrill of excitement a new sunrise brings. It's these moments that give you the power to venture out and explore the uncharted. Especially when shared with friends. For everything is better in good company. Yet, true purpose is found in having a place you can call home. A place to nurture and care for. Even when you believe your task is complete, there's always another island to chase. Another place that'll make it all feel like it's the first time. I am a first dwarf. I suppose that's something that comes with the job title, right?
First Dwarf is launching in early access on the 20th of June.
But if you can't wait till then, the developers just dropped a demo on Steam, so you can jump in right after the show.
Now it's time to dive into the rain-slick world of Nobody Wants to Die, a cyberpunk detective thriller powered by Unreal Engine 5.
Hi, my name is Michał from Critical Hit Games, and I'm the studio's community manager. And we are located in the beautiful medieval city of Wrocław in Poland. Right now, we are working on Nobody Wants to Die. It's a single-player interactive noir story set in a dystopian New York City. It's inspired by neo-noir films, black and white detective movies, Art Deco stylings, but set hundreds of years into the future. You will discover the world of New York in the year 2329, where immortality comes at a price that someone has to pay. Choosing the perfect music and composer for this game was so important. It allows players to feel truly immersed in this world we have built. We're honored to be able to work with Mikołaj Stroiński to create an incredible soundtrack for Nobody Wants to Die. Our small team of 20 has been working hard on this game for the last 4 years, and our aim from the start was to deliver a great narrative and a graphical experience for players in our dystopian world. The music helps us to shape the emotion we want players to feel in each moment, setting the rhythm and atmosphere for New York 2329. Its melodic and moody theme beautifully encapsulates the noir essence of the game, setting the stage for an immersive experience like no other. We're so pleased that 2 million of you watched our reveal trailer that we released a few months ago, and today we're excited for you to get a glimpse into some of Nobody Wants to Die's core settings, including Detective James Carr's apartment. What you're looking at here are exclusive in-game shots captured from our PC build. This is our vision of the future. You will experience the story of Nobody Wants to Die from a first-person perspective, through the eyes of Detective James Carr. Through our narrative, we wanted to explore the dangers of transhumanism and immortality. In a society where death is a distant memory, the lines of right and wrong start to get a bit blurry. We're planning to release Nobody Wants to Die later this year on Xbox Series XS, PlayStation 5 and PC on Steam. Thanks for watching and enjoy the rest of the show.
Nobody Wants to Die is coming later this year. What's next, Britt? Britt! Britt! Interesting. I'm just gonna head backstage and see what's going on here.
Welcome to the world of Detective Dotson, Roger. It's an adventure game set in India where you use disguise and parkour to track down your father's killer.
Sounds great. One question. How do we get back to our human bodies?
I'm not sure, but watching this new trailer can't hurt, right?
Detective Dotson is coming to PC in 2024, and the developers just launched a demo for the game on Steam, so you can dive in after the show. While you're there, why not add it to your wish lists?
During this year's Spring Showcase, our hosts cracked open the Ones to Watch yearbook, spotlighting 3 of the most hotly anticipated games coming in 2024.
In keeping with that tradition, we've got another trio of games to share that should definitely be on your wish lists.
First on our list is Once Human. Let's throw it over to the developers so they can tell you more about this new weird survival shooter.
Hello, Metas. Welcome to the mysterious world of Once Human. I'm Derek, the head of operation of Once Human.
Yesterday, we revealed that Once Human will launch on PC on the 9th of July 2024.
I'm very honored to introduce Once Human to both new and old friends today and bring you more exclusive news. Once Human is a post-apocalyptic overworld survival game where we'll take on the role as a meta, striving to survive in a world corrupted by stardust and exploring the enigmatic now-part continent. You must fend off outraged creatures alongside other metas, reclaim the old world, and uncover the truth behind the apocalypse. Many have labeled us as the most anticipated survival game of 2024, and I will tell you what makes Once Human so you. Your adventure will unfold in a seamless overworld. You'll venture through treacherous mountains, sandy beaches, foggy swamps, wild plains, rushing waterfalls, dark caverns, and mysterious underwater and frigid tundras. Your exploration will stretch the boundaries of your imagination. The diverse flora and fauna in the overworld add more possibilities to your journey. Let's see what survival skills you've got. Hunting, fishing, and planting are all part of the experience. The influence of stardust has led to widespread mutations across the continent. Stay cautious of the mutated deviants and fanatical cultists lurking in strongholds, as well as areas shrouded in deep fog and riddle spots scattered across the land. As you may know, what makes us different is our monster design. In Once Human, the enemies that you ever encountered might be something that you never seen before. Animal, a new species born from the influence of stardust, will pose one of your greatest threats. The Wanderer, a walking buff that roams the world with its searchlight, and the Devourer, a monstrosity that resembles an excavator, are just a few to watch out for. In the future, you will encounter even more cryptic creatures in the skies above and the oceans below. Don't forget about the rift entities. Some of them are packing giant Gatling guns, some look like massive trees, and others might even haunt your dreams. Bad for luck, Metas. Did I mention that Once Human might be one of the most diverse open-world survival games out there? You must eliminate spreads in strongholds and dungeons for materials to craft your custom equipment. Plus, you can capture deviations from all over the world and use their special abilities to help you out. Rex is your chef, Nutcracker handles security, and the Canaan Skull is a bodyguard. You can build your settlement anywhere in the overworld, or even create a mobile hall. With over 4,000 metas in a server, watch out for ambushes and looting. Remember to forge alliance with others to build settlements and get in on 12 vs 12 conquest for Relic. And that's not all. Once Human is committed to providing unique and constantly updated content for players all over the world. We also aim to cater different players' preferences. We've got themed seasons and all kinds of challenges rolling out soon. These include PvE world bosses and PvP content that encourages you to pillage and plunder. But wait, there's more. We're also adding survival challenges where meta must compete for extremely scarce resources. The creativity of Once Human doesn't stop there. You can unleash your imagination by building island, a truly unique internal land. Feel free to customize the island to your liking and even change the objective of the season. We create the world, and you bring it to life.
Once Human for PC is coming your way on the 9th of July 2024, so don't forget to add it to your Steam wishlist.
On the 10th of June, we'll kick off the final round of open beta of Steam. Don't miss out the exclusive cosmetics on the first day. Free downloads are now available, and you won't want to miss the opportunity. Get ready to delve into the unknown. See you on the other side, Menace.
Once Human launches on July 10th, but you can play the Steam demo when it drops on June 10th next week.
And if you enjoyed that section, watch out for 2 more ones to watch deep dives later in the show.
We've got another world premiere for you now. It's a co-op game where you have to synchronize your movements to succeed. Let's see it!
Oh, yes.
Whoa, nice work.
Oh, here you are.
Oh,
Hello.
hello.
We're off on a magical adventure. I've got a purple X.
I have the purple X.
I guess if you hit that.
Oh yeah, I press. Okay, can you move it across? Okay, and now send it all the way.
Hey. Okay, I'll jump. That opens a panel for me above the door.
Okay, what does it say, please?
We'll figure it out.
And bear in mind, if I get this wrong, it's just everything the other way around, okay?
Okay, I'll remember that.
Yeah.
Nice.
I will hit that.
Whoa!
Oh!
It moved! Oh, very nice.
I wish you'd stop doing it.
I'll let you through there and you can have an explore.
Oh, see ya.
Wait, no, just the explore.
In Sync is coming soon, so stick it on your wish lists. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Britt, but it looks like we're going back to back with world premieres.
I think you might be right. We've fished another one out for you guys, and if you ask me, it's, whoa, kind of a prize catch. Wow. See what I did there?
Yeah.
I'm hilarious.
Peggy 12.
Dive back into one of last year's most beloved indie games when Dredge, the Iron Rig, launches on August 15th.
You know, speaking of beloved indies, we are pleased to be launching our very own future game show Humble Bundle. It features a curated selection of games that have appeared in our shows over the years.
So, if you like what you see, head to the URL and name your price, and by doing so, you'll be supporting the developers and Humble's chosen charities.
Back to the trailers now. In this next section, we're spotlighting 7 games to keep on your radar.
Frag your friends with the help of roguelike upgrades in this fast-paced, genre-blending online shooter. Diabotical Rogue lets you pick between 3 specializations to cause carnage on the battlefield in hectic 4v4 matchups. It launched in early access on Steam and Epic Games on June 4th, 2024. So yep, you can play it right now. What turns a person into a narcotics dealer? A dealer into a cartel boss? Find out in DDS 2, an action-packed sim where you climb the criminal ladder and fight off the competition. Establish contracts, expand your hideout, and move your product in a dynamic open world that supports solo play as well as co-op with up to 3 players. DDS2 is coming to PC on June 20th, 2024. Keep your eyes on this one, says Local Thunk, developer of breakout hit Balatro. Star Vaders is a tactical roguelike deck builder where you pilot a mech to defend humanity from an alien scourge. Players can customize their digital decks to take out the intergalactic invaders with Eureka Moment synergies. Star Vaders is coming soon to PC, and you can check out the demo on Steam after the show. Step into the shoes of a plucky airship pilot in Clockwork Ambrosia, a steampunk Metroidvania where the focus is on crafting rule-breaking weapons and armour. Explore gorgeous pixelated worlds to uncover the secrets of a missing civilization, enlisting curious companions and taking down leagues of automatons. Check out the Clockwork Ambrosia demo on Steam today. Turn foes into friends and search for your lost soulmate in Sword of the Necromancer Resurrection, a 3D remake of the 2021 action RPG from Grimorio of Games. A dungeon crawler steeped in mystery, players must level up, collect gear, and recruit fallen enemies to survive in atmospheric environments. Fight past death and twist fate when Sword of the Necromancer Resurrection drops on PC and consoles later this year. Anton Blast is an explosive action platformer inspired by the GBA greats. Race, bounce, and slide your way through surreal, destructible environments, wielding a mighty hammer to bash goons and topple the game's eclectic bosses. Anton Blast is dashing onto Nintendo Switch and PC this November 12th, but there's a dynamite demo available right now on Steam. Find your new home on the galaxy's edge in Farlands, an intergalactic farming sim with a cozy pixel aesthetic. Chop weeds and build a community as you chart the stars for resources to save your local star system from destruction. Farlands is launching in early access on July 24th, but there's a demo out today on Steam, so you can dive in right after the show. 3 hits and you're out. Step into the ring in Big Boy Boxing, a slapstick boss rush adventure inspired by the Punch-Out series. Quirky opponents are brought to life by fluid animations as you bob, weave and jab your way through the clobbering ranks, learning attack patterns and upgrading your skills to succeed. Big Boy Boxing is coming soon, so make sure it's on your wish lists.
Remember, you can find all of today's games on our dedicated Future Games Show Steam page. Search for Future Games Show on Steam, and you can start digging into the demos and fleshing out your wish lists.
Special delivery! Our friends at Billy Goat Entertainment have sent us a new trailer for Parcel Corps, the studio's extreme sports courier simulator. Let's take a look.
Hello, judicious viewer. At Billy Goat Entertainment, we're strong believers in the old adage, art from adversity, which is why we've decided, completely of our own volition and certainly not under any form of duress, to commit to delivering our new video game, Parcel Corps, this
September 3rd.
That's right, on
September 3rd.
You'll have the opportunity to assume your role in the gig economy, ensuring your board of directors can collect their annual dividends. You'll have to placate a colourful cast of business operators, from florists to medical professionals to leaven fried dough vendors to themed beverage sellers to more themed beverage sellers, enabling you to avoid defaulting on your debts for another month. So, please help us by wishlisting Parcel Corps today. And remember, you'll find us on the streets on
September 3rd, 2024.
We're pleased to reveal that Parcel Corps will be coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox on September 3rd, 2024. You can also check out the demo, which just went live on Steam.
Our next game is a mind-blowing, interdimensional platformer where, you know what, I'm not even going to try to explain it. Just check this out.
Screenbound is coming soon, so wishlist it on Steam. And if you think about it, Roger, that's technically 2 games for the price of 1.
It's a steal!
Yeah.
Switching gears now, as we've got a trailer to share from our friends at Netflix. Here's a look at some of the new games coming to the platform later this year.
We are having fun. Resisting temptation will be hard for you.
Thank you to Netflix for sending over that trailer.
We've got another world premiere for you now. This game lets you exploit a gang of unruly mercenaries for your own selfish gain.
Time to dazzle these idiots. Hey, my good townsfolk, have I got a story for you. I have tirelessly explored the wilds and found epic loot. I can kick any monster's ass, even the nastiest nightmares. I rip them apart. Even when facing death, I never give up. Why? Because I'm a hero, and I'm here to protect you. Oh, cut the crap! You're no hero! Obviously, they did all the fighting. You fighting? To gain XP? Ha! Who needs XP when you're famous? Happy bastards!
Let the fools do your dirty work in Happy Bastards, which is coming soon. What's next, Britt?
We're checking in with the Relic First Guardian, an apocalyptic Souls-like from Project Cloud Games. The Relic First Guardian is coming soon to PlayStation and PC. What have you got for us all the way over there, Roger?
Well, it's a nice problem to have, but we simply have too many games to show you. So we're going to throw it out to a series of back-to-back trailers and check in with you guys in a little bit.
Works for me. Shall we go grab a drink?
That would not be disagreeable. I hear you make a really good Cosmo Canyon.
Oh, I'd love to whip one up for you.
Yes, please.
Peggy 12.
So the funny thing is that his name actually was Lenny, so he thought everyone was screaming about him, going, Lenny!
Okay.
Oh, welcome back.
Hi, did you enjoy those trailers? Good, because there's more where that came from.
Let's get back into it with a new trailer for The Precinct.
We have units on standby if required.
ACPD, drop it now.
My advice, keep your head down. Don't piss off the chief. Stick to your beat, and maybe, just maybe, you'll get to retirement in one piece like me.
You, stop there.
Boy, got him in handcuffs, dispatch. 10-4, aerial unit inbound. Central, be advised, suspect missed the spikes. Central to all units, bank robbery in progress.
Cuff him up, boot.
All right, kid. You did good today. I'll see you in the morning.
That was The Precinct, which is coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox on August 15th, 2024.
If you like to try before you buy, then good news. Every game in this next section has a demo attached that you can play after the show.
Days are coming! Any of you dimwits still breathing?
My turn. He'll feel that in his ganglion.
First up is Motor Doom, a gnarly BMX roguelike that blends Tony Hawk's Pro Skater with Vampire Survivors.
Next up is Angeline Era, a non-linear adventure game where you dodge traps and bump/slash enemies to save an ancient world.
Here's 10 Dead Doves, a psychological horror game where you seek out an urban legend in the Appalachian wilderness.
Servonauts is next, a couch co-op party game where you wield wobbly pipes to manage the galaxy's most chaotic gas station.
Design the future in Dystopica, a cozy cyberpunk city builder where you can create the metropolis of your dreams.
Next in line is Guntouchables, a co-op roguelite where teams of preppers repel an evolving mutant invasion.
And this is Wild Bastards, a rootin' tootin' roguelike shooter where you manage a crew of intergalactic outlaws. And last but not least, this is Metal Suits, a run-and-gun space shooter starring a cyborg veteran out for revenge.
Head to the Future Games Show Steam page to find all those demos and everything else featured in today's show.
Brett, I've got someone I'd like you to meet. Goes by the name of Eugene McQuacklin. They're a private eye, following the breadcrumbs of a foul salami scheme.
A duck detective. Please, say no more.
The truth. The truth is an ugly mistress. But I ain't no ugly duckling.
Hi, I'm Johnny.
And I'm Annika.
and we're from Happy Broccoli Games.
Right now we're working on Duck Detective: The Secret Salami, where solving crime is no walk in the pond. You are a down-on-his-luck detective who also happens to be a duck.
I was a freshly divorced duck, not able to pay next month's rent.
Use your powers of deduction to inspect evidence, fill in the blanks, and bust the case wide open in a narrative mystery adventure that's not quite as it seems.
Everyone has a motive, or a secret.
Duck Detective is a 2 to 3 hour long mystery game that's inspired by games like Return of the Obra Dinn and Case of the Gold Idol. The game is fully voiced, and of course it has a dedicated quack button.
Today we're really excited to share with you that Duck Detective is coming to mobile later this year.
Now you can already play Duck Detective on Steam and Switch.
Thanks for watching, and we hope you enjoy the rest of the show.
Hannah! I'm a different duck now. I haven't had a slice of bread in weeks. Duck Detective: The Secret Salami.
Duck Detective: The Secret Salami is out now on PC and Nintendo Switch, with mobile ports coming later this year.
This next trailer is for the RPG fans out there. Sacrifier is inspired by the 90s classics and features a soundtrack composed by Motoi Sakuraba.
Few are worthy of the title you are about to receive. The bishops are more than soldiers. They are guardians.
He took the Malcora.
Enough!
Ezekiel, the dome is under attack. You must retrieve the Malcora. Statues coming to life. Am I dreaming? Get what you deserve. Damn it! Where did the thief go? Give me the Malcora! No!
Sacrifier is coming soon, but the playtest just went live on Steam. If you want to try it out before launch, I feel like it's time we add another game to our yearbook, right, Britt?
I think that's a good idea. You know what? More than a decade later, we're finally getting a sequel to Warhammer 40k Space Marine. Space Marine 2 is landing in September, and here's everything you need to know about it.
Nothing will survive our wrath.
Chainswords at the ready, because Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2 is staining the pages of our Ones to Watch yearbook with gallons of Xeno's blood. Space Marine 2 is the hotly anticipated follow-up to Relic Entertainment's 2011 third-person shooter. Helmed by Saber Interactive this time around, Space Marine 2 promises even more guts and glory for up to 3 players across its galactic co-op campaign. You are dropped into the clanking, capable boots of Lieutenant Demetrian Titus, voiced by Clive Standen of Vikings fame.
Delta Wing, report.
The Spores collapsed the bridge. There's no way through.
Get into assault position by the bridge.
Let us show them some of Ultima's hospitality!
Come forth and be slaughtered.
Titus is a true Space Marine, the Emperor's personal angel of death, a stoic ultramarine with a penchant for defending the Imperium. Though at the start of the game, he's dealing with the aftermath of a suspicious demotion and an even more pressing existential matter, the Terranid scourge threatening mankind. Space Marine 2 will transport players to the front lines of the Fourth Tyrannic War, with hundreds of creatures coating the screen as you trudge through the biomes of perilous planets. From Terranid warriors, Hormagaunts, gargoyles, and quite likely much larger foes, you'll be overwhelmed in short order if you and your team don't keep your wits about you. The grisly combat blends over-the-shoulder shooting with a deep melee brawling system, allowing you to parry, dodge, pull off brutal combos, and execute your enemies to top up armor supplies.
You will pay, you rotten carcasses!
It's a metal maelstrom of chaotic conflict, and we're excited to see what Titus and the gang will face up against when the game launches later this year. Space Marine 2 is coming to PlayStation, Xbox and PC on the 9th of September, so there's still plenty of time to scrub up on the wealth of 40k lore before you suit up and ship out on this gnarly Warhammer adventure.
Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2 is coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox on September 9th, 2024. We still have one more game to add to our yearbook, so keep an eye out.
Before we get to that, though, how about another world premiere?
Yeah. Okay, but, I have to admit this is a bit of a wild one. I think it needs a Wrangler's touch. Just give me a second. Whoa! Easy now. You're all right. You're all right. Stop it! Stop it! Oh, just 1 second.
Peggy 12.
Go toe-to-toe with Capybara Thanos in Multiverse of Nonsense, a brand new DLC pack for Goat Simulator 3. It's coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox on the 19th of June, and you can wishlist it now on Steam.
By the way, if you're enjoying the show, you can let us know.
Head to the link on screen now and fill in the survey to be in with the chance of winning some great prizes courtesy of MSI.
All right, time for something completely different. This year, the Future Games Show is launching a new initiative to help increase the visibility of up-and-coming indie games.
We've created a video submission form so that game makers from around the world can pitch their projects to the show in a snappy 45-second format. A link to the form should be on the screen now.
Think of it as an indie elevator pitch. In the coming weeks and months, we'll share the submissions on social media and highlight them during our upcoming live shows.
To give you an idea of what we're looking for, the FGS team handpicked some of the most anticipated indie games and asked the developers to create their own elevator pitches. And here's what they come up with.
Welcome to the world of Schim.
My name is Ewout, I'm one of the developers of the game, and I'm responsible for the programming and art. In Scrim, you jump from shadow to shadow. You play as a little shadow creature that got separated from the person. And now it's up to you to find your way back. Along the way, you will also help other Scrim that have lost their objects. We will release on PlayStation 4, 5, Xbox, Nintendo Switch and Steam. Get ready to hop around on July 18th.
Hi, I'm Kurt Olson, the creator of the upcoming stealth comedy game, World's Worst Handyman. I'm also a father of 3 with a full-time day job. 5 years ago, I taught myself to code and make games in my spare time. Later, I founded Baby Lumberjack Studio. World's Worst Handyman combines my love for stealth horror games with the charm of Nintendo games. It's a thrilling stealth comedy game for all ages. You play as Doug, an unskilled handyman trying to save his local animal shelter from bankruptcy. Find tools, complete tasks, avoid angry residents, and earn enough money to save the shelter. World's Worst Handyman releases this September. Play the free demo and wishlist the game on Steam to support our small team. Thanks.
Judoro is a stop-motion action-adventure game set in a mystical historic Scotland. We are a dedicated and passionate two-man team making a truly independent game without compromise. In Judoro, you will explore a world full of eccentric stories and handcrafted NPCs. You will overcome challenges with Judoro's combat and possession mechanics. Our favourite part is perhaps the varied and sometimes grotesque bosses the game is replete with. Judoro is coming out this autumn on Steam. Please wishlist and help spread the word. Thank you.
Hey, Future Game Show, those guys over there are Heavy Lunch Studio, and they've known each other for, 100 years, and in an act of hubris and self-delusion, they decided to make their first video game, Hermit and Pig. It's an adventure RPG about a reclusive old man and his truffle-hunting pig. These two unlikely heroes get drawn into a dangerous conspiracy involving evil corporations, unusually violent animals, hungry townspeople, cultist weirdos, and a giant mythical mushroom. You'll have to dig deep and ask yourself important questions like, can I master the self-defense techniques necessary to survive? Can I overcome my social anxiety to become a hero? And should I really eat every mushroom I find? You can find these answers and more in Hermit and Pig. The demo is available on Steam now.
Thank you to the talented developers who helped us launch this brand new section. Make sure you wishlist Judero, Hermit and Pig, World's Worst Handyman, and Skim on Steam.
And if you're a game maker who wants to participate in the Indie Elevator Pitch, you can find out more using the link on screen right now. Show us what you got.
Back to our regular programming now, which in this case means another world premiere. This one's a stealth strategy adventure game set in an oppressive cityscape.
I know that you're worried about the war on the continent. But you are my people, and you will come to no harm.
There's not any trouble. We just want to talk to him.
You told me you wanted out. You and your brother. You said you're done with this. It's too dangerous, not what you wanted.
Find her. She's here somewhere.
I respected your decision because I thought you respected me and my business and everything I've done for you.
This isn't about me.
Oh, it's always about you, Hannah, and now you've brought the police here.
They're looking for Herman. No idea what he's done, and I don't care. I've just got to find him before they do.
It's only a matter of time. You've set things in motion you don't understand, Hannah.
Eric's Home, The Stolen Dream is coming soon to PC and consoles. What's next, Roger?
Well, here's a closer look at Run From Mummies, a cooperative dungeon crawler where you play a group of plucky tourists dodging traps to photograph ancient relics.
So, you heard about the tour? All set for the tour? Well, the sights are unforgettable and rife with dangers. The perfect place to bring your friends. So take plenty of pictures. Find souvenirs. There's a whole world out there to discover. One last piece of advice. Run from mummies! Yes, buy it. Oh, blast. Is this recording still up?
Run From Mummies is coming to PC and PS5 in fall 2024, and you can play the demo on Steam after the show.
Up next, we've got a Souls-like side-scroller set in a dark fantasy world. Here's the latest update on Mandra Gora.
Take me forward, no matter the danger.
Hi everyone, Alex here, Community Marketing Manager at Primal Game Studio. We're currently working on our most ambitious game to date, Mandra Gora. Mandra Gora is a 2.5D action RPG side-scroller with deep Metroidvania and Souls-like elements. We're currently working on fine-tuning the many features that will be available in the game, including epic boss fights and a branching talent tree.
Inquisitor, got supplies for your journey upstairs. You deserve better for what you did to that witch, but it's all we've got to spare.
In the full release, expect to find yourself immersed in a narrative crafted by industry legend Brian Mitsoda, known for his work on Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, meet many characters all voiced by professional voice actors including Aisha Salim, known for her work on Overwatch, and find yourself whisked away into the world of Mandra Gora with a dark fantasy soundtrack composed by Christos Antonio, best known for his work as a member of Septic Flesh. 2024 is going to be a big year for us as we work towards releasing later this year alongside our new publishing partner, Knight's Peak. We look forward to bringing Mandra Gora to your PC and consoles and really hope you enjoy playing.
Your passenger is lost, so is this world.
Mandra Gora from new publisher, Knight's Peak, is coming to PC and consoles later this year.
We're taking a look at Dustborn now. Red Thread Games' road trip adventure. Here's the latest trailer.
They've got their lights on. They're after us! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Sai,
oh shit!
calm down.
Take a deep breath, Sai. Let's pull over. We can handle the police. Pax, maybe put the cargo in a safe place?
Handle the police how, exactly? You know what cops do to people like us.
Sai, please listen to me.
Says the woman who never listens to anyone! We're so dead!
Stop the car! Now handle the cops.
Roll down your window.
What? The window,
window.
side.
Oh, wait. Hi. Hello. Hi, officer. What's going on?
I'll need you people to step out of the vehicle.
You're a loser. How badly did you screw up to get here? Highway patrol in the middle of nowhere?
I was doing just fine, Deviant, until you tried to mess with my head. I said, exit the vehicle!
Hey, officer, watch
Not
the
another
road.
word.
Road.
Jesus, fuck.
Ay, Dios mío.
Drive. Drive, Sai, now. Stop it.
That was fucked up.
I wonder if he had time to call us in before... Bam.
Dustborn is coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox on August 20th, 2024.
All right, wish lists at the ready, folks, because we've got a sweep of exciting trailers coming up next.
Majestic Albertown, last known bastion of civilization and progress. Become one of our esteemed engineers, and let the illumination of our great leader, William Kane, guide you. Today is your day. Join our annual lottery and plug into your true potential. Prove your worth and ascent to greatness inside Albatross Technologies.
And then she says, I'll be fine. You've seen how much ass I can kick.
Ah, damn. That's so true.
Oh, you're back. Let's keep up the pace and jump straight into our next trailer.
Did you notice that rope tied around his neck? No? Never mind.
Didn't want to do it, but he made me do it. You shouldn't be here.
Numata is a suburban survival horror game from Deadbolt Interactive. It's coming to PC and consoles in 2024.
Our next game takes influence from Hotline Miami and fuses Japanese mythology with contemporary hip-hop. Feast your eyes on Sonok Kuni.
普通の人生ダメ楽しいライフがいいただそれ言ってるだけお前らもそうすりゃいい例えば喉まらキャメゆっくり住んでもいいそれすらやらない誰そんなやつはもういい足引っ張んなぶつけるバンパーサイドミラーに映ったあいつらなんだ邪魔するまだ俺なるバーでネットもなんか世間恨んでなぜ頑張んねえ聞き飽きたわ言い訳ばっかはいはい大変だなバカよ
Sonok Kuni is a top-down action game from the Dan Yasa crew, a hip-hop group from Japan that decided to make their own indie game. It's coming soon to PC, but for now, you can wishlist it on Steam.
Eternal Strands is up next, an action game where you use magic, weapons, and climbing skills to take down enormous monsters. Here's the latest trailer.
So after all the legends, this is it. The Enclave.
Bryn, you need to get out of there, now!
I was made for this, Aurea.
Weavers have known about this safe zone in the Veil's shadow for decades. No one's been this close in years. My hope is that we're going to find artifacts from the Enclave itself deeper into the shadow.
You can count on me. This place holds mysteries beyond our wildest dreams. It's time to uncover them.
Eternal Strands is coming soon, but if you're eager for more, we'll be airing an interview with the developers during our official post-show, the Future Games Show Expansion Pack.
The expansion pack airs directly after the summer showcase, so stick around for a closer look at today's games and some extra world premieres.
For this next section, the FGS team handpicked some of the most exciting Unreal Engine 5 projects to provide an eye-popping glimpse into the future. Let's check it out. thank you to the developers who participated in our Unreal Engine 5 showcase. Be sure to follow them on social media to keep up with these projects as they evolve.
Now, as we all know, the only good bug is a dead bug.
And there's been plenty of virtual pest control going on this year.
But how about some more? Up next, we have a juicy update on Starship Troopers Extermination.
Hi, I'm Peter Maurice. I'm the project lead for Starship Troopers Extermination. I'm here to tell you a little bit about the exciting new update coming to the game called Carnage on Planet X11. The Carnage system itself is basically persistent bug bodies everywhere in the world. They don't go away. We're bringing the movie into the video game. Being able to climb on top of the bug piles to get the best vantage point over the bugs. It's a system that we've developed in-house from the ground up. It's really all about bringing Carnage and the war to the bugs and being able to show the persistent damage throughout the world. I'm so excited to share it with the community. Planet X11 is deep within the Tibana system in the Arachnid Quarantine Zone. We're setting this planet within the rings of a gas giant. It's draped in mystery. We are going there to defend the T-Fang array. It's the most important listing post in the Federation, and it's crucial to Federation operations that we secure it. Planet X11 is our first attempt in Starship Troopers to combine indoor combat environments with outdoor combat environments. Planet X11 offers us an opportunity to see what battling the bugs inside Federation buildings is really like. Weak Point's something we've really been excited to finally bring into the game. We've added armor to our bugs. And the weak point on the bug is where you can easily take down a bug if you know how to aim with the right weapon. Weak Points add in some more nuance and more depth into gunplay, and that's what Weak Points is allowing us to do. Working on Starship Troopers Extermination has been a dream come true for me. It's something that I really enjoy coming and working on every day. Being able to bring those movie moments into a video game for the rest of the world to experience has been so much fun.
Grab your friends and suit up in Starship Troopers Extermination, which is available now on Steam.
We're following up on that bombshell with our third and final yearbook edition. Let's throw it over to Supermassive Games and Behavior Interactive for a deep dive into the casting of Frank Stone.
From the minds behind Dead by Daylight and the Dark Pictures anthology, please welcome the casting of Frank Stone into our future game show Wants to Watch yearbook. This single-player horror adventure lets you define your own story in the expanded world of the iconic action horror game Dead by Daylight. Players follow an ensemble of intrepid young filmmakers as they set out to film their own home movie at a murder site steeped in tragic history. Prepare to be posed with fate-changing choices, challenging puzzles, and death-defying QTEs as you guide the cast through eerie environments and shocking twists, dodging grisly deaths along the way. The casting of Frank Stone is coming to PS5, Xbox Series S and X, and PC in 2024. And to give you a closer look at this exciting collaboration, let's throw it over to our friends at Behavior Interactive and Supermassive Games.
For the longest time on Dead by Daylight, we knew that we wanted to offer different types of experience to our players. And a single player narrative experience is definitely one of them. And our fans have been requesting it quite a lot. So obviously, Supermassive Games, with their pedigree, their portfolio of game, is the perfect partner to deliver that fantastic horror experience.
The casting of Frank Stone is a classic, supermassive, cinematic adventure game.
Wait, I'm coming with you.
It's an unashamed horror experience. It's a story that we've been thinking around for quite a long time, and it really fits the omniverse idea that underpins a lot of the Dead by Daylight lore, and so it kind of slipped together as a very natural fit.
It all starts with our 1963 storyline, which is investigation of a missing child which leads us into a very dark, quite grisly serial killer horror story. But as the story unfolds from there, things go in different directions, and we bring in a lot of different subgenres of horror.
Think that belongs to the boy you're looking for?
The main influences were always to try to be the mystic, something you could actually believe happens, something that you can understand, relate to. At the same time, part of it you don't understand, and it creates a mystery. We're always going back to the classic slasher horror movies and characters that we learn to love and hate at the same time.
What?
One thing we really latched onto quickly was the idea of how a piece of creative art could become a vehicle for horror. And in our case, that's a Super 8 film that's being made by a group of teenage characters on the site of an infamous serial killer's crimes. And that felt like a vehicle where we could bring in other influences of horror that we really like.
Either of you heard of Murder Mill?
Right at the start of the project, talking with Supermassive, we connected because we're passionate about horror, and we basically get our inspiration from the same sources. So it was great talking with them and seeing that a lot of the sources for inspiration they're using have been the same that we've been looking into at the genesis of Dead by Daylight. So in that sense, our fans and also new players that will experience this can see that both titles are from the same lineage. So for fans of supermassive games that still haven't stepped into the fog of Dead by Daylight, this is going to be a great first step.
Come on, people! We got a movie to make!
The casting of Frank Stone is coming later this year. And with that, we've wrapped up our Ones to Watch yearbook for the summer showcase. Go team!
It also means we're closing in on the end of the show. But that doesn't mean that we're done with the world premieres. Here's one more.
Ooh.
I love treasures. It's nice to have someone else do the dirty work for you. And only that annoying mongoose always ruins everything. Nico Dea, you and your friends can't stop me. Ha 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 ha!
Nico Dea is an all-new mascot platformer from developer Via Games as part of the new publishing label Knight's Peak, which was announced today. It's coming soon to PC and consoles.
You might have seen our next game before. It blew up on social media for its hyper-realistic graphics. Here's the latest trailer for Body Cam.
body cam is out now on Steam, so go check it out.
All right, it's time for our final trailer. And with keeping with tradition, this one is a super special world premiere.
But before we wrap things up, I have one small question for you, Roger Clark. Aerith or Tifa?
That's interesting. I feel like that's kind of a loaded question in this scenario.
Oh, no. It's just a hypothetical, you know? There's no wrong answers.
Okay, well, you see, that's really interesting, you know?
It's taking you a long time to answer this.
Well, if I had to choose between Tifa and Aerith, I think I would have to go with... That was a quick taste of what's to come from Woodrunner Games, an indie studio featuring developers who worked on Cuphead and Rick and Morty.
The game's full reveal is expected later this year,
which would coincide with the next Future Games show. Interesting. Britt, I hate to say goodbye, but that's a wrap on the Summer Showcase.
Oh, man. You know what, though? I'm just glad we got to do this together. We were outlaws to the end.
Damn right we were. Thanks for sharing the stage with me. And cheers to all of you guys for tuning in. But don't leave just yet, cowboy, because we've got the post-show coming up right after this with more trailers and deep dives on the way.
There'll also be tons of follow-up content on GamesRadar.com and our FGS social channels on YouTube and TikTok.
Finally, before we take off, we'd also like to thank the hardworking developers, trailer makers, PR representatives, and everyone across the games industry who worked with us to make this Summer Showcase a reality. Even in such turbulent times, we couldn't have done it without you.
Don't forget to head to the Future Games Show Steam page to find all of today's games and check out some of the demos we discussed. I know we mention it a lot, but your wish lists go a long way. So, if you like a project, go ahead and show it.
I'm Roger Clark.
And I'm Britt Barron.
And this has been the Future Games Show Summer Showcase 2024.
Great job.
Hello and welcome to IGN Live Day 2. Coming up is the IGN Live Saturday Expo, a big, huge block of never-before-seen looks at upcoming games that you're definitely going to want to play as soon as you can get your hands on them. But first, it's time to look at them. Roll it.
Hello and welcome to the world of Lost Helden. We are proud to show you our new game, which pays homage to the golden era of the JRPGs on PS1 by allowing you to play inside a living painting. You will see an exclusive preview of the combat system in the very first dungeon of the game. The team's desire is to offer the best possible experience by combining the strategic depth of turn-based gameplay with the dynamism of the greatest action RPGs. The fights take place in two distinct phases. The action phase, during which you can move and change characters freely. Like in any action game, you can perform basic attacks or use abilities. During this phase, enemies react based on your actions but do not attack you. Therefore, you have plenty of time to adapt your pace to the situation. You can open the menu and play like a classic turn-based game, or even put down the controller if you wish. Once all your actions have been exhausted, the reaction phase starts. During this phase, it's up to you to react to the enemy's action by parrying, dodging, or even counterattacking. Note that some actions are only available in a specific phase. One of the fundamental aspects of the system is exploiting the enemy's weaknesses to pressure them. Once in this state, they will be unable to act and receive maximum damage. By pressuring your enemies, you can even have several action phases in a row. We hope you enjoyed the first preview of combat. If so, please add Lost Helden to your wishlist on Steam and see you soon for new information on the game.
What's funny about you heroes? You're just people. And what are people? Sheep. Suckers. Pawns. So easily lost in the darkness. But who knows, maybe you'll surprise me. Come on, you guys can do better! Earth's depending on you. You need a bigger league.
Hey, I'm AJ, or Hi-Res Ajax. I'm the design director on Smite 2. Every Smite god that launches, there's a wide variety of opinions about it, right? There's people who think this god is amazing and perfect, and there's people who say, oh, we gotta rework this character already. We had an early version of Hecate in the pre-alpha tests. We also did a little bit of a sneak peek preview with some developer behind the scenes type of stuff. And the community, as they usually do, was really focusing in on things, giving a lot of really specific details, looking for things that were missing or added. Now, they didn't see everything about that character, but we had a lot of different tests in a lot of different places, and we really just wanted to add some more to her. And the players who saw what they saw wanted to add some more, and the testers, the closed testers, also were like, we could probably do some more, and we're taking that time to do that. And a big focus has been, how do we collect this feedback? How do we process it? How do we implement it? You can always come up with a long list of things of why we shouldn't do that, but you're always better served by looking into, okay, this pitch from this community discussion is crazy, but how can we deliver it? What parts of that can we deliver? How we can deliver the general experience, but not in the same way that they're suggesting. And it's a big attitude shift. It takes a lot of practice and a lot of reminding yourself to stay in that attitude, but it has really good results. A lot of gods, you look at the mythology and they're like god of fire, god of the sun, god of the sea. Hecate is like the god of like 19 things. So it's very hard to make a kit that delivers on all of those things. With the new release of Hecate, we're really leaning into the transitions, doorways, thresholds type of design. She's a triplicate goddess, or often thought of as having clones or like 3 versions of herself. So we're bringing that into the kit more than the original version had, and we're leaning into her mysticism and sorcery and witchcraft type of designs with using the clones as a visual tool. The other thing we're going to be doing is a brand new ultimate that has a much more unique gameplay effect on the map, on the game, on the teams, on the team comp. Hecate's new ultimate is going to be able to hit opponents, and if they're far away, bring them close to her, or if they're close to her, send them far away. Put enemies out of place, potentially all of the enemies out of position from a long range away, and do some good damage if you're building damage. But wait, there's more. Hecate ultimate, after you fire the attack, will also leave a deployable that allies can interact with to also optionally take the teleport travel either way. So we're still messing with a lot of the variables. We still are in a lot of temp visuals for these new abilities and some temp variables, but it's a big ability. It's got a big warm-up, big visuals, big clarity phase, so you don't just get hit with this out of nowhere, but then it's really impactful and has a lasting impact, and it fits her themes a lot better than our earlier versions of this stuff. We're making change. We got good feedback, and we're implementing real change to the character based on that feedback. Can't wait to see it out there and see these new abilities really making a memorable impact on the battleground.
Hi IGN-live fans, I'm Kevin Penkin, and I'm the composer for the upcoming anime Bye Bye Earth, which will be streaming on Crunchyroll this July. Bye Bye Earth is probably one of the biggest worlds that I've ever had the task of composing music for. The amount of characters, the amount of scenarios that are involved in this series from a musical point of view are so immense, and so even just trying to decide where the music should go and what music should be created and how it should be created was just a task in itself, let alone the actual act of writing the music. Well, Bye Bye Earth has a pretty significant influence from classical and romantic era music, and so approaching the soundtrack from the perspective of having to write sometimes era appropriate classical music was quite the challenge, and I won't give the track name away, I won't give the opus name away, but we arranged a very, very, very well-known piece of romantic era music with original interludes in between, which was probably one of the biggest challenges I've ever had as a professional composer so far, but it was also worth it. So hopefully when that piece of music comes onto screen, I hope everyone will enjoy the fruits of our labors. Well, Bye Bye Earth was a true labor of love. I mean, for everyone involved, whether it be Ijima-san, whether it be the musicians, whether it be anyone helping out on my end, and of course just writing the music was such a task that I'm just so excited to be able to show all that to the fans and to just, you know, be able to celebrate the fact that we were able to achieve what we were able to. So, all right, thank you so much, everybody. Thank you for coming to this IGN Live. We have a cheeky little exclusive clip for you right now of Bye Bye Earth, and please enjoy it when it comes out in July on Crunchyroll.
アドムス、神を楽しますための見学を好まぬお主がいるとは珍しいな。あれだろ、あんたの噂の妹でしょ。本当にすごい剣だな、あれは。ベル、小さき者か。
どんな苦難もお前とならば乗り越えられる。
All right, thanks everyone. Hope you enjoyed that sneaky little preview. See you all in July on Crunchyroll for Bye Bye Earth.
今回、神の塔2期の監督を務めます鈴木明です。
今回神の塔なんですけども、より、ファンタジーの路線は、作品の中ではあるんですけども、こちらの2期に通して考えていることは、現実的に自分たちが実際神の塔に登ったっていうのを考えてみての、よりその現実味だったり苦悩っていうのがよりなんか解像度高く伝わるような作品にしていけたらなと思っております。7月よりクランチロールにて配信がスタートします。ぜひお楽しみに。それでは最後に神の塔王子の帰還の最新映像をご覧ください。ここでは初めて公開する映像も含まれておりますので、どうぞよろしくお願いいたします。
答えは僕が見つける。俺はこの塔の王になる男だ。
知りたい。塔の何がお前を狂わせた。
俺で最後か。
ごめんなさい。ちょっと
後悔するな。
もうすぐザハードの王子が帰ってくる。
俺は絶対塔を登る。塔のてっぺんに登るんだ。神の塔王子の帰還。
That was a brand new look at several fantastic video games just for you. Whether you're rocking with us right here in the building for IGN Live or you're hanging out at home, thanks for being here today. And now let's check out some more new video games.
You may never stand there just looking at it. I mean, you may never even sit below deck, but that'd be a waste.
One dark night, on the hills of the Fire Mountain, little slimes foraged. Angered the Fire Mountain's guardian, this did. They saw slimes as thieves. Terribly proud they were. A big bellow shook the lands. Many slimes died. But got away, one slime did. They hid in a neighboring forest, alone and shaking, starving and scared. Poor thing. Suddenly, another great creature appeared, and that is where the true story begins. About how a slime saved the world.
You just got some brand new trailers for Echoes of Elysium, Funko Fusion, and more, but there are even more games right here on IGN Live, plus a few very fun surprises we're excited to show you. But right now, we need to take a very quick break. Stick around because the IGN Live Saturday Expo will be back right after this.
IGN Live is presented by Lenovo Legion.
Have you ever been stuck on the same quest for just way too long? IGN strategy guides and interactive maps are here to help. IGN guides are trusted by millions, easy to use, and of course, free. You can even track your progress with handy checklists if you go for 100%, just like we do. IGN has the very best, most complete and accurate guides for The Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom, Baldur's Gate 3, Cyberpunk 2077, Hogwarts Legacy, and so much more. Every guide is tested and verified for you by experts. Just search for IGN.
IGN Playlist is the best way to track your game collection. Now you can even import your entire Steam library to Playlist, making it easier than ever to review games, show off your collection to the world, and finally chip away at that massive backlog you keep meaning to get to. IGN Playlist, check it out.
The average Cinefix movie list features nearly 100 different films and approximately 25 minutes worth of wall-to-wall deep dive analysis. To simulate that pace for this 30-second ad, we're featuring 26 different films, and before you say it, no, that math does not check out. We're not math people, we're movie people. We can't even count down from 10 without ending up at, like, 96. Subscribe to IGN Movies and TV for more Cinefix movie lists. Bad at math, great at movies.
IGN Summer of Gaming is back.
Welcome back. I'm Max Scoville, and today's a big one. This is incredible. I mean, this is, wow. Thank you, Destin.
That was great.
This June, IGN is the place for the biggest gaming event. We are live.
Welcome back to IGN Live.
From across the industry.
Let's do it.
Hello and welcome to IGN Live Day 2. Coming up is the IGN Live Saturday Expo, a big, huge block of never-before-seen looks at upcoming games that you're definitely going to want to play as soon as you can get your hands on them. But first, it's time to look at them. Roll it.
Hello and welcome to the world of Lost Helden. We are proud to show you our new game, which pays homage to the golden era of the JRPGs on PS1 by allowing you to play inside a living painting. You will see an exclusive preview of the combat system in the very first dungeon of the game. The team's desire is to offer the best possible experience by combining the strategic depth of turn-based gameplay with the dynamism of the greatest action RPGs. The fights take place in two distinct phases. The action phase, during which you can move and change characters freely. Like in any action game, you can perform basic attacks or use abilities. During this phase, enemies react based on your actions but do not attack you. Therefore, you have plenty of time to adapt your pace to the situation. You can open the menu and play like a classic turn-based game, or even put down the controller if you wish. Once all your actions have been exhausted, the reaction phase starts. During this phase, it's up to you to react to the enemy's action by parrying, dodging, or even counterattacking. Note that some actions are only available in a specific phase. One of the fundamental aspects of the system is exploiting the enemy's weaknesses to pressure them. Once in this state, they will be unable to act and receive maximum damage. By pressuring your enemies, you can even have several action phases in a row. We hope you enjoyed the first preview of combat. If so, please add Lost Helden to your wishlist on Steam and see you soon for new information on the game.
You know what's funny about you heroes? You're just people. And what are people? She suckers. Pawns. So easily lost in the darkness. But who knows, maybe you'll surprise me. It? Come on, you guys can do better! Earth's depending on you. You need a bigger league.
Hey, I'm AJ, or Hi-Res Ajax. I'm the design director on Smite 2. Every Smite god that launches, there's a wide variety of opinions about it, right? There's people who think this god is amazing and perfect, and there's people who say, oh, we gotta rework this character already. We had an early version of Hecate in the pre-alpha tests. We also did a little bit of a sneak peek preview with some developer behind the scenes type of stuff. And the community, as they usually do, was really focusing in on things, giving a lot of really specific details, looking for things that were missing or added. Now, they didn't see everything about that character, but we had a lot of different tests in a lot of different places, and we really just wanted to add some more to her. And the players who saw what they saw wanted to add some more, and the testers, the closed testers, also were like, we could probably do some more, and we're taking that time to do that. And a big focus has been, how do we collect this feedback? How do we process it? How do we implement it? You can always come up with a long list of things of why we shouldn't do that, but you're always better served by looking into, okay, this pitch from this community discussion is crazy, but how can we deliver it? What parts of that can we deliver? How we can deliver the general experience, but not in the same way that they're suggesting. And it's a big attitude shift. It takes a lot of practice and a lot of reminding yourself to stay in that attitude, but it has really good results. A lot of gods, you look at the mythology and they're like god of fire, god of the sun, god of the sea. Hecate is like the god of like 19 things. So it's very hard to make a kit that delivers on all of those things. With the new release of Hecate, we're really leaning into the transitions, doorways, thresholds type of design. She's a triplicate goddess, or often thought of as having clones or like 3 versions of herself. So we're bringing that into the kit more than the original version had, and we're leaning into her mysticism and sorcery and witchcraft type of designs with using the clones as a visual tool. The other thing we're going to be doing is a brand new ultimate that has a much more unique gameplay effect on the map, on the game, on the teams, on the team comp. Hecate's new ultimate is going to be able to hit opponents, and if they're far away, bring them close to her, or if they're close to her, send them far away. Put enemies out of place, potentially all of the enemies out of position from a long range away, and do some good damage if you're building damage. But wait, there's more. Hecate ultimate, after you fire the attack, will also leave a deployable that allies can interact with to also optionally take the teleport travel either way. So we're still messing with a lot of the variables. We still are in a lot of temp visuals for these new abilities and some temp variables, but it's a big ability. It's got a big warm up, big visuals, big clarity phase, so you don't just get hit with this out of nowhere, but then it's really impactful and has a lasting impact, and it fits her themes a lot better than our earlier versions of this stuff. We're making change. We got good feedback, and we're implementing real change to the character based on that feedback. Can't wait to see it out there and see these new abilities really making a memorable impact on the battleground.
Hi IGN Live fans, I'm Kevin Penkin, and I'm the composer for the upcoming anime Bye Bye Earth, which will be streaming on Crunchyroll this July. Bye Bye Earth is probably one of the biggest worlds that I've ever had the task of composing music for. The amount of characters, the amount of scenarios that are involved in this series from a musical point of view are so immense, and so even just trying to decide where the music should go and what music should be created and how it should be created was just a task in itself, let alone the actual act of writing the music. Well, Bye Bye Earth has a pretty significant influence from classical and romantic era music, and so approaching the soundtrack from the perspective of having to write sometimes era appropriate classical music was quite the challenge, and I won't give the track name away, I won't give the opus name away, but we arranged a very, very, very well-known piece of romantic era music with original interludes in between, which was probably one of the biggest challenges I've ever had as a professional composer so far, but it was also worth it. So hopefully when that piece of music comes onto screen, I hope everyone will enjoy the fruits of our labors. Well, Bye Bye Earth was a true labor of love. I mean, for everyone involved, whether it be Ijima-san, whether it be the musicians, whether it be anyone helping out on my end, and of course, just writing the music was such a task that I'm just so excited to be able to show all that to the fans and to just, you know, be able to celebrate the fact that we were able to achieve what we were able to. So. All right, thank you so much, everybody. Thank you for coming to this IGN Live. We have a cheeky little exclusive clip for you right now of Bye Bye Earth, and please enjoy it when it comes out in July on Crunchyroll.
神を楽しますための見学を好まぬお主がいるとは珍しいな。あれだろ、あんたの噂の妹でしょ。本当にすごい剣だな、あれは。ベル、小さきものか。
どんな苦難もお前とならば乗り越えられる。
All right, thanks everyone. Hope you enjoyed that sneaky little preview. See you all in July on Crunchyroll for Bye Bye Earth.
今回、神の塔2期の監督を務めます鈴木明です。今回神の塔なんですけども、より、ファンタジーの路線は、作品の中ではあるんですけども、こちらの2期に通して考えていることは現実的に自分たちが実際神の塔に登ったっていうのを考えてみてのよりその現実味だったり苦悩っていうのがよりなんか解像度高く伝わるような作品にしていけたらなと思っております。7月よりクランチロールにて配信がスタートします。ぜひお楽しみに。それでは最後に神の塔王子の帰還の最新映像をご覧ください。ここでは初めて公開する映像も含まれておりますので、どうぞよろしくお願いいたします。
答えは僕が見つける。俺はこの塔の王になる男だ。
知りたい。塔の何がお前を狂わせた。
俺で最後か。
ごめんなさい。ちょっと
後悔するな。
もうすぐザハードの王子が帰ってくる。
俺は絶対塔を登る。塔のてっぺんに登るんだ。神の塔王子の帰還。
That was a brand new look at several fantastic video games just for you. Whether you're rocking with us right here in the building for IGN Live or you're hanging out at home, thanks for being here today. And now let's check out some more new video games.
You may never stand there just looking at it. I mean, you may never even sit below deck, but that'd be a waste.
dark night, on the hills of the Fire Mountain, little slimes foraged. Angered the Fire Mountain's guardian, this did. They saw slimes as thieves. Terribly proud they were. A big bellow shook the lands. Many slimes died. But got away, one slime did. They hid in a neighboring forest, alone and shaking, starving and scared. Poor thing. Suddenly, another great creature appeared, and that is where the true story begins. About how a slime saved the world.
You just got some brand new trailers for Echoes of Elysium, Funko Fusion, and more, but there are even more games right here on IGN Live, plus a few very fun surprises we're excited to show you. But right now, we need to take a very quick break. Stick around because the IGN Live Saturday Expo will be back right after this. Welcome back. You're watching IGN Live Day 2. We've got some really fun stuff planned, whether you're able to make it to LA for the in-person event or you're watching from home. Right now, we've got another big, huge stack of game trailers, starting with Dawn of Defiance. Behold!
Life can't get much better.
Boring. Change the channel.
Bio course. How hard could it be? Hard. We are Smoke Jaguar.
Now, we take our first steps towards fulfilling the Great Father's hidden hope of returning home.
True-born warriors selectively bred for war over generations.
Mere 2 years after our ancestors' exodus, Minoru Kurita and the samurai of the Draconis Combine ignited what would become the Succession Wars.
Our destiny to one day return from exile and reclaim Terra will not be handed to us.
Kerensky's prophesized forever war that plunged the inner sphere into centuries of destruction and barbarism. But it now falls to all of you to be the vanguards of Kerensky's justice against the very successor state that aided the usurper and ushered in the downfall of the ancient Star League.
Only you control your future.
Smoke Jaguar have won the honor of bringing vengeance down upon House Kurita and their fascist regime.
The real question is, what do you want from it?
To carve out a legacy that will be forever etched in history.
May Kerensky look over your glorious rise.
Hey everyone, my name is Shadow, and I'm the game director for Delta Force Hawk Ops here at Team Jade. Delta Force was my favorite NetCafe game, as it allowed me to become a Spec Ops warrior and fight across massive environments. It all felt so cool. Like those on our team, we all have our favorite Delta Force memories. Once work began on this new Delta Force game, our first priority was to contact those veteran devs from Nova Logic to learn about their experience working on the classic Delta Force games. Shortly after development started, we loaded up those classic titles and just dove right in. We played so many multiplayer games, and eventually it became clear to us that Cracked was our favorite of the classic maps. So we decided that it should be the first map to receive a remake in our game. We believe that the fun of Delta Force games is timeless. These games deliver a no-compromise battlefield experience with an unparalleled sense of immersion. And Cracked is the best embodiment of this experience, offering close-quarters combat, long-range engagements, vehicles, and more. We want to be as faithful with our interpretation as possible, to really satisfy the longtime fans of this franchise. At the same time, we want the game to feel fun and accessible to new players too. Eventually, we decided to preserve the layout of the desert town, especially the northwest quarter, the storage building, and other areas. However, we did change certain routes and added some cover to allow greater gameplay freedom and encourage creative combat scenarios. If you look at the classic version of Cracked, there was only a desert town surrounded by barren terrain, so we took some liberties here, resulting in more diverse terrain. We added some ridges to the west, a river to the north, and smaller hills to the south. As for the visual design, our goal was to create a more realistic appearance, while also staying true to the original design. We added so many details to all of the buildings, and we hope that when players get to experience the map, they'll feel like they're exploring a real-life desert town, just as they remember, but brought to life with today's technology. We also added both Attack and Defend and King of the Hill modes, giving players options among the all-out warfare. Whether on land or in the sky, on foot or in a vehicle, we want to deliver an adrenaline rush like no other. We are extremely honored to work on a Delta Force title, and we can't wait to bring our game to players all across the world. We'll be kicking off our alpha test very soon, so stay tuned. In the meantime, please consider supporting us by adding Delta Force Hawk Ops to your wish list. Thanks so much, and see you soon.
All right, that just about wraps us up for the IGN Live Saturday Expo, but we still got tons more IGN Live happening today. All you have to do is sit back and watch right now. And then tomorrow, be sure to come right back here for the IGN Live Sunday Expo, where we'll be showing off even more new video game trailers, along with another full day of the coolest games, movies, TV shows, live versions of your favorite IGN shows, like Game Scoop, and more, including live coverage of the Xbox Games Showcase. All of that goes down tomorrow, but today, IGN Live continues right after this.
Since 1999, Futurama has captured the hearts and minds of countless fans. And now the hilarious sci-fi series from Matt Groening and David X. Kellen is set to return with another all-new season on July 29th. That's right, 10 new episodes featuring our lovable and occasionally heroic crew are back on Hulu. This time around, the Planet Express ship is taking us on new adventures involving birthday party games to the death, Bender's ancestral robot village, and the 5-million-year-old story behind the mind-altering substance known as coffee. And yes, the next chapter in Fry and Leela's romance. Let's check it out.
Good news, everyone.
We're back, baby! Let's do it!
We're back.
This is
Leash!
We're back! And I will destroy you! All right!
This is the best day of my life.
Good times. Good times.
IGN Live is presented by PlayStation. Days of Play are happening now until June 12th.
Behind every game, movie, and TV show you love is a wild, crazy, and sometimes unbelievable story.
No one is just black and white.
From revealing the secrets behind your favorite franchises to solving a legendary video game mystery,
I'm coming for you.
IGN Inside Stories gives you a peek behind the curtain.
If people come to the game now and see what's going on there, I think they'll be surprised.
Join us as we dive into hyper-dedicated fanbases, worldwide phenomenons, and the most incredible untold tales in games and entertainment.
I said, wait a minute, that doesn't sound so good.
It was definitely not what I expected in the best way.
Inside Stories, available now only on IGN.
And I was like, holy shit, we're gonna do this.
IGN Store has it all. From clothes and collectibles to vinyl records, accessories, model kits, and action figures from the biggest and best franchises like The Legend of Zelda, Star Wars, Fallout, Dungeons & Dragons, and more. Whatever your pop culture passion, you're guaranteed to find something you love. There are new and exciting products hitting the store every week, like the Wasteland-ready Fallout Vault 33 hoodie, which pairs perfectly with the working wearable Pip-Boy. Plus, high-quality IGN Store exclusives like the powerful and spicy Star Wars Darkside Hot Sauce by Truff. We've even got merchandise for you to rock while tuning in to the IGN shows and podcasts you love. Or cap off a long day by relaxing to the soundtracks of your favorite video games, like Cyberpunk and The Last of Us. And the best part? You don't even need to leave the house to go there. Just head to store.ign.com and start shopping today. The IGN Store. You deserve it. This June, IGN Summer of Gaming
We are live.
Welcome back to IGN Live.
Is back.
Let's do it.
This is IGN Live, a massive in-person event celebrating all things video games and entertainment.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to IGN Live.
Powered by you, the fans. All weekend long, IGN is bringing you the coolest names in games, movies, TV, and more, along with brand new game reveals and deep dives with the people making the coolest stuff on Earth. Today on IGN Live, the head of Sonic Team, GreedFall 2. Shovel Knight Speedrun.
What? Are you kidding me? That's so cool.
Nintendo Voice Chat.
We're inviting you to come and join us.
Podcast Beyond. And so much more. It's here, it's live, and it's only on IGN. Day 2 of IGN Live starts right now.
What is up, everybody? Welcome to IGN Live. Yes. I'm Caleb Watson here on stage with me. We got Max Goebel, Seth Macy, and a Sydney Goodman. What's up, everybody? How we doing? It's IGN Live.
I think we're doing it. We're doing it live.
It's IGN
Yes, the
Live.
IGN Live is the biggest gaming party of the summer, and you don't want to miss it. Now, we've got tons and tons of giveaways, incredible guests, a huge room full of playable games, and people. What's up, people? And so much more. Now, get down here right now. If you're not here already, you don't want to miss it.
Day 2 of IGN Live is about to kick off, and yesterday we had a ton of special guests, trailer reveals, gameplay, demos, and an incredibly hyped crowd of amazing IGN fans like yourselves.
Yes.
But today is going to be even bigger. We've got tons of surprises in store.
We'll be streaming everything for the people watching at home, but if you're here in person, there are over 100 gaming stations to check out, plus a bunch of fun activities that you can really only do in person. Plus, we have a comically large pile of prizes.
Lots of prizes.
To give away. Seriously, come join us.
That's right. Once again, go to IGN.com/live. You can even use the coupon code IGNHOST to get free tickets. So let's make this big, crazy party even bigger and even crazier. It's IGN Live, baby, all weekend long. Are you ready? All right, let's take a look at what's coming up today. Soon, there's a brand new Metaphor ReFantazio demo. Later on, we've got Signy, all guns blazing, and coming right up, we've got an interview with Takashi IIzuka, the head of Sonic Team at Sega! What's up? Thank you to my IGN co-hosts. You'll be seeing lots of them this weekend, up here all weekend long. Speaking of IGN hosts, let's see what's going on out there on the show floor of IGN Live. What's going on, Stella?
It is my very pleasure to bring to you two very important guests here, Sonic and Knuckles. Hi, y'all look great. Look at your shoes. You got the fit, you know, freshly groomed. Yeah? All right, so how we feel? Who do we feel like is the fastest? Oh, you. Wow. Knuckles. I don't know. That's what he's saying. Oh goodness. Can we show this? Oh my God. Well.
Welcome to IGN Live. Now, it's the year of Shadow the Hedgehog, with Sonic Team releasing Sonic X Shadow Generations, a remaster of the 2011 platformer with additional elements for longtime fans to enjoy. And here to tell us more is head of Sonic Team, Takashi IIzuka, and senior director of game production at Sega, Austin Keys, translating. Welcome. So, just for the audience, just so you know, the official title is Sonic X Shadow Generation. So the X is not silent, correct?
Correct.
Yes. All right, so the first question I have is, Sonic X Shadow Generations isn't just a remaster, it's so much more. So what can fans expect to experience?
ファンはどういうものを期待すればいいでしょうか。
今回はその
They should expect this.
This is it. This is amazing. There he is. How about we get a shadow chant? Shadow, shadow. All right, so as this is playing, I guess we can continue the question. So what can fans expect to experience in Sonic X Shadow Generations?
さっきの質問だよね。
さっきの質問です。
今回はそのソニック20周年の時に2011年に発売したソニックジェネレーション、これがリマスターとして、さらに遊びやすく、なってるんですけども、それに加えて今度はシャドウっていう、ソニックシリーズの中でも2番人気のキャラクターなんですけども、彼のオリジナルのストーリーとオリジナルのステージを盛り込んだのが今回のソニック X シャドウジェネレーションになります。
So yeah, Sonic Generations was our 20th anniversary title, releasing in 2011, and it was really kind of like this really fun, great title. A lot of people really loved it, so we wanted to remaster it, make it more fun, add some more content to it, but we felt that wasn't enough. Shadow is like our second most popular character, and we really wanted to bring Shadow into the game, add some more gameplay, some more story for Shadow, and put him in with new stages to play and new kind of stories to experience.
Now, yeah, yes, give it up, yeah. There's also something that you all teased. You teased a new hub world for Shadow inspired by the open zone gameplay from Sonic Frontiers. So how much time and gameplay can fans expect to experience in this new open hub world as Shadow?
シャドウのゲームプレイでどのくらいのプレイ時間を期待したらいいですか？
今度シャドウソニックジェネレーションがフルに昔発売したゲームがフルに入ってるんですけども、それに加えてシャドウパートが追加されているので、まだ具体的に全体のボリュームは言えないですけども、そうですね、ソニックジェネレーションよりは少ない数の用意してます。
Yes, we do have the entire Sonic Generations game inside of Sonic X Shadow Generations. So there's tons of gameplay there, but we wanted to add a lot of good Shadow content as well. So we did create some good gameplay for Shadow. We can't get into exactly how long the gameplay is at this time, but don't expect it to be as much volume as Sonic Generations, but it is a nice good chunk.
Okay, that's good. I think that's awesome. Also, we have to talk about this because what we're seeing on screen, this is new footage from Sonic X Shadow Generations. Can you walk us through what we're seeing right now?
今画面で映ってるものをちょっと説明していただけますか？
はい、ソニックジェネレーションっていうのがもともと時間と空間が消されてしまって。過去の、ソニックシリーズを順番に歴史をたどっていくゲームになってるんですけども、今回のシャドウパートも同じジェネレーションシリーズとして一旦リセットされてしまった歴史をもう一度繰り返すっていうゲーム内容なんですね。なので今映像で流れているアークだったりバイオリザードだったり、そういう過去にシャドウが戦ったことのあるステージやボスなどがもう一度再現されるというのがゲーム内容です。
So in Sonic Generations, the time meter kind of stopped time, and we had this shifting of like all of the history of Sonic being experienced one more time. And we wanted to, for the Shadow Generations part, also have the same concept because it is part of the Generations kind of storyline. So time has kind of stopped, and you'll see the Ark being represented in Shadow Generations. You also saw the Bio Lizard come back. We're going to go through kind of the history and a lot of the places that Shadow has been to before that fans are really passionate about. We'll see those being played again and reintroduced in Shadow Generations.
It's amazing. Yeah. Now, of course, there's three different Sonics, not Sonics, but Hedgehog, not Sonics.
Yeah.
There's two different Sonics. Of course, we have classic Sonic, we have modern Sonic, and we have, I guess you could say, modern Shadow. So what is the generation aspect of the Shadow portion of the game? Because there's no classic Shadow, is there?
Got it.
No.
No, yeah. So I'm kind of curious. How does that game? What type of gameplay can we experience? Can we experience like some 2D aspects with Shadow as well, as we do with both modern and classic Sonic?
Generations というゲームになってるからどういう Generations の部分を期待したらいいでしょうか？2D プレイとか。
もともとのジェネレーションが3D と 2D と両方楽しめる、っていうのが特徴だったんですけども、今回のシャドウも、当然シャドウはモダンシリーズのキャラクターではあるんですけども、3D とあと 2D と両方楽しめる、構造になってます。
So yes, the concept for Sonic Generations was to have that 3D modern gameplay along with the 2D classic gameplay all in one kind of package. So for the Shadow, even though Shadow is a modern character, part of the modern series, we are going to have the 3D gameplay that you've seen on screen, as well as some 2D gameplay as well. So not only the story matches the Generations package, but the gameplay does as well.
Okay, now that's what I want to hear. I'm excited for that. Are we excited for that? All right, so now you brought us, new gameplay of levels and a boss fight from Sonic Adventure 2. How did you choose what classic locations to go back to revisit?
どうやって過去のところ、シャドウジェネレーションズのステージどうやって決めたでしょうか。
そうですね。ソニックジェネレーションで、かなりの過去のソニックシリーズで有名なステージをもうすでに盛り込んでるんですけども、今回シャドウジェネレーションを作るにあたって、特にシャドウが登場したゲームの中でシャドウとゆかりの深い、ステージを、選ぶようにしました。
So yes, we wanted to, for Sonic Generations, take a lot of the really famous, well-known locations and put it in Sonic Generations. For Shadow Generations, we did a similar kind of investigative look into. The development team looked at all of the stages in Shadow's history. Where has he been? In what games have what levels been introduced? And they took a look and really wanted to pick the best or most interesting levels to revisit for Shadow Generations.
All right, yeah. Now, is the Shadow content accessible separate from the base Sonic Generations for fans who have already, completed the original generation several times?
シャドウとソニックのコンテンツは別々で、ソニックプレイした人はすぐシャドウプレイできるようになっているでしょうか。
はい、全く別々で両方どちらからプレイしても構わないように作られていますけども、実はストーリーラインではこの2つのジェネレーションズは同時にタイムイーターによって世界が消されてしまったところから始まるので、実はこのストーリーライン上はこの2つはつながっているようになっています。
So yes, you can choose to start from the Shadow Generation story, or you can choose to start the Sonic gameplay. Either way, it's kind of up to you how you want to play the game. The story is kind of a parallel story, so what's happening in the Shadow Generations storyline is kind of at the same time the Shadow Generations is moving in parallel. So you can jump back and forth and kind of understand as you play, or you can just play through one and play through the other. But the story
really
is connected.
Cool. It's funny because my next question was going to be, some might argue that Sonic Generations is perfect as is. So how can you really improve on it? And I think you all managed to do that with the addition of Shadow. Am I right? I feel like that wasn't even really a question. I was just stating the way you improve on this is by what you all have already done. So I guess my next question would be, what other remasters could we possibly see? I'm not expecting you to actually answer this, but I'm hoping you might be able to answer it. Maybe, I don't know, Sonic Unleashed? Yes? Would we love to see that?
他に今後リマスターするタイトルなんか発表できますでしょうか。
そうですね。ソニックカラーズをリマスターしてソニックカラーズアルティメイトをリリースしたんですけども、その時に一番次に欲しいって声が強かったのがジェネレーションだったんですね。それで今回ソニックジェネレーションにフォーカスしたんですけども、また今後皆さんの声を受けて、この先も何かできれば検討していきたいと思ってます。
So when we remastered Colors, Sonic Colors, and it was Sonic Colors Ultimate, we wanted to kind of think about what we could bring next as a remastered title. And at that time, Sonic Generations was kind of what everyone was really excited, they really wanted, and was really hungry for. So that's why we chose to do the Sonic Generations, and we added in the Shadow Generations portion. But depending on what people like out there, if there's a title people like, we'll think about it for the next remaster.
Well, I mean, you heard them scream when I said Sonic Unleashed, so look at that.
Unleashed.
I don't care what the reviews say. That's one of my favorite games. So
Heroes?
That one too. So now you mentioned that Shadow. You mentioned that they love you. They love you so much.
Thank you.
Izuka-san. So you mentioned Shadow is, I guess, like the second most popular character in fans' eyes. What do you think it is about Shadow that fans gravitate to?
どこが
ソニックシャドウを生み出した時はソニックアドベンチャー2の時なんですけども、その時にソニックももともとクールでかっこいいキャラクターということで我々も考えていましたけども、それとはまた違ったかっこよさ、当時私がソニックアドベンチャー2を作る時に、アメリカにやってきてアメリカで作ったんですけども、その時にすごくダークヒーローっていうのがアメリカ人の中で受けてて、そこからインスパイアされてシャドウが生まれたんですけども、やっぱりその悪いソニックにはできない悪い意識から生まれるかっこよさっていうか、そのダークヒーローのかっこよさっていうのを、シャドウに求めたことで、またちょっとソニックとは違った新しいヒーローができたんじゃないかなと思います。
So for Adventure 2, that's where Shadow first appeared. Up until then, Izuka-san was working, on Sonic the Hedgehog, and Sonic was always thought of as a really cool character, but kind of also a real positive character as well. And he wanted to say, all right, we have Sonic as a really cool character, but we want a different character that's cool and cool in a different way. And at the time, Izuka-san was living in America and was thinking about, while he was living in America, how could we make a character that's really cool, that Americans would really like? And right then, dark heroes were really popular. And that kind of inspired him to say, all right, if we have Sonic who's a cool character, let's maybe make a dark hero character that will do things Sonic would never do, but is still just as cool as Sonic. And that's what kind of inspired him and the team to create Shadow.
Well, yeah, that's a great answer. I love it so much. To quote Sonic, though, Shadow is way past cool. Yeah? Did you get that reference? Izuka-san, Austin, I want to thank you both so much. It's always a pleasure talking to you all, especially when it's about Sonic. So thank you to our guests, Izuka-san, Austin Keys. The Sonic X Shadow Generations is releasing on consoles and PC later this year, so get hyped. Stick around for more IGN Live, because we'll be right back.
Hunter x Hunter is a beloved manga written by Yoshihiro Togashi and has sold over 84 million copies to date. And now, Arc System Works and Bushy Road Games present the first ever Hunter x Hunter fighting game titled Hunter x Hunter Nen Impact. Compose a team of your favorite characters and battle against others in an exciting 3v3 tag team fighting system. Different team compositions unlock new possibilities, and they're the key to victory or defeat. So whether you're a Hisoka main or a Leorio fan, there's sure to be a team that fits your playstyle. Let's take a look.
やろうチーム戦受けて立つぜキルアが相手でも手は抜いてあげないよ負けた方がジュースおごりなクズめ死で償えこういう奴がいるからやめられない殺しはな試験の時からあなたとは戦ってみたかったんだやる気十分といったところかの一気にガンじゃんけんけー悪いなゲームオーバーだいい加減にしやがれ捕獲する死神クイズ回答者はいらない百式観音ハンターハンターネンインパクト
なんかむちゃくちゃにしてやったんだけどババさん私が戦うんですのかわいいうわ可愛こぶってんじゃねえよババ切り札は隠すもんだろうほらよシフレまだだバカだね私のが強いつってんだわよ
IGN Live is presented by 5 Hour Energy.
Want the ultimate IGN experience? Check out IGN Plus. Members get exclusive deals and giveaways, ad-free browsing, unlimited tracking on IGN maps, discounts at the IGN store and with IGN partners, and best of all, free games. Get 30 days of IGN Plus for just $1. Head to plus.ign.com.
IGN has the most thorough, easy-to-use, and high-tech maps out there. Period. And by high-tech, we mean it. We've recently added features like personal notes that save to your IGN account and a region selection tool that lets you cruise around the biggest maps with ease. IGN maps load faster with more markers than ever and are built for your phone as your constant companion to the biggest games. So start checking off markers for the games you are playing for free at IGN Maps today. Have you ever been stuck on the same quest for just way too long? IGN strategy guides and interactive maps are here to help. IGN guides are trusted by millions, easy to use, and of course, free. You can even track your progress with handy checklists if you go for 100%, just like we do. IGN has the very best, most complete and accurate guides for The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, Baldur's Gate 3, Cyberpunk 2077, Hogwarts Legacy, and so much more. Every guide is tested and verified for you by experts. Just search for IGN.
IGN Playlist is the best way to track your game collection. Now you can even import your entire Steam library to Playlist, making it easier than ever to review games, show off your collection to the world, and finally chip away at that massive backlog you keep meaning to get to. IGN Playlist, check it out.
What's up, everybody? This is IGN Live. Now, usually when games have a lot of bugs, that's a bad thing. But when it's a Starship Troopers game, that is another story. Would you like to know more? All right, let's take a look at Starship Troopers Extermination. Let's go.
War has begun. At the frontier of the Federation, our peaceful colonies are under attack. Who is our enemy? Ruthless, barbaric, and downright ugly. The Bug. But fear not, loyal citizen. The Deep Space Vanguard is ready. We have the ships and the bases. We have the weapons. We need soldiers. Soldiers like you. And you. Tiger spotted. Yes, even you, Trooper. Join up now. And do your part. And remember, service guarantees citizenship.
General Rico here. You report to me now, troopers.
Yeah.
Now, here to tell us how we can do our part to defeat the Bug Menace, please welcome Peter Maurice, Chaz Barker, and Gareth Woods from Off-World Industries. Give it up! Woo! But we have one more special guest, ladies and gentlemen, Johnny Rico himself, Casper Van Dien. Give it up!
Oh my
All right.
Hoorah! Welcome to the Roughneck!
Yes. Okay, Starship Troopers Extermination. It's a Starship Troopers game about shooting bugs. It's got Johnny Rico. Some of this is self-explanatory. The game looks awesome. Can we sort of talk about how this came together, who approached whom?
Yeah, I mean, you want to jump into that one, Pete?
Yeah, I can jump in there. When I came onto the team, huge fan of Starship Troopers, went to college, the movie come out. I said, we need to have Casper in our game. We need to have Johnny Rico. We need to have the one person that matters in the franchise that's still alive, really. And we need him in the game. So, you know, we got Gareth involved, our amazing marketing director, and we said, let's make this happen. So we worked with our publisher, Knights Peak, and we made it happen. We've wrote a creative, amazing experience for him to jump in the game, and it's been an awesome journey since then.
Yeah, I think a big part for us is always we're trying to build the authentic Troopers experience. We want it to be like you were on the set in 1997, and now you can live action role play being a Starship Trooper. And so we had to have Earth's #1 Starship Trooper be there. So it was a huge, exciting moment for us to be able to show him what we've been working on. He came to the studio, check it all out.
It was an amazing experience. I met these people, and to have people that are so into Starship Troopers and the movie, and they get it, and they're gamers. I went in there, they all had their t-shirts on, and then they would ask me questions about, well, what was it like on set? And I would tell them something I did behind the scene. They're like, we're putting that in the game. And I was like, oh my God, they're making it even better than what, you know, normal people do. They're just real fans, and I love that. My daughters, thank you. That's applause to you guys. Yeah.
Now, Casper.
Hoorah! You know what to do, Trooper! Kill them all!
Now, can you talk a little bit about sort of what Johnny Rico's role is here? And
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm General Johnny Rico. I'm back to being a general. I've gone up and down and outstanding, you know. And I come in, and they've created it. They've done a beautiful arc. I went and said to them, what you wrote, Ed Neumeyer, who wrote RoboCop and Starship Troopers and all the Starship Troopers, he said he would be very proud of what was written here. I say more dialogue in this than I did in Starship Troopers and Starship Troopers 3 combined. So. Yeah, he's got a really meaty role.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a little bit of a journeyman with you guys on this, sort of. So. There you go! Yeah. We need more cannon fodder for the bugs. The bug menaces, the bugs in this are incredible. They brought the bugs in from all the universes, all the Starship Troopers worlds, and they created new ones, and they're even more badass than before. It's the uniforms. I felt like when I was doing Starship Troopers, I was just fighting dirt, just shooting out there, but now you can see what you're fighting, and you feel like you're in the world. It's amazing. I had so much fun playing. And I'm gonna play again tomorrow. And I hope you all join up. Service guarantees citizenship.
Now, this year there's been something of a renaissance for, gamers defending democracy throughout the galaxy against bug menaces of sort. Can you talk a little bit about sort of what Starship Troopers Extermination is doing to sort of set itself apart? What makes this a special experience?
Yeah, it's one of these games which you just don't see often, where a team of players can come together. You're in with 15 other players, and you're defending a base, you're building a base all together with a shared resource, and you're doing all these different side objectives, and you have to work together in a way that no other game does, right? Like, you have to coordinate with lots of other people. You form into little squads, you all have little missions to do, but no other game does it in this way and does it experimentally, and it's just a really different experience of feeling like, it's us against the bugs, and you're just constantly overwhelmed to this point of just madness. And then there's a little sliver of hope that you can extract and get your experience and get your rewards. And I just love it, and there's nothing like it. And every time people play, I see them chuckle. I see them have this amazing experience, and it's just a joy. Yeah.
Now, Casper, like Starship Troopers it's fully firmly established itself as it is a classic. Like it's a beloved film. It's got a big old legacy at this point. Can you sort of talk about what that's been like, just watching that kind of accumulate over the years?
It's been an amazing experience. I love the journey. I love being Johnny Rico. My daughter Grace Van Dien over there. She's a streamer. She's on Stranger Things. She was born during Starship Troopers. She's witnessed people yell at me my whole life. Just going, people just will yell Starship Troopers quotes at me, but they'll be like, "What are you doing here? Come on, you want to live forever." And I'm like, "Yes, I do. Let's do this." So I get just as excited because of their excitement about it. So to have a character like that that's so beloved and that brings that much joy to people brings even more to me and my family. And my daughter and I will be streaming tomorrow. We'll be playing this Starship Troopers for the first time together. And it's gonna be awesome. And we're gonna continue doing it because there's a big bug menace, and I love that there's all these games that have come out all the time. I've always said, why don't we make a Starship Troopers game? And I've seen all the, the Halos and the Helldivers and all these great games that they come out that are amazing and people get to fight bugs. But this is Starship Troopers, and these are the bugs.
Hell yeah.
And it's extermination time, and we gotta kill some bugs. You know what to do! Heck yeah. I can see some good troopers out there.
Yeah.
And I can and we're gonna, the journey is, another question you asked me is, Johnny Rico, when he first signed up for a girl, as we most do when we first do things, and then he becomes a great trooper, and he was really good at it. Now the evolution where Paul Verhoeven and Ned Newmeyer wanted to go, they wrote it. He is now a general, but he cares more about his troopers than he does even the mission. Now, the mission's important and it's key, but he cares about his troopers, and we leave no man behind. We get them all, and we kill them all. That's what we do.
Okay, so IGN Live is some fun stuff we can do here that we can't do, under normal circumstances. We had an idea for an activity where we would sort of recreate the playground scene where everyone's stomping on the cockroaches by putting a bunch of cockroaches on the floor, and you could all do your part by stepping on them. But everyone said that is a terrible idea. Do not do that. It is a massive health code violation. So we got the next best thing, which is a 5-pound bag of gummy worms. Worms are not technically bugs. It's fine. So we want to see who can actually, really just prove themselves for the Federation and say, I'm doing my part with a mouth full of gummy worms. Sound good?
Good.
And whoever does it best is going to get a Starship Troopers Extermination t-shirt and a code for the game.
Woo!
All right.
All right, well, I've got 3 wonderful volunteers. We're going to have you guys come right over here to the left.
Come on, you know what to do,
over.
troopers. Let me hear this. Let me hear this, troopers.
All right.
Come on, troopers.
We got the judge here himself.
Yes.
I'm so excited for this.
You know what to do.
All right, we're going to start right over here. What's your name?
My name is Rihanna.
All right,
Rihanna.
You ready?
Oh, yeah. Oh! Oh, my God. Yeah!
All right, next up we got... I'm Gerardo.
You better come there. Yeah.
I'm going right
Woo!
All right, and finally we've got...
My name is Matt. Hi, Mom.
Oh my God!
All right, now let's do one more. All three of you together.
Three-way tie. Yeah! Welcome to the Roughnecks. You know what to do. It's a three-way tie. You're all getting a T-shirt.
Now, here's the thing. The Federation needs all the help it can get. So really, we want more people playing Extermination. We want more people wearing, their uniforms, a Starship Troopers T-shirt. So we've got 50 more T-shirts, and half of them have a code for the game inside. And we have Seth here with a T-shirt cannon for General Johnny Rico.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Rico. Max might want to move back.
I should probably add one thing. The T-shirts are also signed.
Den är inte lätt.
Odell. Okay. Hey! Woo! That's a version. We're gonna throw some out too.
There should be a code.
Let's throw some out.
Yeah.
You should throw one. Throw these out.
There's plenty to go around.
Want to do another one?
Well, you can see if you haven't taken what it takes to be a citizen right now by enlisting in Starship Troopers Extermination's early access program and keeping an eye out on consoles this October. Let's give it up for our guests. It's a little bit chaotic, but this is IGN Live. Lots more coming up all weekend long. Stick around.
What's up, guys? Benjamin Watts here, reporting from the merch booth here at IGN Live, the gaming event happening right now in downtown LA. Now, I need to show off some of these exclusives that people who actually attend the event can get. I'm really excited. I'm wearing an exclusive now, by the way. It's this beautiful shirt over here, but we have a bunch of exclusive shirts that you can only get here at the convention. We have this awesome MTV retro style right here. We have this cyberpunk shirt right here. We've got tons of stuff for collectors and convention goers who are just interested in getting their hands on that exclusive merch. But there's not only just shirts, we've got hats from some of your favorite games. It's Assassin's Creed, we've got Resident Evil, ever heard of it? We've got Overwatch, and we've got this really sick corduroy IGN hat. I'm a big fan of it. I'm just a big fan of corduroy, but maybe that's just my 80s kind of seeping out. Of course, we've got your pop Funkos over here. We've got all kinds of fun ones from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles to Sopranos, Marvel Funkos as well. But also we have, in partnership with the Amazon series Fallout that we all watched, I know you watched it, we've got this sick Fallout 33 hoodie. Look at this, from the Shelter 33. It's got a big 33 on the back. Hold on, I'm taking this down. I'm taking it down. I'm sorry, I'm breaking it off. Breaking it off. Here we go. Check that out. Do you want it? It looks great. I got one. Here we go. Oh. Somebody else will come and take care of that for me. And we've got Starfield up here. We've got all of our podcasts got their own shirt. We've got Podcast Unlocked. You know that is the Xbox podcast you need to be listening to. We've got Beyond. We've got Super Ninfrendo. And in fact, you can actually introduce me as your Super Ninfrendo if you are so inclined. We also have these really fun Halo figures up here and Fortnite. We've got 2 sets of the Fortnite figures. We've got, actually, you remember Dr. Sloan and Gunner? You remember those, as well as all the fish sticks. But the one thing I want to show off that really is truly special is we have a working Pip-Boy replica. Let me see you. Let's bring out the replica. We've got it over here. I'm going to actually break open the case just so you can see it. Here we go. It's charging right now, so that's how you know it's in good condition. All right, somebody up. I'm going to just rip this apart. Everyone is crying. Here we go. We're breaking it in. We're actually completing a heist. Okay, look at this. Look at the screen. This is perfect Fallout collectible material. I can't wait to wear it on my wrist and look like I'm a real Vault Dweller. Thank you very much right there. So if you want to get any of your hands on this exclusive merch, you need to come here to IGN Live or visit IGNstore.com. I'm looking up. Is it store? It's IGN Store. IGNstore.com. That's where you'll get any of this merch except this exclusive stuff. Can you get the exclusive? I think it's online too. Check it out.
Watching IGN Live, and now, shoot-'em-up games are often thought a relic of the past, but the folks over at Killworks are injecting new life into the genre with their new game, Signy, All Guns Blazing. Good title. Good title. Joining me to talk about this cinematic, vertical-scrolling shooter, our co-founder and CEO of Killworks, Meher, and creative director Konami, Rich. Welcome.
Yeah. Thank you.
Hi. Now, I am a shmup fan. I'm a big shmup fan. I checked out your game. Looks very cool, so I'm excited to get into this. Rumor has it you have something big to announce today at IGN Live. Is this correct?
That's correct, yeah.
What is it?
So we're finally going to announce what everybody's been waiting for. We're announcing the release date of our game, which is August 6th.
Ooh, summer game.
And pre-orders will be live now already.
Great.
And for early pre-orders, we have 10% off.
Very cool. Now, for those unfamiliar with Signy, All Guns Blazing, what is this game? What is this game that you've been working on?
So you mentioned it's a shoot-'em-up. It's a modern take on the traditional shoot-'em-up. It's a twin-stick shooter game for PlayStation and Xbox and PC.
I think one of the key things for this game is that we wanted to make shoot-'em-ups approachable to people that perhaps aren't die-hard shoot-'em-up fans. So that was one of the key ideas originally. So it's a little bit different from a traditional shooter, and I think you'll see that when we show you some of the game footage. So it's one of those. It's not about having to be very, very precise. You can get hits. You have an energy bar. So it's more about managing your energy bar than exact bullet dodging. So it's hopefully a little bit more approachable to general action fans rather than just shooter heads.
We're seeing footage here. Looks pretty fast-paced. Does it qualify as bullet hell? Is this a bullet hell game or something different?
Not entirely a bullet hell game. Again, there's lots going on in Signy. It's not totally about, as Rich said, dodging the bullets. Sometimes you will get hit, but that's okay because you can use different strategies. Also, how we kind of explain it, it's like Star Wars and Starship Troopers on screen. That's how we kind of designed the game at the beginning.
Yeah, right? Good. Now, they're impressed. Now, it wouldn't be IGN Live without some exclusive footage. What do we have for everyone here and watching it online at home?
So we're gonna we're gonna show some new footage that we haven't shown before, a bit of 2 different levels. So yeah, we can start. This is actually level 5, and each level will have a short in-game cutscene, which kind of creates the mood of the game. And here we can see the level 5. So this level is called Over the Clouds. So
I love it. I love that there are shmup fans in the house. When you describe this as a cinematic shooter, what do you mean by that?
Yeah.
So I think I mean, you can see from looking at it that it's very cinematic. It's interestingly, in widescreen and beautiful visuals, and as well as that, there is a story that goes along with it. And as Maher said, there are intro and outro videos to each level, which does tell, a really fun story. And I think the other, it's one of those games where, and as you can see, there's different weapons in this. So one of the things we wanted to talk about was the way that you can actually customize your ship. So if you notice, the person playing is flicking between these different bullet spreads. And you can do that strategically for crowd control, or you can also flick to, narrowing it down for more impact on some of the enemies that take or need more hits.
Is this, are you collecting different power-ups? And then can you upgrade your power-ups?
So you upgrade, so you'll see when on the screen that these little blue dots will appear when you kill enemies. Those are energy points. Now, normally those energy points will go into your shield, so you can then switch, you can move these points between shield and weapon. And the idea is, you can put more energy into weapons to make them more powerful, or if you're feeling more defensive, if you're more of a defensive player, you can prioritize your shields. But any of these points you pick up that go over and above your max shield, you will be accruing, and you can spend those in between the levels to unlock new upgrades, and then eventually open up this what we call designer mode, which is where you're allowed, where you're able to actually customize where each individual gun points.
Yeah. This is actually a traditional kind of boss. We wanted to design this boss as a more traditional. It has at least 6 different guns, and then the main head laser, as we saw. So this is the upgrade menu, which is an interesting. So the upgrade menu, you can unlock your upgrades, and once the
people love an upgrade menu.
Big UI fans in here.
So you also have the designer mode. This is quickly showing the designer mode, like Rich was talking about. You have different guns, so you've got at least 5 guns. And you can basically save presets, pattern designs for your projectiles, and then change them on the go. So this is where we're showing how we're kind of doing that once the designer mode is unlocked. So the player here is actually saving the patterns of the gun.
Now, I believe your soundtrack is also available to pre-order on Steam. How did you approach the soundtrack?
So yeah, the soundtrack is orchestrated music. Well, shout out to my uncle Vache, who made the music. He's a great composer, and it's an orchestrated music, and it's really a different take. It's a new to the genre as well. One thing we noticed, this is the first time show level 3. It's called The Dead Shallows, and we can see the beginning of the level. We have this very fast-paced approach. We have these randomly generated obstacles that pop up, and we can give indication because the blue lines show you when they're gonna come up, so you can still cross the blue line. When they become orange and red, then means that you're gonna hit. Even the enemy units here, if they bump into these obstacles, then they will die. So it's really interesting, short beginning phase of this level.
It really changes up the pace of the game. Previously to that, you've been flying much higher over the world. So when we zoom into this, there's this amazing feeling of speed, and then boom, over the waterfall.
It is a lot more cinematic than your typical.
Yeah, that was thank you. That was always the aim.
So you've got it's a widescreen shooter, and as you move left and right, is the angling happening automatically?
No, but it's actually sort of semi-twin stick. So with the right analog stick, you're actually able to aim your guns through about 30 degrees.
Yeah. So it's not a 360 twin stick. That's why it's not full twin stick. But then you have the pattern design that we just explained, and the upgrades that compensate to that. So you can design crazy designs shooting backwards, for example, so that, I think the player there is demonstrating changing the patterns. So
I like the sense of depth that you're providing, that there's all this action happening beneath you too. Really gives the sense that you're in the middle of a battle. A Star War, if you will.
Yeah.
Something like that, maybe. Now, thank you for applauding my dad joke. Is this a single-player shooter, or can you bring in a friend for a co-op?
You can definitely play local co-op as well, and so
one of the nice additions in co-op is that you can actually revive a fallen co-op player. So there's a little bit of help there. So if your player dies, you can actually spend one of your energy points to bring them back. So it is true co-op, and it changes up how you play the game.
Yeah. How are you sort of? There's this fusion of narrative and action. Are they completely separate? Like the level starts and there's some narrative, and then that gets out of the way and it's all action, or is it a little bit more combined?
So
no, that's exactly it. The story is told in between the levels. Although there is kind of a narrative. If you notice, well, when you've played a final game, you'll notice that each consecutive level you are higher and higher up in the stratosphere. So you'll start off very close to the ground, and then each level is higher and higher until you're in outer space. So there's kind of a bit of a visual narrative going along there as well, which actually goes along with the story that is told.
We have the in-game cutscenes that kind of prepare to the level, but you also, after every single level, we have short cutscenes, story scenes where you can see the story evolving in the eyes of the protagonist, the pilot, which is called Ava. And these are very interesting done. And we also have full CG intro and outro to the game as well. So we have different elements to the story that kind of comes in slowly as we go through the levels. But we also have an arcade mode in the game. So there's a story mode and an arcade mode. An arcade mode is more for the people who chasing scores, and there's a leaderboard attached to it. So you have more playable.
Yeah, so it's a cross.
I like that. It's competitive players out there. Online leaderboards. Online
and cross-platform.
Online leaderboards.
Cross-platform, great.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said at the top, I'm a big shmup fan, going back to playing Greatness and Life Force on the NES. I love the arcade shmups of the 90s. Dodon Pachi is my favorite. Even the more modern ones, a little bit more modern, like Ikaruga, Radiant Silvergun, and all that. But they're a little bit less common today. What do you feel like? Where does the shmup fit into the sort of the gaming landscape of 2024?
I mean, I think we hope that this doesn't just appeal. I think I said this earlier. Doesn't just appeal to shmup fans, but hopefully it opens it up to a new audience. I mean, I'm of an age where action games shoot 'em ups were just called action games. That's just what video games were, right? But I think as we've developed, shoot 'em ups have become very, very categorized into a bit of a narrow genre. So the whole point of this game was to try and blow that genre wider, and hopefully it'll appeal to people that.
I agree.
Thank you.
Thank you. So
I agree.
We'll take that.
I agree.
For us, it was very, very important. It was very important to create a good game rather than categorize it in a very rigid kind of category, whether it's for shmup or other. We've got lots of ground units there, ground battle going on. You can engage with the ground units. So there's a lot more creative flair to the game development than just categorizing it in a rigid category, let's say. So it's definitely not the same as the traditional shmups designed for arcade machines, but hopefully this one is what we wanted to see in the current gen consoles, and that's how the design element went with it as well.
Yeah.
So I hope that we did justice.
Well, it looks awesome. Looks awesome. Maher Rich, thank you so much for joining us here at IGN Live. Signy All Guns Blazing is coming to PlayStation 5, Xbox Series consoles, and PC on August 6th. But before we go, we've got one more thing to share with everyone. What have you got for us?
So we've got because we showed a lot of gameplay today, so we've got a full CG trailer that we prepared. So basically, you want to hear something more crazy? This CG trailer you're going to see is only done by 2 people.
Whoa,
so,
okay. All right, let's take a look.
Go ahead.
near. Ain't nothing but calm and clear. No pain, no trouble, no fear. I'm a hot shot, stand up here. No time to talk. This is the final warning. I'm just saying, I'm not playing. Take a walk. No time to talk. You've got a long way ahead. You better do what I say. Take a walk.
IGN Live is presented by Xfinity. Stay ahead of the game with Xfinity's blazing fast speeds and smooth low lag connection.
IGN Summer of Gaming is back.
Welcome back. I'm Max Scoville, and today's a big one. This is incredible. I mean, this is, wow. Thank you, Destin.
That was great.
This June, IGN is the place for the biggest gaming event. We are live. Welcome back to IGN Live from across the industry.
Let's do it.
IGN Store has it all. From clothes and collectibles to vinyl records, accessories, model kits, and action figures from the biggest and best franchises like The Legend of Zelda, Star Wars, Fallout, Dungeons and Dragons, and more. Whatever your pop culture passion, you're guaranteed to find something you love. There are new and exciting products hitting the store every week, like the Wasteland-ready Fallout Vault 33 hoodie, which pairs perfectly with the working wearable Pip-Boy. Plus, high-quality IGN Store exclusives like the powerful and spicy Star Wars Darkside Hot Sauce by Truff. We've even got merchandise for you to rock while tuning in to the IGN shows and podcasts you love. Or cap off a long day by relaxing to the soundtracks of your favorite video games, like Cyberpunk and The Last of Us. And the best part? You don't even need to leave the house to go there. Just head to store.ign.com and start shopping today. The IGN Store. You deserve it.
The Cinefix Top 100. A list so secretive even we don't know what movies are on it or where they rank.
What do you mean you don't know?
Each episode will reveal one of the movies.
Did I rush it? Felt like I rushed. That was good. I liked it.
Talk about why it belongs and finally find out where it ranks.
Are you not entertained?
Are any of the movies we've shown here even on the list? I have no idea, and it drives me crazy. Join us as we find out on Cinefix, IGN, and wherever you get your podcasts.
Why so serious?
All right, what is up, Super Nintendos? Welcome to a very special, maybe even the most special episode of all IGN Live episodes. This is IGN Live Nintendo Voice Chat. I am your host, Seth Macy, just in case you didn't know that for some reason. And for this episode of NVC, we are asking you, the audience in attendance, the smartest and best looking people in the world, by the way. Come on. We're asking you to help us lock in the definitive and official list of the best Nintendo characters of all time. Who is hyped? Who is hyped? All right, let me introduce the rest of the cast. Logan Plant, Reb Valentine, Peer Schneider, and in the crowd, Jada Griffin.
All right.
All right. Woo! Yeah, make some noise. What do you think? You guys want to get right into it?
Let's do it.
We're going to show. This is the list that we came up ahead of time of our pre-selected personal NVC host list for the 10 best Nintendo characters of all time. Pear, you are unavailable. So this list will be a surprise for him, but probably not too much of a surprise. Now, we're going to open up this list for refinement from you, the audience, but I will get to that later. Logan, reveal the list.
Seth, we've been working on this list for 6 years, so hopefully you all like it a lot. I'm a little nervous about it. Pear hasn't seen this list, and he's the big boss, so after everyone, maybe you just cheer a bunch so he likes it. If you like it, he'll like it. So let's get into it.
All right.
Number 10. He's the king of the Koopas. It's Bowser.
Bowser at number 10.
All right.
Okay, good start. Number 9, he wears green. He walks around Hyrule. It's Tingle!
Tingle!
Come on. Tingle?
Yeah!
What have you done?
It's
We made an amazing list, Pear.
This is just the beginning. Number 8, he's known for eggs. It's Zipper T Bunny!
Zipper T
Yeah,
Bunny
what do you
and
think?
Bunny Day! Pear, what's up?
Who is that?
Here's the
Animal
bunny.
Crossing, Pear.
Bunny
Haven't you played
Day.
it?
Okay.
You remember
Kind of a Nintendo fan, aren't you?
Yeah.
Actually.
You guys remember Bunny?
Number 7, he's the best pitcher in Mario Superstar Baseball. Give it up for Waluigi!
Okay.
Yeah! All right.
Okay.
Number 6, it's the pink puff ball. You know him, you love him. It's Kirby.
Kirby! With an exclamation mark. I like
I
that.
love Kirby.
Number 5, somebody warned Fox. He's got bogeys on his tail. It's Slippy.
Slippy! Yes!
Pear's loving it.
Pear's
He's
loving
loving
it.
this
He's so
list.
glad he agreed to be up on stage with us.
Oh, man.
What?
It's priceless.
We're getting to the top
priceless.
ones now, guys.
Yeah.
This is when it's getting serious. So I want to hear
You
some
guys don't think
noise.
these are the best Nintendo characters of all time? You don't.
Wait, really?
What?
Well, then maybe you're going to fix it.
Did we mess
Yeah,
up?
you guys get to fix it. If you don't agree with us,
Okay.
you're going to fix the list.
Number 4, he has no style. He has no grace. This Kong has a funny face. It's Lanky Kong.
Lanky Kong!
Yeah.
We got a big Lanky Kong fan right there. He was losing his mind.
All right.
Pear's jaw is becoming
3 to go.
increasingly-
Top 3, podium right now. This character's used to being walked all over, but not today.
Okay.
Give it up for the Wii Fit scale.
Yeah, we fit scale. Measuring.
Yeah. 2 to go.
Measuring.
We had to have Mr. Video Game himself on this list. It's Mario at number 2.
Mario at number 2. You got to lose your mind.
I've heard of
at
him.
number 1.
I've heard of him.
Mario's
Oh, yeah?
at number 2. Who could be better than that?
Number 1, the frontman of the famous Nintendo band The Toots. It's Wii Music's Sebastian Toots.
Sebastian
Oh my God!
Come on, come on, come on.
That's it. Our starting list. 6 years
There
in the
it
making.
is.
I think that's it. I think we're done. We did it. We ranked them.
We're out of here.
Okay, what is this list?
It's the,
The
real
best
list.
Nintendo characters
It's the best,
The best.
Nintendo character?
of all
Best
time.
Nintendo character.
You think Mario's not?
Mario's?
Mario,
I
Kirby.
don't give two Star Fox about a bunch of these.
Okay, all right. Reb, can you explain how we got to this list?
Well, we got together in a little meeting and we all pitched different Nintendo characters that we thought were very good. And we argued and we debated and we fist fought each other for several hours.
Not hard enough.
And this is what we came up with.
Yeah.
Pear, you could have been in that meeting if
okay,
you wanted
our work
to be.
here is done. Thank you,
Our
guys.
work here is done.
You are
It's
done.
definitive. But all right, so now that everyone has seen how the list was made, we're gonna let you refine this list. Although personally, I'm kind of at a loss as to like what possible
It's
changes
perfect.
could be made. But
There's nothing wrong
first,
with it.
we gotta take a little break.
IGN Live is presented by Lenovo Legion.
Have you ever been stuck on the same quest for just way too long? IGN strategy guides and interactive maps are here to help. IGN guides are trusted by millions, easy to use, and of course, free. You can even track your progress with handy checklists if you go for 100%, just like we do. IGN has the very best, most complete and accurate guides for The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, Baldur's Gate 3, Cyberpunk 2077, Hogwarts Legacy, and so much more. Every guide is tested and verified for you by experts. Just search for IGN.
IGN Playlist is the best way to track your game collection. Now you can even import your entire Steam library to Playlist, making it easier than ever to review games, show off your collection to the world, and finally chip away at that massive backlog you keep meaning to get to. IGN Playlist, check it out.
The average Cinefix movie list features nearly 100 different films and approximately 25 minutes worth of wall-to-wall deep dive analysis. To simulate that pace for this 30-second ad, we're featuring 26 different films, and before you say it, no, that math does not check out. We're not math people, we're movie people. We can't even count down from 10 without ending up at, like, 96. Subscribe to IGN Movies and TV for more Cinefix movie lists. Bad at math, great at movies.
IGN Summer of Gaming is back.
Welcome back. I'm Max Scoville, and today's a big one. This is incredible. I mean, this is, wow. Thank you, Destin.
That was great.
This June, IGN is the place for the biggest gaming event. We are live.
Welcome back to IGN Live.
From across the industry.
Let's do it.
All right, welcome back, Nintendos. This is Nintendo Voice Chat, IGN Live, and we're making the definitive listing of the ultimate 10 best Nintendo characters of all time. But we want this to be a collaborative effort, so Jada has corralled a group of volunteers to help us finalize this list. Here's how it works. You choose to either swap any two pre-existing characters on the list or introduce a new character to the list, sliding everything below one slot down. So, example, Mario's number 2, and Waluigi is number 10, but not on this list. We're gonna swap. You can swap those two, leaving the rest of the list unchanged. Or if Captain Falcon is on the list and an audience member can slot him in anywhere they like. If they pick number 3, everything number 3 and below falls down one slot. The number 10 character falls off the list and cannot be brought back. I'm sorry. There's no coming back from that. Rest in peace. So
Save Bowser.
gone forever.
Bowser needs
Save him.
We gotta save Bowser on this one. Jada, we have some people ready?
I think we're ready, Seth. I got a nice Mario Stormtrooper over
Mario
here.
Lorian.
That outfit's awesome.
That is such good cosplay.
Amazing.
Give it up. Give it up.
Make some noise, people. Make some noise. All right. How would you like to adjust the list?
Okay, I can do that. Yeah.
What would you like to? Who would you? Do you want to add a character or do you want to swap characters?
I think I can do swap.
You want to swap characters? Okay.
Yes.
Who are we swapping? Remember, anybody at the 10 spot that gets pushed off the list cannot be brought back. So if Bowser stays at 10 and anybody else comes and pushes Bowser, he's gone for good.
Somebody's got to that toot.
Okay, we're gonna move Bowser. Where are we moving Bowser to?
I would say number 1.
Number 1?
Oh!
All right. Bowser,
Sebastian
Toad.
Toot! No! The Toot.
The Toots is no longer
He's gone.
safe, Logan.
I gotta save him.
You got
my move.
to.
That's crazy.
I am so surprised right now. I thought he was locked in. I am shocked.
That
was a bold choice.
Yeah.
All right.
Bowser's
good call.
beating
Let's
Mario.
look at the list.
Bowser number 1.
Bowser's beating
Bowser's
Mario.
beating Mario.
We got it right now. Number 1, Bowser. Number 2, Mario. Number 3, the Wii Fit Scale. Benjamin! Lanky Kong. Slippy Toad. Kirby. Waluigi. Come on.
Oh man, I hate the Wii Fit scale. Every time I step on it, she goes, oh.
Yeah.
I want to ask the panel, does Bowser deserve to be at the top of this list? Logan, what do you think?
No, I mean, obviously we made this list as a joke so you could all help us fix
What?
it. There's
We were joking.
You were supposed to say
Logan!
that we
anything.
need to get on here. And Bowser should have been saved. He's good. We got to get Toot off the list.
Reb, what do you think? Does Bowser deserve to be at the top of the list?
Absolutely. I've been playing Paper Mario lately.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, Paper Mario, Bowser.
He's hilarious.
Yeah.
Mario, no personality. Bowser, 100% personality.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Jada, do we want another person to come and change the list?
Yeah, I think we got somebody else here.
Yeah.
Hi, how would you like to adjust the list?
Take off the Wii Fit scale, put Samus.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay,
Thank
we're
you.
replacing the Wii Fit scale with Samus.
Who's replacing?
Samus Aran.
Samus. It's
Where?
Wii Fit scale.
You want Zero Suit?
Wii Fit. So the
We're
Wii Fit
requesting
scale.
specifically in number 3, Zero
Wait.
Suit Samus.
Number 3.
Okay.
Wii Fit scale is
Hold
gone.
No.
Samus is back.
Okay.
There we go.
Everything moves down. You know
Quickly
what, Reb?
rewriting
We
the
should
list.
have maybe
Zero Suit
gotten
Samus?
some magnets for this.
Zero Suit Samus or Samus?
Zero Suit.
Zero
Okay.
Suit.
Zero Suit,
Zero
okay.
Suit. So Sebastian Toot's gone.
Yeah?
And he can't come back. That's it. The Nintendo legend.
Well, good night, everybody. It's been fun.
Yeah.
He's orchestrated his last symphony.
I just want to point out, like, obviously, Sebastian Toot was the joke. But you gotta look up videos.
Yeah, you got to see what that.
Because we all fell in love with him.
Yeah,
after.
I think this list needs something green.
You think it needs something?
Something green?
Well, how are we feeling about Zero Suit Samus at number 3? Like, how are you feeling about the list as it's shaping up now?
Yeah, it's really bad. Look, obviously Mario should be number 1. Come on, and I have faith in you. Somebody will fix this.
Should be number 1.
But we're missing some of Nintendo's most beloved characters, such as Mr. Game & Watch. No, come on.
Seth, should we make our moves?
Oh, that's right. We're gonna make some of our moves. Logan, do you want to make a move? We get to make our own moves if we want to. We get to call an audible, and the only reason we do is because we're up here and we get to make the rules. So, Logan, by all means.
All right, so we made the list to start. I was in love with it, but now I'm going to try and make it a definitive Nintendo top 10 character list. And I got to get my favorite Nintendo character of all time on here, and that's Link. I'm going to put Link at number 1. Number 1.
All right. That's good. I like it. No!
Tingle's gone. Trade one Zelda character for another. Because with Link, you get every Link, and he has so many different personalities across all the different iterations of him. So it's a little bit like cheating, getting a bunch of characters on the list, but he's my pick. He is Nintendo to me.
No, I think that's a good one. Reb, how you feeling about Link at the top?
I do agree that this list needs more green, but I'm not sure that's the direction I was going to go.
Oh, okay. Bulbasaur?
Well, you know, I'm pretty happy with where Bowser is. And I was happy with Tingle, but now he's gone. So in order to fill in a little more green on this list, I think I'm gonna put our good buddy Luigi at number 2.
Yeah!
Nice. Wait, Luigi.
Reb, you're doing great
at
with the
number
board.
2. That is such an odd place.
I don't think I can justify. I don't want to sit here and argue with you and tell you Luigi's better than Link.
That's
I don't
fair.
think I can do it.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
I think heroism is very important, and Mario's a hero for sure. But I think it takes even more bravery to face your fears.
Okay.
When you yourself are very afraid.
That's fair enough.
I think
Fair
Luigi
enough.
exhibits that.
All right. Let's throw it back to the audience. Jada, we need somebody to give a pick or a switch. Pick or swap.
All right. We're gonna come right over here. Let's see. How about you, my friend? You got a Hyrule crest on your shirt. What are you doing? How are we gonna adjust the list today?
I think I would add somebody.
Who are we gonna add?
No pressure.
I'm gonna add Princess Peach.
Princess Peach going on the list. I'm a fan of that. Where are we putting Princess Peach?
I think I would put Princess Peach.
No pressure.
At
It's just
number
going to the-
2.
Number 2.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Peach is awesome.
Princess Peach at number 2. All right, who we got next, Jada? We need to
Got
somebody
another
else.
one,
We need
another
to
one.
get
All
this
right.
list
How about you, Miss?
finalized.
Did we just
Send
kill
it off.
Waluigi?
We did just kill Waluigi.
Waluigi is
gone.
eliminated. All right. Do you have a favorite Mario character you want to get on this list?
Oh my god. Yoshi.
Yoshi!
We're getting really Mario heavy.
It's a very green list.
All right, where are we putting Yoshi on the list?
Oh my god. Do third.
What number? 3. Number 3.
Number
Yoshi
3 is
going
the
in
Yoshi.
third.
There you go.
Come on, y'all make some noise for
Moving
Yoshi.
around. Okay.
Yeah. Kirby. Oh,
Kirby!
no.
Kirby!
Kirby's gone?
Oh, no. Pear, how are you feeling about the
Kirby
list?
has eaten his last meal.
How are you feeling about the
What?
list now? Is it looking
Kirby
a little looking a little better?
Kirby can't.
Yeah, we need Kirby back.
I
That's
love
true.
all of
He's
these
the
characters.
one that lives.
I do think Nintendo has a lot of characters that are empty vessels because they want you as the player to feel like they're playing them, right? Like Link is basically Elf the Elf, and then he becomes a character because of what you do with him. Mario is very different. That's why somebody is going to move him to the top, right? But I think Kirby is the most perfectly designed Nintendo character. You look at Kirby and you understand what Kirby can do, which is he can snap away half the universe if he wants to. So Kirby has to go.
He can't come back.
You can't bring him back.
I can't add him?
No.
I can't rescue him?
No, you can't
No, he's
rescue him.
dead.
Who came up with this game?
Brian Altano.
Wow, that's brutal. Okay, then I'll take the second most powerful character in the universe.
Waddle Dee.
Tom Nook. Tom
Yeah.
Nook! From Animal
That's a
Crossing.
good one.
That's a good pick.
Actually.
All right. Tom is going to go after Samus in 8th.
Okay.
So
Tom
goodbye, Slippy.
Tom is like Yoda. We don't
Slippy
need to see him
Toad.
fight.
Slippy, goodbye, Slippy.
Tom Nook's a great ad. I love that guy.
I love that character. I mean, think about Animal Crossing. The main character is, again, a cipher. And so Tom Nook adds all that personality.
Reb, how you feeling about the list? How you feeling?
I
Get
feel like
there.
it's getting increasingly difficult to write characters into it.
How about this? You vamp, and I will fix the list for you.
Oh.
So tell me about how you're feeling about this.
You know, ooh, I get to sit down. This actually isn't the worst list.
No, I think it's a little Mario heavy. I think that we could go for some other franchise.
Yeah, get obscure, people. Anybody have a favorite franchise that's not represented here? Where are my Rhythm Heaven stands? Give me Chorus Kids.
Pit? Yeah. Who?
Torpedo Ted?
I don't know who that
Who is Torpedo Ted? You would know this.
Oh, wow. Deep cut.
Oh my
cool.
gosh.
That's as bad as a pick as Gino, and you know it.
Seth, are you just writing the same list slightly bigger next to mine?
No, I'm not doing anything
Cool.
helpful at all. All right.
It's the same.
We're going to see if we can bring someone back from the dead when we come back from the break.
Kirby.
Kirby, 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 Kirby.
IGN Live is presented by 5 Hour Energy.
Want the ultimate IGN experience? Check out IGN Plus. Members get exclusive deals and giveaways, ad-free browsing, unlimited tracking on IGN maps, discounts at the IGN store and with IGN partners, and best of all, free games. Get 30 days of IGN Plus for just $1. Head to plus.ign.com.
IGN has the most thorough, easy-to-use, and high-tech maps out there, period. And by high-tech, we mean it. We've recently added features like personal notes that save to your IGN account and a region selection tool that lets you cruise around the biggest maps with ease. IGN maps load faster with more markers than ever and are built for your phone as your constant companion to the biggest games. So start checking off markers for the games you are playing for free at IGN Maps today. Have you ever been stuck on the same quest for just way too long? IGN strategy guides and interactive maps are here to help. IGN guides are trusted by millions, easy to use, and of course, free. You can even track your progress with handy checklists if you go for 100%, just like we do. IGN has the very best, most complete and accurate guides for The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, Baldur's Gate 3, Cyberpunk 2077, Hogwarts Legacy, and so much more. Every guide is tested and verified for you by experts. Just search for IGN.
IGN Playlist is the best way to track your game collection. Now you can even import your entire Steam library to Playlist, making it easier than ever to review games, show off your collection of the world, and finally chip away at that massive backlog you keep meaning to get to. IGN Playlist, check it out.
All right, Nintendos! Welcome back to a very special episode of NBC here at IGN Live. We have done it. We have worked together as a team to come up with a definitive list of the best Nintendo characters of all time. Now, before I turn it to the panel, I think we should use the power of love to bring Kirby back to the list. So I want to hear you make some noise, and the louder you are for Kirby, the higher he goes up on the list. So go nuts, Kirby! No, louder there, louder! No, guys, that's not loud enough. Kirby's not coming back. Kirby is under. This is the underworld, and that's where Kirby is. You have to be loud. He's been pushing himself up a hill, and when he gets to the top, he rolls right back down. That's where he's gonna end up.
Oh.
If you want to bring Kirby back, you have to go crazy. This is like the IGN Live version of Tinkerbell, but I want to hear you go bananas. So when I say, should Kirby come back, go nuts. Ready? Should Kirby come back? Pear, you're thinking that's a good reaction? We should bring Kirby back?
Come on.
Come on. All right. Kirby's coming back. Kirby's back. The only character to recover. Look at Rab, by the way. Look at this.
Where should we put him?
Let's put Kirby above Bowser, and Lanky Kong is gone. I'm sorry, Lanky Kong.
Okay.
Where does he go? Kirby goes.
We're gonna put Kirby underneath Luigi. So
number 5.
Yeah, I think that's a good place for Kirby to be, actually.
Don't kill him again.
Seriously, we trusted you.
Logan, how do you feel about Kirby?
I love Kirby. I think Kirby's awesome. I love Kirby games. I think Planet Robobot's one of the best Nintendo platformers ever.
Yeah, give it up.
Kirby rules.
All right. Reb, how are you feeling about Kirby? Obviously, you're a Kirby fan because you can just draw one of the most complicated characters in Nintendo lore from memory.
Well, as the audience rightfully pointed out, you can't kill Kirby. We've all seen the intro to Super Smash Brothers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah?
Yeah.
So I think this is just the universe righting itself after our sins.
Kirby can kill platforms, however.
Yes.
Like every platform Nintendo's ever made dies with a Kirby game. It's like the last thing they let out. It's like the return. It's
That is how
spoil.
powerful Kirby actually is.
Yes.
Yep.
So you're feeling good, Pear, that Kirby's back.
I'm very happy Kirby's back. Kirby's awesome. I am still missing a couple of people on there, but you know.
Well, you know what I'm thinking? We should still let the fans pick one more or move one more. Jada, can you find me someone
Yeah, I got.
who has a good
let's see
pick,
who we got here.
who has a good
How about
heart?
You, Miss? You got a favorite Nintendo character you want to get on the list?
Sure. I'm a big Legend of Zelda fan. I think we need some more mischievous people out there. So maybe Skull Kid.
I'm sorry, what?
Skull Kid.
A Skull Kid!
Whoa.
All right. Where are we putting
That-
the Skull Kid on this very official Nintendo list?
I'll put him at 8. Well, 8.
Number 8.
Thank you so much for giving me more room.
Yeah.
Wii Fit Board has
but I
been
think it's still
knocked
important.
out of contention and is not coming back. I don't,
Well,
unless
there's different versions of Samus that could return now.
Well, but there's no different versions of the Wii Fit balance board character.
There's the Wii Fit U balance board?
We're done.
But that's it.
Who did I just erase?
Zero Suit.
Oh, there we go.
So
Who was 10?
10 was
Tom Nook.
Tom Nook, thank you.
Tom Nook. Okay.
All right, there we go.
So, Reb, how we feeling about Skull Kid?
I love Skull Kid.
Nice.
That's good.
Yeah, that was
Majora's
good.
Mask rules. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh. It's better than Ocarina.
Whoa.
Whoa. Wow. Logan, what do you think? I want to hear.
I love Skull Kid.
Is Majora's Mask better than Ocarina?
No, it's not even close.
You want to fight?
I don't. No, I don't want to fight. But Majora's Mask has great vibes, great story. Skull Kid rules, awesome ad. But the dungeons are bad. There's not a single good dungeon in Majora's Mask. And
All
in
right.
Ocarina, they're all top tier.
All right, let's ask the audience. I want to hear you go crazy for the one that you prefer. Who likes Ocarina of Time more?
Yeah!
Who likes Majora's Mask more?
Oh, okay.
I was about to accuse you of bullying me, but actually, that
was pretty even.
Close
Yeah,
to
thanks,
call.
guys.
Yeah, it's a lot closer
Too
than I
close
thought.
to call.
It's literally, it's impossible to call.
Yeah.
So
We can just all agree that Twilight Princess is better than both of them. Maybe.
nobody.
No.
Yeah.
That.
Out.
But we can all agree that Tears of the Kingdom is the
yeah.
best game that's ever been made. So, nobody agrees with me? Come on. Tears of the Kingdom is the best game ever! All right. We're in the final stage of this definitive Nintendo Voice Chat top 10 characters of all time list. Each member of the panel can use one veto power to protect a character from permanent removal. So, who is going to use their veto to take someone off or to bring someone back? Because ultimately, we love you and we appreciate you, but we have to send this off to the Library of Congress so it can be etched in stone forever. So, Pear, what is your veto?
My veto is to keep somebody from being replaced or to bring something back, because all the jank got knocked off the list.
Yeah.
You can't bring anybody back because we brought back Kirby. We use all the magic in the room for that.
So
Sort
I
of
want to
necromancy.
definitely protect Mario here. Make
Okay.
sure that Mario stays safe.
So does he stay at number 7 or does he just stay on the list?
I would. I
think
mean,
he stays
am I
at number
allowed to
7.
move him?
Oh, you want to move him?
Gonna move Mario?
Well, you know
What
I
are the
would
rules?
stay.
You made up this game.
Can I move him?
Yeah, take one more.
Yeah,
What-
it's veto
what-
power.
what-
It's veto
I
power.
would move him to number 1, of course.
Okay, what do you guys think about that?
Yes.
Mario at number 1.
Think about
Wow.
it. Every video game's got like a beautiful, muscular, hot, sexy lead. Mario is everything but. He's a working class guy, and there's this mystery why he can do all the things that he does, and why does he eat agaric mushrooms? He's awesome. That's the best character they got.
So is he stuck at number 1 now, or can we still move him?
I mean, if Logan wants to use his
Goes to
veto
Logan
power.
now.
I guess I'm not going to make that swap back, though. I just think I got to break up this Mushroom Kingdom top 4 a little bit. So I'm going to swap Link with Yoshi and get Link up there at number 3.
Okay.
All right, that's fair enough. But do you think Yoshi's better than Skull Kid?
I do think Yoshi's
Okay, that's
Skull Kid. Yoshi
good,
rules.
because that's where he's at. So, Reb, what about you? What
So
you
can I put something at number 1?
You
Is
can
that
do whatever
allowed?
you want.
Oh,
It's your
All right.
world.
Kirby and Mario are swapping.
Oh!
Reb.
The Kirby
Reb,
love.
you
sorry.
hurt me. You hurt me.
Kirby's literally perfect.
Ooh.
Name one thing wrong with Kirby. Name one.
I can't.
You
He's
can't.
perfect.
I can't understand anything you're saying.
That's a bold choice to put Kirby at the top,
Yeah.
but I kind of don't hate it. So, yeah, what are you thinking, Logan?
Jada, you want to make a move?
Yeah,
I would
Jada.
love
Oh my
to
God,
make a move.
Jada.
I would love
Forgive
to
me.
contribute to this list. Now, there's one princess that's very near and dear to my heart.
knew it.
And
Oh,
she's
no.
got to come on this list. I'm going to put her, because we're just going to shift it down. I'm going to put her at number 4. And we're gonna put Rosalina on the list, baby.
Whoa.
Where my Rosalina stands at.
Okay.
Okay, hold on.
Just
Sorry, that's spelled D-A-I-S-Y.
No. I'm so happy Daisy didn't even get to touch this list because Daisy is the worst princess. Everybody knows that.
We got any Daisy fans in the house?
5.
Nope.
Wait.
We need Luigi at 5 instead of Yoshi.
Luigi, thank you.
Real quick. Who didn't we get on this list? I was...
Donkey Kong.
I keep messing this up.
That's it.
It's locked
that's
in
good.
now. We'll revisit the tape.
You just got to take Tom Nook off.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Oh, wait, who are we missing?
No, I got rid of somebody. Help!
Well... So, okay.
We deleted somebody. Well, they're gone now.
We'll
I just
revisit.
snorted somebody.
We'll
I'm sorry.
revisit the tape and get when we send this out. But
Oh, we deleted Bowser. That's who's
Oh,
missing.
right. Okay, he was below Mario?
Yeah.
Everything
Yeah.
needs to move one down and,
take
Nook
Tom
is
Nook
gone.
off.
sadly.
Okay, so Bowser's at 7.
So just
Tom Nook's
squeeze
gone.
Bowser in above
Yeah.
Yoshi, and then we're good.
Yeah.
With Tom Nook gone.
Okay, Bowser
So,
here.
Yeah.
Bowser,
Uh-huh.
then Yoshi.
So how we
Bowser.
feeling? How we feeling about this list?
I still feel like we
Skull Kid.
got too many Mario
Skull
characters.
Kid and Samus.
Got it, okay.
What do you think, Seth?
I think it's a very Mario heavy list.
Yeah.
Got it.
I mean,
Do we have time for any more audience moves, or is this it?
This is it. This
Okay.
is the list.
We're
This
locked.
is it.
Okay.
There's some. I was really kind of expecting somebody was gonna say like Pit from Kid Icarus.
Yeah, there was someone calling for Kid
Kid,
Icarus out
yeah.
there. Yeah.
Nice.
Pikachu.
Is there anybody you were
Pikachu.
surprised that you didn't hear on that or didn't make it to this list pair?
I mean, there are a lot of Pokemon that could be on this list. I think, whatever your favorite starter is should probably be there. But then they're character types, not exactly named characters, except for Pikachu. I think it's a good list.
Okay.
It's got
Well,
the
it's
long
locked
top
in.
3.
Locked in now. I mean, I think this is a strong list, and I love that Skull Kid's on here just
I
because
think
that
Skull
is
Kid's awesome.
you
on
would
there.
not
Gives the list a lot
expect
of
it.
personality,
So
yeah.
yeah, but all right, there it is, the official NBC all-time best Nintendo characters list. It is set in stone.
We can never change
It can
this.
never be
Ever.
changed. This is actually stone right now. But because you are the best, we are going to give away some prizes.
Yeah.
Who wants to win something?
Good job.
Good job. Yeah. Why didn't Jaruk make the list?
Oh, don't be like
Yeah.
that. Make some noise. You just won a great prize.
Nice. All right. Thanks to the panel for all being so awesome, Rev. I'm sorry that this worked the way that it did.
You did awesome.
I'm
This-
sorry
you did
for the
all-
Beyond panel later for erasing part of your bracket on the back of the whiteboard.
I want to thank you all in the audience for being the best damn audience in the freaking world.
Thank you.
Now, guys, I want to hear you go wild as we close this out. I want to hear you all say it together because NBC at IGN Live is the only place where you can get the thing. Yeah! Thank you, guys.
IGN Live is presented by Xfinity. Stay ahead of the game with Xfinity's blazing fast speeds and smooth low-lag connection.
IGN Summer of Gaming is back.
Welcome back. I'm Max Scoville, and today's a big one. This is incredible. I mean, this is wow. Thank you, Destin.
That was great.
This June, IGN is the place for the biggest gaming event.
We are live.
Welcome back to IGN Live.
From across the industry.
Let's do it.
IGN Store has it all. From clothes and collectibles to vinyl records, accessories, model kits, and action figures from the biggest and best franchises like The Legend of Zelda, Star Wars, Fallout, Dungeons & Dragons, and more. Whatever your pop culture passion, you're guaranteed to find something you love. There are new and exciting products hitting the store every week, like the Wasteland-ready Fallout Vault 33 hoodie, which pairs perfectly with the working wearable Pip-Boy. Plus, high-quality IGN Store exclusives like the powerful and spicy Star Wars Darkside Hot Sauce by Truff. We've even got merchandise for you to rock while tuning in to the IGN shows and podcasts you love. Or cap off a long day by relaxing to the soundtracks of your favorite video games, like Cyberpunk and The Last of Us. And the best part? You don't even need to leave the house to go there. Just head to store.ign.com and start shopping today. The IGN Store. You deserve it.
The Cinefix Top 100. A list so secretive even we don't know what movies are on it or where they rank.
What do you mean you don't know?
Each episode will reveal one of the movies.
Did I rush it? Felt like I rushed it. That was good. I liked it.
Talk about why it belongs and finally find out where it ranks.
Are you not entertained?
Are any of the movies we've shown here even on the list? I have no idea, and it drives me crazy. Join us as we find out on Cinefix, IGN, and wherever you get your podcasts.
Why so serious?
Welcome to this special edition of Rewind Theater featuring New World Aeternum. This is an action RPG experience for players on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC with a vibrant world, dynamic real-time action combat, and the freedom for players to choose how to forge their destiny. New World Aeternum was just revealed yesterday, so please welcome Game Director Scott Lane, Senior Producer Katie Kaczynski, and Rob Chesney, Narrative Director at Amazon Games, here to tell us more and break down everything we may have missed in this brand new trailer. Guys, welcome to stage.
Oh, thanks for having me.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much for joining us here at IGN Live. Now, before we jump into the trailer, I need to know, what are you guys most excited for players to experience in New World Aeternum?
I'm excited. I'm crazy excited to bring Aeternum to console. We want to get all those players in on the consoles, having massive battles, experiencing the combat. It's really awesome.
You know, I'm super excited that all these new players are going to get to see this world now fully realized. We talk about, you know, Aeternum looks like a fantasy game in some ways, but we actually talk about it as a supernatural world, which means everything that's going on the island is tied into science or history somewhere. And of course, this is the island of mythology and legend. So we have this broad canvas to draw from for our storytelling and deep lore that we get into. And for players to get in and see that, I'm super excited. Plus, it means a lot to me as someone who tends to play solo, that it's fully soloable all the way from start to finish. You can play with your friends too, but...
Yeah, and I am absolutely excited to play Aeternum on my 4K TV, on my very comfortable couch, with my friends who exclusively play on their console or who exclusively play on PC. We're all going to be joined in the same world, and I am super stoked for that.
Let's go. I love that. All right, so without further ado, let's check out the trailer. Roll the clip.
Through the endless tides of time, they've come to these mythical shores, seeking mastery over death itself. A cruel and beautiful paradise. Where primal forces clash over the island's deepest secrets. Where ancient mysteries awaken. To unleash the power of legends. Where blades and bows unite. heroes are forged. And demons are born. This is Aeternum.
Let's go. People are so excited here. Are you guys excited to see it? That was so jam-packed with tons of details. Guys, help me break it down. Let's roll the first clip, because here, in this clip, let's bring it up, we get a look at the Lost. So these are one of the factions in Aeternum, right? So we kind of get like this blue color scheme with them. What can you tell us about the Lost?
Yeah, so the Lost are an enemy type that you'll encounter in Aeternum. The really interesting thing about Aeternum is the death does not exist. So as many times as you die, you don't really. And so the same thing happened to these poor people who landed before you. And every time they were reborn, Aeternum took a piece of them. They were lost to Aeternum. So every time they come back till they look pretty mangled. And Aeternum could do the same to you, but your soul is pretty strong.
Absolutely. Now, in this next section of the clip, we get a look at this Dryad Deer, which is part of the Angry Earth faction, right? What is the Angry Earth faction all about?
So the Angry Earth is, we talk about Aeternum as Paradise Lost. It's inspired by that very much. And it's the Garden of Eden where things have gone horribly wrong. And that's what the Angry Earth is. They are an expression of environmental vengeance, the world striking back against players, against the other forces that are contending for power on the island. The Angry Earth, sometimes, I mean, they're natural, so sometimes they're a little more sympathetic. Sometimes they might even help the players out a little bit against other enemies. But cross them and you'll pay for it. Like, they can be really tough.
Yeah.
All right, so we got to look at some of the older tech. Now, in this next clip, we actually see a little bit more modern tech via the musket. What can you tell us about how all these different eras collide?
It was one of the things that we found really interesting early in IP development, because there's this period in time, it's almost like the last gasp of people with shields and swords and breastplates, and then the very first breath of gunpowder and muskets and firearms. And when you throw some magic into that, it just creates chaotic, interesting gameplay, and we loved it. That was one of the key drivers in picking this era.
Yeah, and awesome. You'll see in this clip one of our archetypes. So this is actually the musketeer archetype, and we pair at the beginning, we pair this with the rapier. So you have some really interesting abilities that you can do.
Absolutely. Now, in this next clip, we get a look at a tree that's pretty impressive, and it looks pretty significant. What can you tell us about the tree that's coming up right now?
So that's the Azoth tree, and Azoth is the lifeblood of Aeternum. It is a soul substance. It's tied into the soul of the island, the soul of all the people here. And it's also the source of magic. It's the reason why everyone lives forever. And we talk about even like there are ley lines running underneath the ground throughout the island, channeling this stuff. Players, of course, learn to harness it as they go deeper into the game, and it powers up a lot of their actions. And it's the tree itself is actually a manifestation of Gaia, one of the ancients, and a sacrifice that Gaia made to empower the island, imbue the island with the blessings that the players enjoy and all the people there.
Amazing. Now, people are so excited. I love it. Now, in this next clip, we get a look at the different weapon types in combat. What can you share about what we're looking at right here? So we see a musketeer, we see some magic in the background. Tell me more.
Well, this kind of demonstrates the combat of Aeternum, right? We have physical-based dynamic combat. And what we mean by that is your position in the world matters. You block, you dodge, you can duck underneath weapons and arrows and projectiles. And so what you see there is the musket, which is part of our musketeer archetype, and we have, what, 6 more archetypes that you can play? So, yeah.
Amazing. Now, I am so excited to check out this next clip because we see this shattered obelisk that is immediately attention-grabbing right here. What can you tell me about the background for this location in particular?
So this is a pretty iconic location in the game that you see in the first several hours. And we talk about the history of Aeternum. We don't talk about, it's not in centuries, it's in millennia. This is a world, an ancient world. We have ancient Sumerians, Babylonians, Chinese who came to this island. But even before them was this ancient civilization, and players see the ruins of it almost as soon as they land. And there's kind of a mystery about who were these ancients? What were they doing? Why did they summon humans to the island? And then what happened to them? And the Shattered Obelisk is part of that. It's one of the big clues in that mystery.
Yeah, and you hit on probably my favorite piece of journeying through Aeternum, which is there's this mystery that you're just constantly trying to unfold, and the minute that you think you get it, you realize that you don't. So you don't know if this magical element is coming from Aeternum itself, was maybe brought to Aeternum, or is not of this world at all.
Yeah. And one interesting thing about this, so in game development, generally what happens is you have a narrative and then that drives the concept art and how the art is created. In this case, one of our artists took it on themselves and they made this really cool thing. And we liked it so much that we had to write a narrative around this and get it into the game. It was a little bit backward.
Awesome. This is true. We love to hear that. That's awesome. Now, we talked about the mystery, we talked about the narrative, we talked about combat, but in this next clip, we actually get a look at this boss that looks absolutely crazy. What can you tell me about this monstrosity?
This enemy is absolutely diabolical. I can't tell you too much because we're trying to keep some things a surprise, but I can tell you that that's one of the enemies in our 10-person raid.
Oh, 10-person raid, all right.
Yeah.
Now, we were chatting a little bit backstage, and this next clip shows me one thing that I think, Scott, you're pretty excited about. Here is resource gathering in just a second. What can you tell me about the resource gathering in New World Aeternum?
Yeah, I think I'm so glad we stopped here because a lot of times when you get into games, it's all combat, energy, action, action. And New World gives players an opportunity, if you're not in the mood for that, if you want some more chill gameplay, hit rocks, cut down trees. It actually feels really good. You can support your friends. So if you socialize with people who like a different style of game, they can go craft and make things that can make you better at the game. And on top of that, they can completely change the world. You could get a group of 3 or 4 people and deforest the forest, so when someone comes through there, it looks totally different this time.
Amazing. Now, I want to keep rolling in the trailer because there's so much to break down. In this next clip, we see a giant ice creature, and I need to know more. Tell me about who this is, how people can face them.
Yeah, so this is another one of our bosses in a 5-person expedition. So you're going to encounter them in the Glacial Tarn. And the very high-level backstory is that there are these giant machines deep in Aeternum that somebody put there to try and gather all of the supernatural resources of the world. And this ice giant is part of that. And your job is to stop one of your enemies from taking over those machines and gathering that energy and power.
Absolutely. Now, in this next clip, we see exactly what I would expect to take an ice giant down, a fire staff. This looks so cool.
Yeah, so in Aeternum, different damage types will damage enemies differently. So what is the natural predator of ice? Fire.
Yeah, it is.
I think she left out an important piece, though. I mean, what could be cooler than a 17th century flamethrower?
Yeah.
I don't even know what else to say.
Could not agree more. We love flamethrowers here. Now, in this next clip, we are in an entirely different biome. Tell me about this sort of more like sandy area. What is this location all about right after this?
Wait for it. Wait for it.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it.
There it is.
Yeah, right here. So we get some different things in the foreground and the background. Talk to me about this location.
So this is Brimstone Stands. It's one of the later zones in the game. It's the biggest one. It's massive. I mean, a vast desert, just packed with interesting stuff. Narratively, you know, what I love about it is this is the place where the ancient Egyptians landed when they came to Aeternum thousands of years ago, and the Romans came later. And there's kind of an interesting dynamic between them, the conflict between them that's still sort of present in the zone today. Players, as they go, and this is, I will say, as somebody who likes to explore, this is the best zone to explore in all of Aeternum. There's so much to do, and there's so many ruins. And you see in the image there the Ennead, which is a pyramid, one of the ancient ruins where the ancients once channeled the power of the stars. But as players go around and visit the Ennead and these other ruins, they're going to, it really gives you that feeling of being a treasure hunter, like Indiana Jones, you know, it's like that cool. For me, it's really fun. It's a unique part of Aeternum.
I love it. It sounds like it's shrouded in mystery. Now we're in the sandy area, and up next in this clip, we get a look at a pretty particular enemy type. What can you tell me about the giant sandworm that we see right here?
Look at that beautiful face. Yeah, that's Shauna Shen. So Shauna Shen you can actually see in the open world in Brimstone Sands. And you can join a 20-person elite trial, get some badass rewards, and take Shauna Shen down yourself.
Amazing. Now, up next, we see something that I'm pretty excited about. We get a look at the pre-order bonus mount, the Azoth Stalker. What can you tell me about the different mounts that are shown right here in the trailer?
Yeah, so you can see a few of our different mount types here. My favorite is the Dire Wolf, and that is the Azoth Stalker in the center. That's the pre-order bonus, which, if you're on PC, you get a chance to grab that as well if you log into the game between June 7th and October 14th. So
amazing.
They look so cool.
So if you're on PC at home, make sure to check that out. Now, we are almost towards the end of the trailer, but we get this really, really striking location in the next clip. Talk to me about what's going on. And this more like mountainy location right here, we see this sort of gate and this like really impressive mountain behind.
Yeah, so as you land on the beach, you start the game in this very tropical, beautiful area, and you quickly learn that the nemesis in Chapter 1 is the Tempest, who you'll talk about here in a minute. This is, as you get further and further into the island, it gets harder and harsher and scarier. What you're seeing there is you're in Great Cleave, and you're about to enter Shattered Mountain, which is where the Tempest lives. This is where the game gets ultra scary, gets much harder and more difficult, and it kind of opens the door. And as soon as you get through the door, you'll see what you run into.
Yeah, you can definitely tell it's a lot more intimidating by those red tones. In this next clip, we get a look at this sort of, I'm assuming it's a boss. What can you tell me about this creature coming up right here? We get the eyes sort of like teasing it. We get sort of walking towards this giant fire circle, and then we finally get the reveal right here. Talk to me about the Tempest.
So that's showing all the players getting up to this point, but that is the Tempest. She's the villain of the first chapter of the story in New World Aeternum. And she has this really interesting backstory. She was once a human just like the players, but she embraced the power of corruption, which obviously comes at a cost, but it also gives her great power. And she gets her hooks in the player at the very beginning of the game and kind of gets in your head, and she's taunting you and teasing you as you go through the island, trying to make you corrupted. And so that's one of the motivations for the player is to prevent her from turning them corrupted, as well as to stop her from world domination, of course.
Yeah, she definitely tries to get into your mind, that's for sure. And the cool thing about her is that we showed you the multiplayer, the 5-person expedition. You can also take her on one-on-one.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow. Amazing. Yeah, we got a lot of solo players here. I love it. Now, in this next shot, we see a sweeping shot of the island. There is a lot to take in. We get, a visual of the mountain here, the gate, the obelisk. What might people miss in this sweeping shot of the island?
Yeah, so the main story takes you through a lot of what we talked about, but in the upper right part of the shot, there's an area of the map that we don't guide you to, and it's only up to the intrepid adventurers to go off on their own, off the beaten path, and discover what areas are over there and what enemies lurk in those corners. And then on the other side, we have some of those ancient machines I talked about, which are up to, again, the journeyers to explore.
Love it. And then, of course, we got a lot of explorers in the audience. They are eating this up. I love it. Finally, we see the world seemingly taken over by corruption right before we go to the key art game end card. What is the meaning of this shot? Talk to me about it.
Well, so of course, seeing the corruption sweep over the world this is what will happen if the player wasn't there to stop it from happening, right? To face down the tempest. Corruption is an insatiable evil, and unlike the Lost and the Angry Earth that we talked about, corruption actually comes from somewhere else, and that's one of the mysteries of the game, is where corruption comes from. But I definitely want to call out this helmet here, because it's one of the most iconic things in the game. It's associated with Captain Thorpe, the captain that the players are on his ship when they shipwreck on the island at the very beginning. He's kind of a brutal dude, and he falls to corruption very quickly and becomes your first really big enemy. And if you look at his helmet there, you can see a lot of like little hints and clues about the mysteries of Aeternum kind of embedded there.
All right, guys, so that is the end of the trailer. But before we wrap up, I need to ask you guys, what can you tell us about how the experience has changed for players over the last 3 years, from New World to New World Aeternum?
So, honestly, it would be a lot easier to talk about what hasn't changed, because the list of what's changed is so big. I think for me, the biggest change is the beginning of the game and the end of the game. The way we tell the story, the way we carry players through it, the part of the story. But then the end game has gotten so big and so rich, and there's and a lot of times when you play an RPG, when you get to the end of the level, whatever, or the cap level, you run out of content. Well, here, that's just a portion. That's when the game really starts. It opens up into this giant world.
Yeah, and I will say, if you're somebody who started playing in 2021 and you stopped, you're going to come back to a completely different game. If you're somebody who played yesterday, this is a continuation of that really fun journey that you're on. And if you're a console player, Aeternum is the ultimate New World experience.
Scott, Katie, Rob, thank you so much for joining us here and helping us break down the trailer. New World Aeternum is available October 15th on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, and PC. And remember, for all things New World Aeternum, keep it locked to IGN Live.
IGN Live is presented by PlayStation. Days of Play are happening now until June 12th.
Behind every game, movie, and TV show you love is a wild, crazy, and sometimes unbelievable story.
No one is just black and white.
From revealing the secrets behind your favorite franchises to solving a legendary video game mystery, I'm coming for you. IGN Inside Stories gives you a peek behind the curtain.
If people come to the game now and see what's going on there, I think they'll be surprised.
Join us as we dive into hyper-dedicated fanbases, worldwide phenomenons, and the most incredible untold tales in games and entertainment.
I said, wait a minute, that doesn't sound so good.
It was definitely not what I expected in the best way.
Inside Stories, available now only on IGN.
And I was like, holy shit, we're gonna do this.
IGN Store has it all. From clothes and collectibles to vinyl records, accessories, model kits, and action figures from the biggest and best franchises like The Legend of Zelda, Star Wars, Fallout, Dungeons & Dragons, and more. Whatever your pop culture passion, you're guaranteed to find something you love. There are new and exciting products hitting the store every week, like the Wasteland-ready Fallout Vault 33 hoodie, which pairs perfectly with the working wearable Pip-Boy. Plus, high-quality IGN Store exclusives like the powerful and spicy Star Wars Dark Side Hot Sauce by Truff. We've even got merchandise for you to rock while tuning in to the IGN shows and podcasts you love. Or cap off a long day by relaxing to the soundtracks of your favorite video games, like Cyberpunk and The Last of Us. And the best part? You don't even need to leave the house to go there. Just head to store.ign.com and start shopping today. The IGN Store. You deserve it. This June, IGN Summer of Gaming
We are live. Welcome back to IGN Live.
is back.
Let's do it.
All right, so on the floor of IGN Live, there are a lot of demos that you can go and play, including Demon Spore. Got the name right. It's a weird mix between like Hotline Miami and a horror game, so there's a lot of screaming at this particular booth, but it looks really fun. So you know what? I'm gonna send us to a quick break so that I can go and play real quick while the ad plays. So I'm just gonna go do that real quick.
Hey, happy IGN Live, everybody. How is it going out there? Allow me to introduce Joan Rousseau, who is the creative director and lead writer on GreedFall 2, The Dying World. Welcome, have a seat. So GreedFall 2, the number 2, normally that would denote something happening after, but this is a prequel, is that right?
It's not even really a prequel. You know, it's like a kind of parallel story.
Okay.
It's like, yeah, you're not playing as the same character. Even most of the companions and character you will encounter are completely different. So let's say that just because we're coming back to the world of GreedFall, then we get the true. But it's different story.
So it's seeing that world from a different perspective.
Exactly, yeah, it was the idea. So the story will begin, 3 years before the event of the first game, but this timeline is a bit longer. So in the end, when you will finish GreedFall 2, it will reach the same timeline as the first game. So it's really like parallel events. And as you're playing a character who is this time a native of Tiafrade, so you're on the other side of the whole thing that you were able to see in the first game.
Let's back this up. So the first GreedFall you played as basically a colonist. Like you would go to the new world and you check it out.
Even if it was, I don't want to spoil the game too much for the ones that didn't play it, but it's true that
for anybody who didn't play the first
it.
one, is this like a clean, fresh jumping on point?
Yeah. Someone that know nothing about the first game can also, I guess, enjoy the second one. I hope so.
Let's sort of talk about the world. This is an entirely new setting. Can you kind of set the stage for us a little bit?
If I have to, it's a long story, but let's say that it's fantasy, but instead of taking inspiration into a more medieval universe, it's inspired at that time by the 17th century and the European history of that moment. But it's not completely historical because we've got magic, we've got monsters, so it's still fantasy a lot. There are no real historical population, for example. It's only inspiration, and we built that world, for the first game. And during the first game, you were beginning, the story on the old world, so the old continent, and you were going into this island that were recently discovered, and you were trying, to colonize the island, as other people and other nations from the continent were already settling also on the island. But this time, it's the other way around. So you're playing as someone who is native from this island, and you have all these guys coming, from this other nation, far away continent that you have no knowledge about, that are coming there and trying to settle there. And obviously the two cultures are, but it can be a bit difficult. And so this is the island of Tiafrade and your village. So the character will be customizable. This is a vanilla character, but obviously you will find all the customization options that you usually find into any RPGs. But for example, this is a character that was also in the first game, Mev. She was also an important character, and she will come back, a lot in this game too.
Are there a lot of returning characters that are going to show up from the first game?
Well, there are a few familiar faces, let's say, but not that much. But yes, we try to bring some significant characters. I think that in nearly every faction that were visible in the first game, you will recognize some people that you were able to see. So this is a new mechanic, for example. This was not existing in the first game. We had some new talents for the player to develop. You're not obviously obliged to develop them, but these talents allow you to investigate or to disarm traps, this kind of things. So, it's a few new mechanics that allow you to play in a different way all the different quests. In the first game, we always tried to propose different ways to solve the quest of the game, but this time we went even further and tried to add even more options. And all these options will have an impact on the story itself. It's not just, allowing different way of playing at them. It's also a way to have different solution and different reaction of the world and of the other characters. There are also more factions. So, well, these guys are just plunderers, but, I don't want to go too much into that, but to come back to the universe and your question, your original question, as you will begin the game on the island, but you will have to live it, at a moment, and yeah, it would be helpful.
Sorry, I'm trying. Live production. If we could get the gameplay on this TV down here, that would be very helpful. Sorry.
Yeah, I would avoid
craning our necks back
my neck after a while.
Diplomacy test fail. Now let's talk a little bit about sort of the player choice, and I guess the charm of a good role-playing game is really letting players have control and consequences. Can you sort of talk about how GreedFall 2 improves on the predecessor in that area?
Well, I don't know if you remember, but yeah, even for people who didn't play the first game, there were a lot of consequences. Each quest, as I was saying, it could be resolved in different ways. And the fact that, for example, if you are killing everyone to solve the quest, it can work, and it's still a possibility. But obviously, the person that are connected to the people you killed won't be very happy with you. This is logical. But if you use sneaking option, if you use also your companions, because the companions are a great part of the story. It was already the case in the first game, but it's even more the case in the second one. You can ask your companions, for example, to help you in some dialogues. And so, for example, this warrior of your village, she's a bit more used than yourself to intimidate people. So you can ask her, please, can you tell them to leave the place, and if you ask her to do that, they will be afraid and they will leave the place. If you had tried to do it, as maybe you have not put enough point into your diplomacy option, you won't be able to do it, and you will have to fight them or to find another way around to enter these ruins you want to visit. So it's this kind of things. You've got an immediate consequence, but you will have also some consequences later. So all the things that you do, the world and the people will have knowledge of it and will remember it later. So we are not flashing a message saying he will remember it. No. We just do that in a logical way to make sure that your experience is unique and will be different from the one of another player. In all the playtests we've done, recently, it's very funny to see that people, they're playing, they're doing their own choice, the one that seems logical to them, and then they look at another one and say, but how did you manage to get there? And why this guy is telling you that? He's my best friend now, and he wants to kill you. What have you done? And it's how really we want the game to react to the choices of the player.
That's a role-playing game.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
For me, it's the hurt of the role-playing experience.
That's the key thing. And a lot of the times, a role-playing game is like there's one role. You're there. That's your character, and you still have that in this instance. But you're also going to be kind of swapping between different characters and really taking control of the entire party.
So this is especially true in the combat. For me, because I love this experience of having a group of character, and I think that the companions are super interesting because they bring you some, storytelling, and they can bring you some lore information. Because every character and every companions, especially, is connected to a faction, so they bring you so many things that can be helpful as a player, and not only as a character, to discover the world and to understand in a different way the different situation. But in the first first game, it's true that during the fight you were only handling your character, and the companion were, handled by AI, and they were running around, and it was a bit messy sometimes, to be honest. And we had a lot of feedback from the players saying that, well, it's nice to have these companions. We can romance them. We can, we can change their clothes. We can equip them, but during the fights, they're doing their own thing. Why couldn't we have the control over them? So that's a decision we've made here. So now I would say the control is more closer in combat to games like, for example, let's say BioWare Origin, where you have your group, you can use a tactical pose and give some direct order, you can move them, you can say, it's more like you're handling the battlefield more than just, directly having the control of only one character.
Now, one thing that comes to mind, controlling an entire party is Baldur's Gate 3, which was obviously a hugely successful recent RPG, which got a lot of feedback through early access, and this is also entering early access. Is that right?
Yeah, it's true. I mean, I love the game. I was, part of the early access since day one. Completely a fangirl for that. I was, waiting for it since Baldur's Gate 2. So, I mean, we've waited long enough, and I was really into it. And it's true that I really saw the game evolve, and for me, it was in some ways reassuring. I realized that having all this feedback from the community helped them to make a better game, and also to have all these people more engaged, more part of the world. They want to be part of the community, and it's something that I find so great. And when we decided to go into development of GreedFall 2, said, why not try that? And we've got this wonderful example. I can't pretend we're a smaller team. We're not lions. They are amazing. We know that we can't compete with them, and it's not even the idea, but we can learn from them, and that was definitely a teaching moment. And going into the early access that way, we hope that we can create a better game with the help of the community. We had, from the first game already, a community which is incredibly engaged. I've never had as much as fan fiction, fan art coming from the community. I'm always amazed to see, the character I created, becoming comics, and it's beautiful. And I hope that they will love that. And knowing we have already this connection with the community, it was making sense also to go into an early access to make sure that we can work together for a better game.
Now, do you have a time frame for when early access is happening?
This summer. We are still, as you can see, it's still under development. There are still a lot of things that we're working on. Yeah. So I can't give you a precise date, obviously, because we want to wait to make sure that, even if it's just a part of the game, that it's good enough for the player to enjoy it.
Great. Well, I'm dying to see more. Joan, thank you so much for joining us. I hope we get to chat more at Gamescom. GreedFall 2, The Dying World. Keep an eye out for it. Early access later this summer. Keep an eye out for more IGN Live. Coming up after this, we've got Atomic Picnic, so stick around right here.
Since 1999, Futurama has captured the hearts and minds of countless fans. And now the hilarious sci-fi series from Matt Groening and David X. Kellen is set to return with another all-new season on July 29th. That's right, 10 new episodes featuring our lovable and occasionally heroic crew are back on Hulu. This time around, the Planet Express ship is taking us on new adventures involving birthday party games to the death, Bender's ancestral robot village, and the 5 million-year-old story behind the mind-altering substance known as coffee. And yes, the next chapter in Fry and Leela's romance. Let's check it out.
Good news, everyone. We're back, baby. Let's do it.
We're back.
Do this.
Leash.
We're back, and I will destroy you. All right.
This is the best day of my life.
Good times. Good times.
What is up, IGN Live? How are you guys doing? Thank you all so much for coming. We have giveaways for you. We have awesome guests coming out in a second. And we have Demon Spore, which is a action horror roguelite that I cannot wait to show you guys because it's awesome. Give it up for Demon Spore. Here to tell me all about it are Matthew and Nick from Null Games. Coming out, guys. Woo! Okay. I didn't get popcorn. I wanted popcorn.
Make sure this
Welcome,
works.
guys.
How you doing?
Good.
I'm doing good. Very first IGN Live.
Yes, that's right. This is our first IGN Live ever. I am so excited for this game because it's got a bunch of icky, nasty monsters in it that remind me of some of my favorite horror movies from the 80s. Sure. Tell me all about it.
Let's give you the elevator pitch here. So this is as you said, a sci-fi action horror roguelike based on sci-fi horror movies of the 80s, like The Thing, The Fly, The Blob. You play as one of these scientists here in a genetic laboratory. You're trying to grow livestock very quickly, growing population, food concerns, make a cow grow to full size in a day rather than 2 months. You're going to solve a lot of problems for a lot of people. All you know at this point is that your genetic experiment has gone horribly wrong. You don't know what has happened yet. Your goal is just to escape. The whole facility is in lockdown, and you need to get to the elevator to get the roof to get out of here. I'm going to check this little kind of answering machine message here real quick. If you're listening to this, get out now. Something's gone wrong with the experiment. The cells are replicating beyond control. And you need to get the heck out of here. I'm going to run up here to go to another room real quick. Let me see if I can find a fire extinguisher. Did you already get that, Nick?
I took it.
Okay.
Yeah. You'll have to wait.
So yeah, let's go up to this room here and just show you some of the main gameplay of the game. I'll about explain this map screen right after this room. So as we go through here, I'm going to try. There are a lot of bad guys here. They're a little dormant right now, but as you can see, they're going to evolve into creatures in a second. They're going to start popping off. These are going to be leapers. They can jump at you from far away.
There we go.
There we go. We got a little audio now.
Okay,
Let's
get a look at this.
So as you can see, there's a lot of creepy crawlies in this experiment, this lab. You really want to avoid the main growth of the organism, which I'll show you in a second. I'm going to unlock a door here real quick. But you do have to beat every enemy in a room before you move on. And you're a scientist. You're not a soldier. You don't know what the heck you're doing. You are going to use makeshift weapons. You're going to use, some flammables, some acid, make a little environmental traps to hopefully kill stuff.
How much damage is a water cooler going to do to one of these
A
things?
water cooler can be combined with electronics to make a shock trap on the ground.
Oh, okay. There we go.
Quickly.
There we go.
Water on its own.
That's science in action.
Water on its own, not too much. I want to explain this map screen real quick. So you can tell you start on the left side of the level. You always want to get to the far right side, the elevator room, that flashing green light. Those two symbols in the middle, the biohazard symbols, are the organism. It will spread through these rooms as you're moving as well. So it is not pursuing you. You don't know which way it's going to go, but you do want to avoid it as best you can. Oh, great. I'm hoping it's going to go south because I'm going north. We'll see if that's the case.
I have news for you. It's already gone south.
Okay, yeah. We're going to get some equipment here. We could really use a weapon, but maybe on our second run through, we'll get a better pass one.
Oh, boy.
Oh, yeah, they're coming in quick.
Now, if one of you gets hurt, the other of you can revive the
Yeah, let's actually show that
right?
mechanic in the next room here real quick. I'm going to get equipment, and maybe we'll start a new loop just to show you what happens between runs. So it is a roguelike. You're going to be playing a lot. Nobody beat Hades first try. You're going to be playing a bunch. Every time you play a new run, you're going to find more about the story, and you're going to unlock characters that are going to have different starting abilities. So you're going to get some new things every time you run through.
Awesome.
So let's go over here real quick and show him the how it works when somebody dies. And let me know if you have any questions, Brian. I'm happy to answer anything you got.
I will say that they look kind of yummy right now. They kind of look like gushers or
well,
chocolate.
they're all based on cow cells. So theoretically,
so not, well, I guess maybe chocolate.
It's bad, yeah.
Chocolate.
So you can revive people in co-op. That's a big change between single player and co-op. You can revive anybody, but you do have to be pretty safe to do it. It does take a little while. Let's go and restart. I'll explain this high scoreboard.
I do like your player names.
Yeah, it's a nod right here. This will might change before launch, but we
might have heard of some of them.
Yeah. So here we go. Second run. Let's take a real quick look at the map here. You can see the layout has changed a little bit. A weapon right above us. We're going to go that way real quick. I'm going to go, actually, which way do you think we should go, Nick? I'm going to go up, right. The only thing you want to do is avoid that biohazard symbol. I am not sure which way it's going to spread. The safest thing to do would be go down.
You want to go down?
Let's get a weapon first and just see how it goes. Weapons are really key to this kind of gameplay. You don't have a lot of resources, not a lot of ammo. You get a lot of fire extinguisher stuff. You can always use these little flammable things as well. That really helps. But you want to be careful with weapon ammo. These are grabbers. They will reach out and grab you from a mile away.
Oh, they're nasty.
Be very careful. I'll see if I can avoid one. Now, here we go. Oh, you see that? Yes. They will grab you and they will kill you very quickly. So,
all right, so freezing them and then smashing them.
Yes.
Classic technique.
That'll work on almost anything. So I got a security token here. One of the things you can do to get through this level a little more easily is to go to these security desks. When I explain this real quick, locking rooms is really important. Oh, I messed up. Here it is. Locking rooms is really important. You want to lock the ability of the organism to get through. So I'm going to lock this room right here. Actually, I'm going to lock this one right here to prevent it from
And we're just
spreading.
going to hope that they don't go.
We're hoping they're going south. If they're going north, we're going to have a bad
We're in
time.
trouble.
But it'll be fun to watch, hopefully.
And your overall objective here is to obviously survive, but you also want to escape the facility.
Yeah, you're not a soldier. You're a scientist. You're just trying to get out of here. Weapons will help you to get to the exit, but you don't stand a real chance. That's the worst place it could have gone. So let's get some guns and see what happens here. But yeah, it's really fun. We've just been adding a bunch of story stuff. Our developer Ed K is in Portugal. Been working really hard on the story. A lot of it's based on like real world science. I'm not sure if you're familiar with CRISPR or the shadows will hide bad stuff. You know, lab grown meat, CRISPR editing, gene editing. A lot of this stuff is happening in labs all around the world. A lot of ethical considerations about it.
Let's get some weapons.
And hopefully those labs have flamethrowers in them in case something like this happens. I'm going to grab the assault rifle here. You can grab the spread shot. It's basically a shotgun kind of weapon. And we're going to try to... So
the sound design is awesome.
It's amazing. It's really, really good.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, up north of us is a dead end. We're going to probably see the organism in a second. You should avoid it at all possible. But it looks like
Where's the fun in that? I want to see it.
It's going to try to break through the shutter here as well, the security shutter. As you're going to see. So we might get a little preview here first off. I never got a fire extinguisher. That's bad.
Oh, look at that thing spreading.
Yeah, so this is the main demon spore organism, and we are going to have a really hard time here.
It's so nasty.
Yes, it is going to spread very, very quickly. You have to hit those little orbs in the middle to prevent it from growing. I'm going to try to get around here and hit it with acid, but it's going to spread. It's going to spread. I didn't get the acid right where I wanted it. Got a fire extinguisher. Let's see if I can freeze it and kill it. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
Oh, dude. Awesome. Awesome.
I delayed my own death by like one room.
I was not expecting it to go that way.
The next room is probably going to be even harder. The organism can take different shapes in these biohazard rooms. We'll see if it's a big one.
And these cows slept through the whole thing. They were no help.
Yeah, these for animal experimentation is part of the whole game. Again, noble goals. You're trying to, grow more food for people more quickly. Something terribly wrong has happened, as you'll find out more as you go through the game. Let's listen to this message here real quick. Security systems locked down the whole lab. All the exits are sealed.
Well, how are we supposed to get out, Bob?
Head into the roof. It's the only way out. If we get to the elevator, might not right now. There are multiple levels to the facility. You're going to have to fight through a few to get to the roof. Not all of them, but if you fight through, you get to the roof. Hopefully find a helicopter to get out. Might find something big and bad. We'll talk about it later. All right, so the biohazard room. This is going to be bad. I'm just going to say that out. We'll see what happens. I wish I had a laser.
The one you just did? Okay, let's see.
Yeah, going for it.
Okay, yeah, it's right off the bat.
When they're all growing little fingers.
Did it. Well, you have time for one more?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, let's see if we can find another couple weapons here real quick. I don't think we're going to get to the escalator or the elevator on this run. Let's just go straight south and find 2 more weapons real quick. Well, hopefully. Now, this is the kind of run you want to see where it's going north instead of south, but you can't predict what it's going to be. It's the only thing. I got to get a fire suit right here.
That was great.
Here. You can also use like this sticky gel to prevent things from moving around. It's kind of fun. Let me see if I can pick that up. A lot of weird environmental stuff in the game. This will slow them down if you get them onto it.
Are they eating them?
The little larvae there will eat any animal experiments that they find and evolve in real time right in front of your face. So you really have to be careful about that. It's pretty gross, but you want to be on top of it because it can really change the game very quickly. All right, going to find a couple more weapons real quick. And please let me know if you have any questions, Ryan.
Is everything okay?
It's not good. It's not really good.
I'm sweating.
But like I said, it's really, the developer is really fascinated by CRISPR. A lot of stuff is happening in real life. Not this, hopefully, but it's
I really don't like when they all group together like that.
Yeah.
Like,
they have a hive
that
mind.
is awesome.
Yeah, they have a hive mind. You want to choke them up in choke points and take them all down at one time. You can also cause little distractions. If you find like a copy machine, you can turn it on.
A copy machine?
Copy machine. Here's one in the corner. I'll show you real quick.
What are you supposed to do with that?
If you turn it on, there's nothing here right now, so it won't do anything. But if you turn this on, all the monsters nearby will gravitate towards that instead of you.
Got it.
So that's save a little time. You can group them up. You want to find? Let's go.
Let's go for it.
Let's go for it. Let's book it. Ammo is scarce, like we said. The important thing to do is use what you have on hand whenever you can. You're a scientist. You're making use of your tools that you have. I'm familiar with, vials of flammable stuff all over my lab.
Thank you for killing the one in the bathroom. He was especially disgusting.
Where is the last one here? Something's still alive. You freeze something?
In there.
Oh, yep, it'll come out.
Oh my jeez.
So as you go through the lab, the different levels, there's admin offices. You're going to find less ammo, different kind of enemies, but you have also less chemicals. So you have to really prepare and get good on this level before you move on, because you're going to have different challenges on each kind of level. And before launch, you're going to probably have more enemies, more weapons, hopefully. Not more to come yet, but if you're here at IGN Live, you can play this on the Null booth right downstairs.
That's right. Come downstairs and play it. It's right here on IGN Live.
Yeah, we're doing pro. Both
once you get the guns,
Yeah, once you get the guns, like I said, you do have to be very careful of ammo because you run through it very quick. But once you have one, we're gonna deal with this organism again here real quick.
Biohazard threat.
Yep.
I like the robot voice. Biohazard.
Yeah, I know. Throw acid down here real quick, and hopefully I'll kill it on the way in. But also, these enemies are really tough. Pass out. Oh, I didn't get it. Or did I? Oh. This game is really fun. It is a roguelike. You're going to have to play for a little bit. Once everything locks in, it's super fun. I'm having a great time.
Awesome. So you guys do have another game you want to...
We do. We have a world premiere of a game called Chain Staff. It's a concert-style action platformer. Brand new. Just announced it yesterday. You can play it at the booth down here, but we also have a reveal trailer.
That's right. Should we take a look?
Please do.
Let's do it.
Thank you. Let's take a look.
Sergeant Verlet is a walking corpse, but that parasite turns him into an ungodly weapon. And I'll be damned if we don't use him against our enemies. Hey, I'm sitting right here. How do you feel, son? Like I got a big alien bug on my head. Then buckle up, soldier. Your mission is to bring pain to these monstrosities, these abominations. You will take the enemy head on, deep in their territory, using their weapon against them, to deliver one simple, bloody message. Earth is off limits. Hard to call that.
Come on. Come on.
Love it.
Really fun. You can play that as well in our booths downstairs. We're going to show more about Chain Staff in the between now and the end of the year. It's coming out 2025, but come down and play it, please. It's amazing.
Awesome. Nick, Matthew, Null Games, thank you guys so much.
Thank you.
Spore. Check it out. Chain Staff. You guys make gross, nasty, icky games, and I love
it's
that.
great. We love it.
Thank you. Stick around for more IGN Live because we're going all weekend long. Thank you, guys. Give it up.
Thank you all.
IGN Live is presented by 5 Hour Energy.
Want the ultimate IGN experience? Check out IGN Plus. Members get exclusive deals and giveaways, ad-free browsing, unlimited tracking on IGN Maps, discounts at the IGN store and with IGN partners, and best of all, free games. Get 30 days of IGN Plus for just $1. Head to plus.ign.com.
IGN has the most thorough, easy-to-use, and high-tech maps out there, period. And by high-tech, we mean it. We've recently added features like personal notes that save to your IGN account and a region selection tool that lets you cruise around the biggest maps with ease. IGN maps load faster with more markers than ever and are built for your phone as your constant companion to the biggest games. So start checking off markers for the games you are playing for free at IGN Maps today. Have you ever been stuck on the same quest for just way too long? IGN strategy guides and interactive maps are here to help. IGN guides are trusted by millions, easy to use, and of course, free. You can even track your progress with handy checklists if you go for 100%, just like we do. IGN has the very best, most complete and accurate guides for The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, Baldur's Gate 3, Cyberpunk 2077, Hogwarts Legacy, and so much more. Every guide is tested and verified for you by experts. Just search for IGN.
IGN Playlist is the best way to track your game collection. Now you can even import your entire Steam library to Playlist, making it easier than ever to review games, show off your collection to the world, and finally chip away at that massive backlog you keep meaning to get to. IGN Playlist, check it out.
Beyond and hello and welcome to a very special IGN Live edition of IGN's weekly PlayStation show. I'm Max Scoville, and joining me today are my good friends Jada Griffin, Akiva Watson, and Brian Altano.
Beyond!
Beyond,
baby! Beyond!
Beyond,
baby! Beyond! Beyond! Yes! Beyond!
I was gonna ask for like one really big Beyond. But maybe we
got like
glue those
hundreds.
together.
We got hundreds of
Can we do
Beyonds.
one? Can we just do one, like a good one? Like
really
a
big
one?
one?
Just one? All right.
3, 2, 1.
3?
We'll do it 3, 2, 1. Let's get a big Beyond, okay?
3, 2, 1, and then?
No,
and then,
not on one, right after. Right Okay, after 3. one.
All right, 3.
Not 1, 2, 3, right?
Right, 3, 2, 1.
the opposite way.
4, 5, 6.
All right. Okay. 3, 2, 1.
Beyond!
There it
That's-
is.
that's the
there
one.
it is. Oh my God. This is amazing.
Okay.
Oh my God, we love you
So
guys.
great.
We love you guys so much.
Okay.
Give it up to everybody here at IGN Live. Yes. Thank you guys. You all are the true
all-stars. Now, will you stop riling them up? We got stuff to do, Brian.
I know.
We got things to do. Look, we've got a whole Quebecois hat full of cards
So Max,
and this thing.
What's going on today?
Let's get into this. Okay, so we are on a schedule here. We've got very important things planned. Some of you might be old enough to remember a little video game called PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale.
Remember that?
Now, at a glance, it might have seemed like a shameless Super Smash Brothers knockoff, but on closer inspection, it was a shameless Super Smash Brothers knockoff featuring some beloved PlayStation characters, plus some special guest stars that occasionally slummed it on other non-Sony consoles.
That's right.
Today, we're going to revisit that idea, but we are going to really emphasize the Battle Royale part. We are going to put 32 iconic PlayStation and PlayStation-adjacent characters against each other in a no-holds-barred tournament to decide one winner, and we want your help deciding the victor.
Let's do it, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm excited for this. Yeah.
Now, keep in mind, this is not a popularity contest. This is a very serious, hypothetical battle to the death between
Very
fiction.
serious.
Serious.
Super
We are
serious.
using scientific knowledge to determine this. We've got, I want you to seriously imagine these characters fighting, even if some of the characters are like cartoon animals and some are motor vehicles. And we want you all to play along. So we've got an IGN face-off that you can vote on, and we'll have leaderboards at the end. We've got a QR code you can pull up. And you can scan it with your phone, or you just type it in the old-fashioned way, whether you're here in the room or you're watching at home. I think there's one there. There maybe should be one on the little TVs floating around up there. I can't see over there.
We should be holding them.
We should probably hold it up.
Printed that
Can you
out.
see it? Is it up there? Cool.
All right.
Cool.
Okay, awesome. Now, how this is going
Give
to
it
work
up
is
for
we've
QR
got...
codes. QR codes.
Stop making them change.
You got one person to
Brian.
give it up for a QR code. QR codes. All right.
Brian, we
We're
got
not gonna-
32
we're not-
battles. We got 32 battles. Let's go. Let's
Okay,
go.
so when we started, you might have noticed I was doing what looked like a witness puzzle very poorly with a dry erase marker. The Nintendo voice chat people tried to foil our plans by erasing some of this. To be fair, I vandalized it with a bad picture of Mario in the back. Anyway, what we're going to do is we've got a sort of qualifying round here. We've got 32 cards in here. I'm going to be holding up 2 of them, or Jada's going to be holding up 2 at a time, and we're basically going to do sudden death, lightning round, deciding factor, who lives, who dies.
Great.
This is like any Battle Royale game, like half the contestants just don't open their parachutes, or they like
Get run over by a car right off the bat.
Yeah, like there's always just that like immediate sort of deciding thing. So we're gonna try to do that. And whoever survives, this is completely randomized. This is all we just pull up 2, hold up 1 with each hand, and okay. We're starting off with the real winners.
What do we got? What do we got?
Yeah.
First up, we've got Derby Stallion 99s going against Tony Hawk.
Tony Hawk.
Okay. All right. We are. Okay.
Gotta be Tony Hawk.
For a little context here, I was hoping this would happen later. This is a real man.
Yeah.
We'll get there. Hold on. We gotta. Derby Stallion 99 came up in the Google image search results when I was like most popular PlayStation characters ever. I don't know what Derby Stallion 99 is. It's like a Taito horse racing game.
Right.
It's had 27 installments, and one of them came out in 1999. I looked up the average age of a racehorse, and it's about 3 to 4 years.
Okay.
And if you're keeping track, 1999 was about 25 years ago. So that means it's probably like a 30-year-old horse.
Okay.
They don't usually live that long, so we might be beating a dead horse here. Whereas Tony Hawk is still alive and well. So at the game,
it's got to go to Tony Hawk.
Well, absolutely, because like the jockey is probably like what, 3 feet tall?
Yeah.
Tony Hawk is like at least 5'10".
There's a horse. If you guys have never seen a horse before, that's what they look. That's
just coming out swinging with a horse. Okay, so I want to hear by round of applause. Who do you think the horse will win?
Come on, Derby Stallion, y'all.
Wow. Okay, so I think
How
Tony
about Tony Hawk?
All right.
Tony Hawk. Okay.
Okay. Tony Hawk.
The
Tony
logical
Hawk's moving on.
decision.
All right. Moving on. Our next 2 contestants are
Crash Bandicoot.
Okay.
And Ratchet and Clank, baby.
Okay. That's what we like to call a handicap match. You got 2 against 1.
Hey, can we get anybody in the control room? Somebody in control room. Can you bring out some tape? We need some tape up
We
here.
need some tape.
Magnets.
I put little magnetic stickers on the back of all these, and they don't stick.
All right. So this is a tough one. This is already a tough one.
Yeah, it's a handicap
This
match.
isn't tough at all. This is Ratchet and Clank, baby. What's Crash got? Crash has got some spin move. He can jump on some boxes. He gets some Wampa fruits. Have you seen the Rhino? Any fans of the Rhino and Ratchet and Clank?
Well, Ratchet and Clank, one of the thing, they can travel through time, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Hold on. Okay. If we're doing complete shouting.
You do the Who Wants Crash, Who Wants Ratchet.
Right.
Okay. Which one of these characters would you say historically has more weapons on their person?
Ratchet.
This dude doesn't even have a shirt.
He doesn't need a shirt to beat them. What are you talking about? This is Ratchet and Clank we're talking about.
Let's do like the Roman gladiator thumbs up, thumbs down.
Who
but
wants
also
Crash?
Crash?
Yeah. All right.
Ratchet.
Ratchet.
Oh, it's Ratchet. It's
I
Ratchet.
know where my real PlayStation fans are.
Okay, all right. That makes sense.
All right.
We're
Next
gonna run out
up.
of magnets. We need some tape up here.
Next up.
You gotta.
Dante. Devil May Cry, baby.
All right.
Going up against Trevor from GTA 5.
Ooh, this is tough.
I think this
Giving
is
it
what
to Dante. Look,
It's got to be Dante.
All right.
I think this is what we call a no contest.
Yeah.
Because Dante is part demon, and Trevor,
He's just a cartoon.
He finds his
He's
demon
a
at the bottom of the
cartoon.
bottle, and so Dante will take it out either way.
100%.
I'm not going to argue, but I will say that Trevor's entirely demon. What if it was like Trevor who came back from hell?
Trevor, I mean, this probably is his second life back from hell.
What if he just like said like wait, is it Dante has like does he have like a trailer or like a truck? What is it?
He's got a whole bunch of stuff.
He's got like a car. He's a van. He's got a van.
Yeah.
He's got a van, right?
Yeah.
I feel like Trevor blows up a lot of vans. I don't know.
Yeah, but Dante's survived numerous explosions.
All right.
Yeah, come on.
Let's hear it for Dante.
Dante?
Yeah.
Or Trevor.
Thank you.
Trevor is out.
All right.
Yeah,
Dante's up.
Dante's up there. All right.
And we've got tape now, everybody.
I got tape.
Give it up for tape.
Give it up for tape.
Stop.
They're chanting tape now.
You got to stop doing that.
They did it
That
first.
was me.
Don't blame me. Don't blame me. They did it first.
Man, okay, guys, these were all in here random, and I'm grabbing them from random
Okay, let's
places.
see.
I can't make up these matchups.
Okay.
Next up, we've got Joel and Ellie.
Joel and Ellie.
Joel and Ellie at the same time.
Okay.
And they're going up against Nathan Drake.
Okay.
Not a dog battle.
Just we could be arguing about this forever. Let's just hear. Okay, can Joel and Ellie?
Yeah.
Nathan Drake.
Nathan Drake.
Ooh, that's really close. It's really close.
Well, it's really close. Okay, my one thing I'm just saying is both of these characters end up becoming like psychopaths and killing thousands of people on their journey.
That's
but
true.
I think Drake kills a little bit more than Joel and Ellie even combined.
That's true.
And it is 2v1 though.
Drake almost killed his own marriage.
Yeah.
Well,
all right,
Drake is also portrayed by
Drake. It's crazy.
Tom Holland, who's Spider-Man.
Drake.
So
All right.
we're gonna go with Drake.
It sounds like Drake. It sounds like Drake.
Drake. All day Drake. All day Drake. We're going with Drake.
I think Drake wins.
The only battle of 2024, Drake's winning.
Besides, we all know what happens to Joel in the end, so let's just leave it at that.
Hell yeah!
All right, who we got?
All right, next up, we've got Miss Laura Croft going up against Cole from Infamous.
Cole has superpowers.
Cole literally is a superhuman. In charge of electricity. Who we going? All right, Laura Croft.
We're going with Laura Croft.
Wow.
Laura all the way.
Wow.
All
And
the way.
Cole?
Yes. No.
Wow, y'all really don't want to know.
Get that out of
They
here.
don't-
No.
wait.
Get that. I'm making an executive decision.
What?
No, Laura Croft up there.
Okay, fine.
Put Laura up there. No. Body bagging him. We're body bagging him.
Cheater.
How am I cheating?
Y'all seriously don't want another Infamous game, man. We've been
right.
asking for another Infamous.
Okay, no, hold on. Let me reverse engineer this logic here.
You only got Laura in your hand.
Did you get that?
I'm not.
So I think we know who's winning.
Okay, you cheated, but also
That's
I
not
will.
a
Okay,
cheat.
let me
Hold on,
like.
did you hear that? How many games does Cole have, right? Versus Laura Croft.
There we go.
That's not the. It's
That's how it works.
That's not using your
We're making
imagination.
up the
That's
rules
great.
as we go.
This is a. Okay, we got to get through this faster. I'm going to put this up here, but I just want to say, so Cole is a former bike messenger, Lara is an heiress, so if it came down to who had injuries and who had insurance, she'd probably recover faster. So.
Fair.
Right, who's
I
next?
guess she's woke here. I guess she's woke
that's
here,
gonna
so
be
money.
amazing.
We got to do the last one, and we got to get through this real quick.
All
What do we
right,
got?
next up, Knack. Where are my Knack fans?
Knack!
Yeah. Versus.
Oh, wow.
Versus the red pyramid thing from Silent Hill.
Yeah.
Okay. I think that's kind of a no-brainer.
Yeah, it's Knack.
Yeah.
Knack
Okay.
can reform his
Is it
body.
Shouting Knack won't make them make Knack 3. So
How
here's
many
my
games
logic.
does Knack have?
This is one really big triangle, and there's a lot of triangles in there, but this one has a giant sword and is a murderer, so probably this one.
The murderous
Yeah.
triangle.
Pyramid.
Pyramid head, pyramid head.
This is insane. They're having heated debates in the audience right now about.
All right. All right.
Or Knack. No,
I think it's Knack.
That red pyramid thing.
I think
sure.
it's Knack.
That red.
You know, when some of you guys yell no, it's
All right.
noise, so it might be a yeah, and then Knack will win the whole thing.
All right.
It could happen. Okay, Knack is dead. Rest in peace, Knack.
Yes. Goodbye, Knack.
Goodbye, Knack.
Back in the body bag right there. There we go.
All right.
All right.
Okay, we have to. Do we have time for one more, or we gotta? Okay, final one for this round. Then we gotta go to the other one
This
real
was
fast.
gonna be quick.
This is not even a question. Are you
We
kidding
got
me?
Kiryu.
Oh no, it is
Hold
a
on.
question.
Wait for it.
Going up against Max's worst nightmare in this matchup, Kratos.
Oh my God! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Don't even waste your time. Yeah, don't even waste your time.
Without a question. Kratos!
Kratos!
Hey,
We need one more.
Yeah, we're missing one.
We have one last one? Real fast. What is it? Okay, we got.
All right,
what do
we got Kevin from PlayStation.
No.
Kevin Butler.
Kevin Butler, former fake marketing VP from PlayStation, or Aloy, who kills giant robot dinosaurs. Okay.
Going up against
Yes, of
Aloy.
course, Aloy. All right.
That's Aloy, baby.
For those of you watching at home, we need to take a quick break. For those of you hanging out in the room, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
IGN Live is presented by Xfinity. Stay ahead of the game with Xfinity's blazing fast speeds and smooth low-lag connection.
IGN Summer of Gaming is back.
Welcome back. I'm Max Scoville, and today's a big one. This is incredible. I mean, this is wow. Thank you, Destin.
That was great.
This June, IGN is the place for the biggest gaming event. We are live. Welcome back to IGN Live from across the industry.
Let's do it.
IGN Store has it all. From clothes and collectibles to vinyl records, accessories, model kits, and action figures from the biggest and best franchises like The Legend of Zelda, Star Wars, Fallout, Dungeons and Dragons, and more. Whatever your pop culture passion, you're guaranteed to find something you love. There are new and exciting products hitting the store every week, like the Wasteland-ready Fallout Vault 33 hoodie, which pairs perfectly with the working wearable Pip-Boy. Plus, high-quality IGN Store exclusives like the powerful and spicy Star Wars Dark Side Hot Sauce by Truff. We've even got merchandise for you to rock while tuning in to the IGN shows and podcasts you love. Or cap off a long day by relaxing to the soundtracks of your favorite video games, like Cyberpunk and The Last of Us. And the best part? You don't even need to leave the house to go there. Just head to store.ign.com and start shopping today. The IGN Store. You deserve it.
The Cinefix Top 100. A list so secretive even we don't know what movies are on it or where they rank.
What do you mean you don't know?
Each episode will reveal one of the movies.
Did I rush it? Felt like I rushed it. That was good. I liked it.
Talk about why it belongs and finally find out where it ranks.
Are you not entertained?
Are any of the movies we've shown here even on the list? I have no idea, and it drives me crazy. Join us as we find out on Cinefix, IGN, and wherever you get your podcasts.
Why so serious?
All right, we're back. We are back, and we've got lots more of this to do. We've got to make lots more of these fake computer people beat each other up in our imaginations and argue about it.
Welcome to the second half of the bracket, y'all.
We're second. We're way behind schedule. We got to get through this lickety split. What do we got?
All right, next up,
Oh
we got
my goodness.
Parappa the Rapper
Versus who?
We've got some kick
Oh.
punches in him. Versus Sweet Tooth.
No, hold on.
Sweet Tooth.
Hold on. Anybody knows who knows Twisted Metal? Sweet Tooth is just the truck.
Yeah.
There's no clown in there. Needles Kane had a prior obligation. He couldn't be in the truck. So it's just a truck versus a dog who can rap and drive cars and do karate because he's trying to impress a flower.
No. I'm sorry. I love Parappa.
Yeah.
But I'm going to tell y'all a little secret, which isn't that much of a secret. This bag I have out here, this is the bag of, it has all the heads of the fallen soldiers here. You want to know whose head is in here?
Who?
The loser.
Oh.
Parappa.
Wow.
That's cold.
And I know you're wondering, where's the head? Well, he's too adorable. I just took his hat.
Okay, so wait, hold on. What if...
So I think
Parappa-
Sweet Tooth wins.
No.
It's an inanimate truck. There's no one even behind the wheel. Parappa...
But it's on an incline, though. It's like it's
All right,
like,
fine, whatever.
Yeah, it's on a hill.
Max.
So. Well, are you about to justify why the truck? We already justified.
No. Trucks kill dogs every day.
So listen up. Like, Parappa doesn't have his license, so he's a bad driver. So if he gets behind the wheel of Sweet Tooth, he's going to crash the truck.
I know. Look, Max, I know you wish we all could believe, but we don't.
You got to believe.
You gotta
believe.
No, never. Never.
You'll never believe.
I'll never believe.
Let's go. Let's go.
All right, next up, Arthur Morgan. Day.
All right, give it up, Arthur Morgan.
Right.
Going up against Sly Cooper.
Sly.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, hold on. You are all forgetting the assignment. Who is going to win in a fight? A cartoon raccoon or a guy with the
guy who literally
has tuberculosis?
The guy who literally hunts.
He's already dying.
I mean, I guess fair enough. Yeah.
He's dead.
It's Arthur Morgan.
No, he's already died of tuberculosis. No, sorry, no. It's Sly. Sly all the way.
I know, it's Sly.
You know Sly?
Let's ask them.
If you're just
tuberculosis kills. All right.
I guess this does make sense because if Sly just hides in the attic or something and eats, I don't know, like saltines and peanut butter or whatever,
rabies and
Arthur's eventually going to keel over anyway. So
I'm just saying that. I mean, Arthur Morgan literally kills raccoons for money.
No, we can't bring him back unless Rockstar decide to bring him back. That's the only way.
That's Arthur. That's Arthur. It's Arthur.
Sway decision? Okay. All right.
All right. We're gonna lightning round a couple of these real quick. Next up, we got Flower. Flower going up against Spider-Man.
Oh my God.
I couldn't pick these many better. These.
Flower.
Come on.
Flower? Everyone's saying Flower.
Oh, I thought they were saying Spider-Man.
No, they're
I thought that was
Flower right now.
Spider-Man. Come on, y'all. Spider-Man steps on like 50 flowers, saving
Did you just
people.
hand a flower to someone in the audience?
I did.
A picture of a flower. You couldn't even afford a real one.
A picture of a flower from a video game called Flower. Not even a real flower.
Wow.
Now,
Okay, hold on. This is what we're going to do. Let's leave Alucard right here. Because I know there's someone that is missing that's also that should be a part of the All-Stars Battle Royale.
Are you going to put someone in there? You're going to add somebody to the
All right,
missing?
so who is this?
First up, we got Spyro.
Versus that weird medieval guy.
What?
What's his
Remember
name?
that? You remember the medieval guy,
Yeah,
right?
Daniel Fortescue from Medieval?
Yes.
That's horrible. What is that?
Did you glue hair to that thing?
Yeah.
That's awful.
I guess it kind of looks like him. Let me see. Why does it have hair? Why is there hair all over it?
He has hair.
Also, it's in a burlap bag. So.
I think we can all
Spyro,
say
come on.
it's gonna be Spyro.
He's already
Fire,
dead
baby.
anyways.
Fire burns
Nothing
the
but
skeleton.
bones.
Alas, poor
Spyro
Spyro.
lives
I knew him well.
Okay.
Yeah. It's not about being a mascot. It's about them fighting to the death in a hypothetical scenario. Being a mascot has nothing to do with it. I'm just saying.
Oh, this is a good one.
This is a really good one, and I know it's gonna make everybody on this panel.
He is a dragon who can breathe fire. He's a skeleton. I feel like dragons typically. He's an already dead knight, so I feel like the dragon maybe.
Dragons eat people.
You're
They
merging
become-
IPs, Brian. What are you doing?
All right.
That's what the
all
All-Stars
right.
Battle Royale is all about.
There you go. Merging IPs.
no.
Okay, this one's gonna make people on this pod unhappy no matter what.
No.
First up, Solid Snake.
No. Hold on. Look. It says snakes because this is not. Let's be realistic. Snake is all kind of the same guy. It can be Big Boss. It can be Punish Snake. It can be Solid Snake.
It's cheating.
All snakes.
It's a big old naked punished Solid Snake.
I thought the S meant
All the
because it
above.
was
Who is
solid,
it?
not liquid.
Who is it? Who is he fighting?
Going up against the Hunter.
Oh! The Bloodborne Hunter!
It's Brian and Max are
What were we
conflicted.
thinking?
They are conflicted right now.
No.
Oh my God, Max.
Hold on. Okay.
Max, this is heartbreaking.
This is heartbreaking. This is the worst. But let's be realistic here. This guy has like a musket that shoots like bullets made of werewolf blood or whatever.
Yeah.
And if he runs out of them, he has to like stab himself. Whereas this guy has like remote-controlled Nikita missiles.
Yeah.
All right.
No, Hunter.
Snake. Hunter.
Oh, that's Snake.
Oh, that was
Dave.
Snake.
Yeah.
All right. Praise
No more
Slaughter.
Bloodborne for anybody.
All right.
All right, while Max is getting that up, our next contestant is going to be Astro.
All right.
Aw, so adorable.
And I'm reaching into the body bag for Astro's opponent.
What is this now? Oh my God.
The head of Sackboy.
Astro versus Sackboy.
Old versus new. 2 PlayStation mascots, beloved.
I don't like that you just pulled Sackboy out of a sack. That's weird.
It's a bit meta, I know. You don't want to know what else is in there.
Look.
Are you...
Wait. So you're saying what would win in a fight, a robot or a burlap sack? A robot or a stuffed animal? Really? That's...
So wait, is it Sack? I think they just want to see if you can put this on that board.
We can't tape that thing to that thing.
Let's see if it's possible.
It's Astro. Just give
You
it to
think I
Astro.
left Sackboy out of the Canadian hat?
We ain't got time for this. Let's get Astro
It's
up
Astro.
on the board.
Okay.
Astro?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Sorry.
What are you going to do with this?
I'm going to give it to someone in the audience. Do you want this?
Yeah.
Yeah, you want it?
Yeah.
You can have it. It's all yours. There you go, buddy.
All right, next up, you heard his name earlier, but Akeem pushed him to the later round. Alucard.
Oh, Alucard.
Going up against Jin Sakai. Oh, this is tough.
Really?
I mean, okay, Alucard's one of the best, vampire hunters.
It's Alucard.
He's Dracula,
It's
Alucard,
basically. Right?
It's a vampire.
100% Alucard.
Card.
Yeah.
Wait. You mean to tell me you think that a half vampire with supernatural powers could defeat a regular samurai? You're probably correct. I think that's a no-brainer.
Yeah. Alucard backwards is Dracula. What's Jin Sakai backwards? No one knows. It's not. It's garbage.
He's already dead. Gotta kill. I guess he's.
Now the tape is working.
Sackboy.
Oh, yeah. Sackboy's done.
Oh, this one is gonna make people unhappy as well. Here we go. First up, Cloud Strike. And he's going up against Stars Leon S. Kennedy.
Oh, come on. Come on.
Okay. Well, I think we can still do this, but it seems like the bracket is all full. But we can still do this one.
No, there's still one more spot.
Is there still
one more spot?
Oh, there's
Yeah.
one more spot. I see it. Okay. Well then, without a question, Cloud.
It's Cloud, baby.
Cloud, right?
It's Cloud.
Like,
right?
yeah. I love Leon S. Kennedy, but he's a Kennedy. You know what happens to Kennedys.
Yep.
It's Leon. He wants. Wait, do you have the Leon?
What,
Yeah, we're out.
You want the? Oh, you want the Leon?
I do, but
Yeah.
And
right.
thanks to Akeem's shenanigans, we have Sam and BB unfortunately do not make the list. They are eliminated due to Akeem's shenanigans.
What are my shenanigans?
Your shenanigans, your big sack of things.
Are we just getting rid of
Sam Bridgers? He's out.
I regret to
bridge,
inform
baby.
that Sam Porter Bridges could not make
Aloy's
it on
already-
time.
Yeah, Aloy's already on there. We got duplicates.
Do we have duplicate Aloys?
Well, it's because
do.
we were supposed to have somebody else.
You know what?
So out.
Does he win by default?
yeah. Does he just wins?
No, he's just eliminated.
He's
There's
at
no
home with the
spot in
baby.
bracket.
He's at home with the baby. It's fine. It's cool. He's over
Okay,
here. see?
fine.
We're sparing
Okay.
him.
We've got them all up on the board. We're going to settle this very soon. How are you guys feeling about this? Is it good? We got it?
Yeah.
We got this? You know, I think graphic design is my passion. All right, are you ready? I don't want to know what's in that bag.
Do you want to know?
It's just
I
gonna
can
get worse,
show you
isn't it?
some other things that are in the bag.
Do you want? Should he pull one thing out of his bag real quick? Do you have a surprise or a
Bag,
something he won't
bag,
spoil
bag,
everything?
bag.
All right. I want
Bag.
you to describe what I'm pulling out right now.
What?
Let me give you a hand.
What
I'll
are
take
these?
a hand.
Look, because we're going to be throwing hands. Throwing hands.
I would say give this guy a
And you
hand,
gotta
but he's
catch
already
these
got two.
hands
Hey-o!
in this all-star battle royale. All right?
All right.
You got
well,
Gallagher out here.
All right, we moving on to the second rounds now?
We're going to get to that in just a second. We need to take a break, but when we get back, we're going to get into the third quarter or the second 2/3 or the fourth 3/8 or whatever quarter of our battle royale. So stick around.
IGN Live is presented by Lenovo Legion.
Have you ever been stuck on the same quest for just way too long? IGN strategy guides and interactive maps are here to help. IGN guides are trusted by millions, easy to use, and of course, free. You can even track your progress with handy checklists if you go for 100%, just like we do. IGN has the very best, most complete and accurate guides for The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, Baldur's Gate 3, Cyberpunk 2077, Hogwarts Legacy, and so much more. Every guide is tested and verified for you by experts. Just search for IGN.
IGN Playlist is the best way to track your game collection. Now you can even import your entire Steam library to Playlist, making it easier than ever to review games, show off your collection to the world, and finally chip away at that massive backlog you keep meaning to get to. IGN Playlist, check it out.
The average Cinefix movie list features nearly 100 different films and approximately 25 minutes worth of wall-to-wall deep dive analysis. To simulate that pace for this 30-second ad, we're featuring 26 different films, and before you say it, no, that math does not check out. We're not math people, we're movie people. We can't even count down from 10 without ending up at, like, 96. Subscribe to IGN Movies and TV for more Cinefix movie lists. Bad at math, great at movies.
IGN Summer of Gaming is back.
Welcome back. I'm Max Scoville, and today's a big one. This is incredible. I mean, this is, wow. Thank you, Destin.
That was great.
This June, IGN is the place for the biggest gaming event.
We are live.
Welcome back to IGN Live from across the industry.
Let's do it.
The hands.
All right. Welcome back. We are back for our, I think we lost count of the rounds, but we're going to do this one. We're going to get up here. We're going to make all these characters fight. Should we just start at the top, or should we start somewhere else, or should we do this? What do you think?
Start at the top.
Start at the top?
Start at the top, left to right.
All right. So, Tony Hawk versus Ratchet and Clank.
That's Ratchet, baby. That's got to be Ratchet. I mean,
Ratchet,
what do you all think?
100%.
Yeah. Ratchet.
It's Ratchet.
Yeah, it's Ratchet.
They're saying Ratchet for sure.
Max, I want to tell you, this has been a dumb idea from the start, but this right here is where it just went to next level stupid.
It's pretty stupid. But, yeah, I mean, the Lombax who can jump through dimensional portals is probably going to beat Tony Hawk.
100%.
All right. Sorry, Tony. All right. And now we've got...
So let's just go vertical. So Aloy versus Kratos.
Oh, yeah.
Kratos, without a question. Look, I love Aloy.
I love Aloy, but
Kratos has this, hands down.
He's a god.
Kratos has this, right?
Hold on. I know you all like Kratos and/or Aloy. It's a PlayStation show. I would assume as much.
I mean, look, we all know why Kratos is gonna win.
Why is Kratos?
Because he's bald.
Because he's got.
Oh my God.
Thieves!
Oh my.
He's got thieves! He's got thieves! He is winning. All right, now, I am not threatening you, Max, but take Aloy down now.
Oh, fine.
Boy. No, yeah, keep it, yeah. Leave Laura up there, all right? Thank you. Before the end of this show, I'm going to grow a beard. Watch.
This is amazing again.
Okay.
Rip it off right now and give it to me. Actually, don't do that. No.
Let's just say right now, like, you don't need to shout Kratos because Kratos is probably going to win. He's the god of war. Like, he's going to win a battle royale against a cartoon dragon, or a guy who has he does the half tuck with his pants.
Who's up next?
All right, next up, Red Pyramid Thing versus Lara Croft.
Oh, not so easy now, is it?
Wow. This one is kind of hard.
You know what? I have to give this to Lara Croft because, look, there are so many less capable people that kill the Pyramid Head things in the Silent Hill series, correct?
Well, okay, so James Sunderland. If James Sunderland can kill the Red Pyramid thing, then so can Lara Croft.
And Lara Croft.
Sorry.
Yeah.
So sorry, Red Pyramid. Goodbye.
Yeah, I mean, like
Lara Croft
That's
killed,
just logic, right?
He killed the dinosaur.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm
killed
saying.
The dinosaur,
I'm giving
y'all.
it to her.
And Lara Croft goes inside pyramids all the time. So
wasn't there like it wasn't like a pyramid head? It was in the
Children's show. Brian.
In the reboot, there was like a big guy with a big weapon who had like an urn on his head or something. Wasn't that? Remember, like there was a big like ogre that followed you around. You had to fight-
yeah.
That was like basically a pyramid head.
Basically.
Lara Croft wins.
I think we decided.
Give it to
Lara
Lara
Croft,
Croft.
baby.
Take him down. Sorry.
Take down Pyramid Head. All right, our next matchup, we've got Dante versus Drake. And once again, we've got a half demon going up against a regular human.
A whole human.
A whole human.
Yeah.
That's a Dante win right
By that
there.
logic, I mean, the whole human
It's
loses.
Dante.
Yeah.
It's got to be Dante.
It's Dante.
Yeah.
All right.
Sorry, Drake. Another loss for Drake, exactly. And kids had nothing to do with it.
All right. Do you want to go to the bottom up now?
Yeah, let's,
All right. So bottom up, we've got Cloud versus Alucard.
Oh.
Now I know we just said. Now I know we just said Alucard beat Jin Sakai because regular samurai dude versus vampire, but Cloud has killed so many vampires, so many gods, and other bigger beasts. I got to give it to Cloud over Alucard.
What do we think?
He can summon. Yep, he can summon. No. Cloud, right?
Cloud.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cloud. Sorry, Alucard.
So
learn to spell your name correctly. It's Dracula. Get him off the board. Don't make me threaten you with these blades, Max.
What is Cloud but a miserable pile of hair gel?
Yep.
What do we got next?
Next
got
up,
Spyro and Spider-Man.
We do Spyro and Spider-Man. Spider-Man, yeah.
Spider-Man.
Everyone's doing the web slinging in the audience, so
what's that big thing that Spider-Man fights? Not Venom, but it's like an animal. It's like a reptile, maybe.
Green Goblin, lizard,
lizard, a lizard,
Venom.
It's like a big dragon, basically.
Yeah.
he also fights a vulture. It's a big bird kind of thing.
And he's got like a guy who throws pumpkins that catch fire.
Yeah, a goblin, Green Goblin.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a bit of a goblin.
All right. Who thinks Spider-Man? Who thinks Spyro?
To be fair, fire is usually an effective method
it's
against Spider-Man.
A lot of people for Spyro.
I guess
though.
that's sort of true.
Fire is a natural enemy of Spider-Man, and Spyro's got like unlimited
He's
fire
doing heavy
as a
lifting,
dragon.
Spider-Man.
So I guess you all think that this like lovable little dragon would kill Spider-Man?
No.
No. Brian, what do you think?
I think Spider-Man takes it.
Okay.
Yeah. Akeem?
Spider-Man all the way.
I'll allow it. Let's go. Let's go Spider-Man, baby.
We're trying to be realistic here, so.
Spidey sense.
All right.
Get tipped it over for me.
If you even don't even are okay, you've got Astro, a little cute robot, and then Snake, a dude who blows up giant building-sized robots on a regular basis.
Are we giving it to Astro because of the latest state of play with the trailer that we saw?
Astro will get his moment. Astro will get his moment to shine later this year, but Snake's gonna win this one.
I don't know. I mean, after seeing that trailer, I don't know. Astro looks like he can do a lot of things.
Who likes Astro?
We're giving Astro away? Astro's losing?
You can't stick him to the wall. You can't throw him. What are these things good for? It's ridiculous.
Astro lost?
We'll get you.
Yeah, Astro lost. He's a 3-foot-tall robot.
Who can turn into a sponge? In the upcoming game, you can
turn into
the trailer.
So how does that help? It turn it like a bullet sponge? What?
Yeah, you can absorb the bullet.
It doesn't help. No.
No, so
No.
okay, all right.
No.
Akeem, he's
Astro's
dead.
off the
He's dead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so
All
it's
right.
Snake.
I can't see the final matchup down.
The final match is. Oh, this is a
Sly.
funny one. It's Sly Cooper Are you okay? No. Don't even. Are you? Okay. Let's just be. Okay. It is a raccoon versus a truck.
Same logic from round 1 applies. The truck runs over.
Yeah.
The truck runs over the raccoon.
Yes.
Truck.
Well, if Parappa died by the hands of
truck.
You want truck?
Hold on. Need I remind you? This is like what happens when an immovable object meets an unstoppable force or whatever. Except it's what happens when a cartoon raccoon that doesn't exist meets a car that has no driver. Like it's sort of. I'm gonna go with a truck.
Yes, truck.
It's
truck,
too.
sure.
Is the truck possessed? Can it like?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. All right, fine. I'll take it. I'll allow it. Whatever.
This is so dumb.
The dumbest battle royale
The trucks
ever.
are neutral, so it's always
we love
in
it.
motion.
All right. Back to the top.
All right.
Just the matchups that we have left are like, I can't believe that truck made it this far.
Let's get these all up.
Going
to
up
the
against
top.
animals.
And no
Come on
world
now.
that we imagine Sweet Tooth is making it to the, what are we at, quarterfinals? Who'd have got spot that?
No, Akeem's right. The truck has only gone up against animals. So.
Yes.
It has.
Let's see how he fares against an animal man.
All right.
Who's that? Who won? Are you saying Kratos won already?
Now, Sweet Tooth won.
Sweet Tooth. Oh, because Spider-Man fell off the board.
Okay.
Spider-Man can't even cling to the wall over here. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, Spider-Man not sticking to a wall. I don't know.
Right. So should we go to the upper brackets now?
Let's go to the top here. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Upper brackets. We got Ratchet and Clank versus Dante. I think this one's
That's Dante again.
Dante, right? That makes sense to me.
Hey, at least Ratchet will be spared getting run over by a truck like his other furry friends.
Yeah.
I mean, does Dante go through dimensions?
He doesn't move through dimensions.
You can also just lie because I don't play Devil May Cry. You can just make up
Fine.
anything.
No, he doesn't move through dimensions, but he moves through the circles of hell.
It's Dante.
Well, here's the thing, Max. You keep reminding me. That's right. Ratchet and Clank, they can travel through dimensions, so it's like he can see every single possibility and find a way to kill Dante.
No.
And Jada's right. Ratchet's gonna get killed by that truck anyway, because that truck kills animals. So let's just put it out of its misery right now.
It's Dante.
That how this works?
It's Dante. Come on, he's half demon.
Mercy kill.
So that was a mercy kill.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. GG's for that one. Yeah.
On the topic of mercy kills, yeah, Kratos
That makes sense.
Kratos is gonna wipe the floor with Laura.
I'm sorry, Laura, but
All right, moving to the lower brackets. That truck ain't going up against Spider-Man and surviving.
Cloud and Snake.
This is okay.
I'm
Hold
doing
on.
this like a manga. I was going from right to left.
We ask them.
Cloud.
Okay. Cloud. Snakes.
Cloud.
What do you guys
Cloud.
think? What was
Who's
that?
Cloud?
I think Snake.
I didn't hear you. Hold on.
No, that was
Cloud. Snakes.
That's a little bit louder.
What do you think, Seth? What did you hear? Cloud? Snake. He said snake. Oh.
He said snake.
Brian, I hate to do this,
still in the
but
game.
as the best gamer on the panel, I'm vetoing Snake because that's my job on the panel. Cloud's the winner, baby. I'm putting in the cards.
Doing that?
You can hate me all you want. Hate me all you want.
Wow.
I am going to play that card. This is my panel.
We're just gonna do that.
I'm doing that.
Really?
That's mine.
All right.
I'm taking that one.
Just because Cloud is your waifu.
Jada.
It's gonna be. We know it's gonna be Kratos. It's a predetermined. It's like it again. He's a god of. He's a god of war. He's like a mythical creature.
It's Sweet Tooth.
Sweet Tooth. It's about the journey, not the destination. Speaking of which, motor vehicle versus superhero.
Okay.
Now, technically,
All right, there is a kid that's about to lose their voice voting for Sweet Tooth.
Spider-Man
And I'm thinking-
flips like 500 trucks an hour in his game. Like
Spider-Man's also
constantly.
been hit by 500 trucks.
That's true.
So
Also-
wait, hold on. Again, we're saying that this is a truck. You cannot kill a truck.
They're right.
Well, this is
They're right.
Look,
Well,
You can't kill a truck.
You can take it apart.
A car cannot be killed, Frylock. It was murder.
Well, okay, Max, here it is. All right, I'm going to paint the scenario here. What happens at this
Stop
point,
shouting
everyone?
truck, I
everyone,
can't hear a
what
key.
happens. So, in New York, Spider-Man's swinging around. Sweet Tooth shows up, runs out of gas. Spider-Man's like, well, I guess I don't have to do anything here. You're out of gas. The end. Sweet Tooth, you're done. There you go. That's the scenario. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Don't. I'm sorry. It's just a truck.
Oh yeah.
It's
Where's
just
Sweet
a
Tooth?
truck. Don't worry. You can have the truck. It's going on your wall? Well, ain't that sweet?
It's not going on your fridge,
Dude.
that's for sure.
Well, there you go. Yeah. All right.
Bad magnet.
All right, here we got Dante and Kratos. It's Kratos.
It's Kratos.
Keep in mind. There we go. There we go.
I will make an argument for Dante because Dante
use
has
that
killed a number of
Turn
gods.
it off.
He has killed a number of gods and demons, but Kratos, he just keeps scaling up. So I'm going to give it to Kratos as well.
Kratos? Well, it's Kratos, so yeah, we already know it's Kratos. Now here's a good little showdown here.
Ooh,
Spider-Man or Cloud?
Now this was a bit tough.
Spider-Man.
Okay.
Hold on.
Okay, Max.
Okay, all right.
All right.
Keep in mind, Max, Spider-Man has a spider sense, so he can see things coming. So he can sense things coming out, actually.
He can still die.
Well, you don't know that.
All right. So Cloud. He does have summons, but is that cheating?
It's part of his, it's part of his power set.
I think Spider-Man.
Really?
I guess so. Yeah.
I don't think they heard the part about it not being a popularity contest. Spider-Man would get.
Wait.
I don't know.
Are they saying Spider-Man? Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Wait.
Oh!
What was that?
You crumpled it?
Cloud wins.
What?
No, give me that.
Hold on.
I'm sick of Spider-Man. I'm like J. Jonah Jameson.
I was
I'm
gonna say-
sick of him.
He's a menace to the city.
He's a menace. Get him off that board. He's a menace.
Unreal. I cannot believe it.
Cloud has summons. He has magic. He has elemental powers.
Yeah,
Exactly.
it's Cloud.
Cloud?
It's Cloud.
Cloud?
Cloud summons Bahamut. Cloud summons Bahamut. Spider-Man can't take down Bahamut.
He could barely take down Sandman.
Exactly. Bahamut is much more
Spider-Man?
powerful than Sandman.
But he's all wrinkly. Come on.
I think it's Cloud.
Cloud, right?
Cloud.
It's Cloud.
Spider-Man?
Yeah.
What is going on?
You know what? It doesn't really matter because it's going to be a fight with Kratos. So.
Okay. All right.
Who do you think's going to win in a fight, Spider-Man or the guy who actually kills people?
Sweet Tooth. Sweet Tooth.
The final showdown between Kratos, who we already said several times is going to win this without question, or Spider-Man.
Do it, Akeem.
Should I
Let's
do
see,
it?
hold on, let's hear it. Is it Kratos?
Yeah. Get up there.
Well,
sorry, Spike.
Wait, Max.
Max, I was going to let you do the honors with the Blades of Chaos, but you did it with your hand.
It's already pretty crumpled up. You know, it's just... All right, well.
Ladies and gentlemen,
We
give it up.
The winner.
Kratos.
Give it up to
PlayStation
Kratos.
All-Star 2020 with you
Award.
here with us. at IGN Live 2024, but our time is unfortunately coming to an end. We'll be back on Monday to cover Ubisoft Forward with the pre and post show, but there is more IGN Live coming up right now before then, so stick around, and most importantly, beyond!
Beyond!
IGN Live is presented by 5 Hour Energy.
Want the ultimate IGN experience? Check out IGN Plus. Members get exclusive deals and giveaways, ad-free browsing, unlimited tracking on IGN maps, discounts at the IGN store and with IGN partners, and best of all, free games. Get 30 days of IGN Plus for just $1. Head to plus.ign.com.
IGN has the most thorough, easy-to-use, and high-tech maps out there, period. And by high-tech, we mean it. We've recently added features like personal notes that save to your IGN account and a region selection tool that lets you cruise around the biggest maps with ease. IGN maps load faster with more markers than ever and are built for your phone as your constant companion to the biggest games. So start checking off markers for the games you are playing for free at IGN Maps today. Have you ever been stuck on the same quest for just way too long? IGN strategy guides and interactive maps are here to help. IGN guides are trusted by millions, easy to use, and of course, free. You can even track your progress with handy checklists if you go for 100%, just like we do. IGN has the very best, most complete and accurate guides for The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, Baldur's Gate 3, Cyberpunk 2077, Hogwarts Legacy, and so much more. Every guide is tested and verified for you by experts. Just search for IGN.
IGN Playlist is the best way to track your game collection. Now you can even import your entire Steam library to Playlist, making it easier than ever to review games, show off your collection to the world, and finally chip away at that massive backlog you keep meaning to get to. IGN Playlist, check it out.
We're going to welcome to the stage Big Cake CEO Mila Slotfield first, Mad Mushroom CEO Sibs, and CEO of OTK Tips. Thank you all so much for coming.
Thank you.
All right, let's get this started, shall we? All right, so we're going to play some of the footage from Atomic Picnic and then just dive right into it. All right, so let's start off with what the game is all about and some of the offerings the game actually has. Mila, could you describe Atomic Picnic to the audience?
Sure. So Atomic Picnic is a co-op roguelike shooter with an anime-inspired art style.
I love anime. Now, I want to ask you that. You know, let's dive into that. Hopefully, we'll be able to see some of the footage soon. What anime did you all kind of look at in order to kind of glean some inspiration from in relation to the art style?
Sure. So we really want to convey the feeling of a shonen anime. We say it has a shonen anime attitude, and we have a band of characters that have very distinct personalities, and we want to have this idea of having an adventure together.
I like it.
So some anime that we looked a lot into is like classic shonen anime like One Piece or My Hero Academia, that kind of thing.
Okay, ooh, very nice. My Hero Academia is one of my favorites, by the way. I got to ask you, Sibs, what was it about Atomic Picnic that made you all choose this as the first game for you all to publish?
I mean, one, look at it.
Yes, yes.
It's beautiful.
Undeniable, of course, yeah.
Oh, yeah. But, for Mad Mushroom, it's not just about being a great game to play, it's a great game to watch, right? Yeah. We are a content creator-owned video game publisher, and we focus on amazing indie development talent. And when we first saw this game, Atomic Picnic, it just checked off a lot of our boxes to make all of us feel really excited about signing this as our first game.
Yeah, and one of the things that I love is like you mentioned, like just the fact that creators are involved in this. Tips, I want to talk to you about this. So I'm a huge fan of Asmon. Shout out to Asmon Gold.
Sorry.
Apology accepted. But anyways, he sent a 5+ page document to you all as far as like give you all some feedback on the game, and Adu, the creative director at Big Cake Studio, actually read through the entire thing and addressed these issues. So I kind of want to talk about. I want to get to like about what type of feedback you all got. But before that, I want to talk about like just how involved are the creators in the overall development of the game.
For sure. So I think just to take a half step back, give some context.
Yeah.
I think generally speaking in the games industry, creators are becoming more and more movers and shakers when it comes to the popularity of certain titles. We saw this, with Among Us. We've seen it with Vampire Survivors, Dark and Darker. These are all games that were primarily discovered by content creators and distributed on their platforms before they came to notoriety. So as far as how involved creators are in our process, well, I mean, you can ask Mila, but we play all the different play tests, we play all the different private builds, we submit our feedback from a gameplay perspective, but also from a, hey, if you made this tweak, the game might be more palatable to watch on stream or in a YouTube video. So we give our insight not just on gameplay and mechanics, and we're involved in that process, but also from a kind of strategic standpoint of, hey, is this content that's fun to watch as well as fun to play?
Yeah, to add to that, the creators are literally in it with all of us on the publishing side, on the development side. They are working to figure out what are the games we should be publishing, and then once we have those games, they are playtesting extensively throughout the life cycle that's leading up to launch and beyond.
Yeah, and honestly, that's what I love about it is the fact that they're streamers for the most part, and so they're streaming these games, and they have a lot of experience playing these games. So honestly, I think they're the best people to actually give the feedback on these games. So Mila, what type of feedback did you all get?
Yeah, so I think we got feedback from a lot of different areas, both like in terms of how the game is played. For example, I think Asmon even mentioned the air control.
Yeah.
We talked about that in that video, and we made a lot of improvements on that. But the creators really have a very good perspective on what resonates with players and what their audience will like to watch. So I think us as game developers, we always have to be very careful about how to deal with feedback and try to filter it. But when it's coming for the creators, it's a very unique perspective. So it really adds to the feedback that we are already getting from players too. One cool example that I can add is based on our first playtest, we saw that players really they really had an expectation that our characters would have more unique abilities, that playing each character would feel unique, and that you would really feel like you are that character. So initially we wanted to only have passive abilities, but we added active abilities afterwards, just because we heard them and we heard what the creators were saying also.
Now, I want to put this on you, Mila, as opposed to myself. I'm kind of curious. Like, we talked about like the inspiration from an anime standpoint. Were there any inspirations from maybe some other video games that people might know and be familiar with?
Yeah, definitely. So Atomic Picnic is very similar. It will resonate with fans of games like Risk of Rain 2. But we are taking a lot of inspiration from survivor-likes, like Vampire Survivors, in terms of the structure of the game, of how you are surrounded by enemies and the waves get more and more like overwhelming, and in the way that you can level up and choose one upgrade each time you level up. And then level after level, you build your character, create the build as best as you can to try to get to the end of the run.
Yeah, now tell us a little bit about the multiplayer aspect as well.
Sure. So Atomic Picnic can be played with up to 4 people at the same time in co-op, but it can also be played as a single-player game. We say it's better with friends. And one cool thing is that everyone levels up at the same time. So every time you reach the experience bar complete, then everyone will get the chance to pick a new upgrade. So you can work together with your friends, try to see what's the best build to create combined with what they are doing, and no one will ever be left behind.
Now, Tips, Sib, I want to talk to you all about like just how involved the streamers are, because
again, I watched Asmund, and he mentioned that there's no pay to win involved in this game. Why are aspects like that important to, I would say, you all as well as the creators as well?
So I think generally speaking, gaming content creators tend to be people that are very, very passionate about gaming, so much so that they made it a career. And I think when you look at some of the trends that have just unfolded in the industry over the past couple of years, it's become almost a little bit alien for some of us boomers. When we grew up, you buy a game, you pay the box price, and you get it, bugs and all, and that's pretty much it. Over time, obviously, companies have had to optimize their monetization strategies, and have decided to go in what we consider to be a direction that maybe we're not necessarily comfortable with. So it's really important that us as content creators that have preached against pay-to-win practices over the years remain consistent when it comes to publishing our games. And the truth is, I think for us, our perspective is gaming is something that puts everybody kind of on an even playing field, relatively speaking. And when you add a monetary element that impacts gameplay, all of a sudden it just doesn't feel as rewarding to beat a game when you can just kind of swipe and win.
Yeah. Now, also another thing, I'm going to keep referencing Asmund. I hope that's not weird. Is that weird for the audience? Clearly, I watch him. But he also mentioned something about cosmetics, which I thought was really unique. That the best cosmetics will be acquired through actual gameplay, as opposed to like paying for like whatever the cosmetics may be. So I would love to know, Mila, a little bit more about like the different cosmetics that you can get within the game and how those are acquired.
Mm-hmm. So Atomic Picnic is going to be an early access title, and we are still figuring out what we want to do, and we're actually listening to a lot of what the community is asking for the cosmetics, but we definitely want to be able to customize our characters and have skins in the future. And they probably will be both in-game in terms of the progression and DLC.
All right, now, this one's a question that I think is on a lot of people's minds. When can we actually expect like the full game to be released? I'm thinking, I want to know. I need to know. Can you tell us?
Oh, so first of
Tomorrow.
all,
tomorrow?
No, just kidding.
Is that an IGN exclusive?
No. Yes, it is actually.
Thanks for the tip.
You heard it here first, guys.
Yep, you heard
Tomorrow.
it here first. That's right. This is being recorded, right?
But what is exciting is you can go and play Atomic Picnic today. It is available in playtest. It is releasing in September for early access, and then for when it's actually going to hit full release, that's based on the community and our content creators, right?
Yep.
The intent of early access is truly to be an early access game and to develop it with the community in mind, to look at the feedback as we're iterating and not just put out a game that is 90% complete, but pretend, oh yeah, no, it's not done yet. Let's work with the community to fix it. No, Mila and the BitCake team, they love working with the community. It's something that they have done and have fostered long before me and Tips were in the mix. Yeah. And it's something that they will continue to foster throughout the early access process. That could be 3 months, that could be a year, but that'll all be dependent on making the right game for the community.
Yeah, and what's great is you all are actively listening. So I'm kind of curious, what is that turnaround phase as far as like getting feedback? Look, again, like going to like that 5+ page document that was delivered to you all. Like, what is that turnaround phase like?
well, it depends a lot on the feedback, but I think I can give an example that went pretty fast. We got a lot of feedback from the creators in the end of April, and we really wanted to do a lot of rebalancing of the difficulty and some of the upgrades, and we did that, and in this playtest that is going live today, it's already in, a lot of this rework that we've done. So less than a month, about a month.
All right, what is the most important thing that you want us all to experience in gameplay, in the playtest?
Okay, so...
this is for all of y'all,
yeah.
all right?
So we want this playtest, we want people to be able to create some different kinds of builds. We have a lot of different upgrades, some are new, and especially combining those with the characters. In this in this is playtest now, you can play with the active abilities of the characters that I talked about. So they combine with the upgrades that you get when you level up. And I think players will be excited to create some crazy combinations and also to have a challenging time defeating the bosses.
I mean, and for us, it's, you know, like I said in the last question, we want to hear the feedback. We want to hear what's going to make Atomic Picnic really resonate with the audience. What is going to make them excited to continually go into this experience and have a picnic, whether it's them, with their friends. We want to make this game for the community, and BitCake is probably one of the best studios at doing
that. We want you to die over and over and over again, especially on like a boss like Octavio here. But seriously, just, you know, getting in there and having a good time by yourself or with your friends too. I think, you know, Atomic Picnic is a great game to play solo, but when you get into co-op mode, when you play with a group of friends you love, the game just gets more chaotic, but at the same time, just a much better experience overall. So check it out, play with your friends, have a good time, and rage for the whole night.
Well, Mila, Sibs, Tips, thank you all so much for telling us a little bit more about Atomic Picnic.
Thank you.
Play test it now. Thank you all so much.
The people behind Shin Megami Tensei and Persona are bringing players somewhere totally new in Metaphor ReFantazio. Joining me to tease what's in store, game director Katsura Hashino, along with Atlas senior localization producer Scott Strickart and interpreter Taku Hattori. Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. So first, can you describe the world of Metaphor ReFantazio?
メタファーの世界に関して教えてください。
Yes. まあ普通一般の中世ファンタジーに近いんだけど、普通のファンタジーと違ってちょっと現代人がちょっとクスッとするような関係があるような世界にしてます。
So it is the world of Metaphor is what we call a medieval fantasy, but there are little quirks and little parts that connect the game to the modern world as well, which people would find fascinating.
Ooh, okay. Well, why don't we talk about the UI design and core gameplay mechanics? How much did Persona 5's success influence design decisions?
はい、次UI とゲームデザインに関してお伺いできればと思います。P5 の成功というのはこのゲームにどういう影響を与えたでしょうか。
結構ペルソナ5までで特にグラフィカルユーザーインターフェースについてはすごく評価してもらったので、このメタファーではさらにそれを洗練させて、しかも中世ファンタジーに似合うようにデザインしてます。
Especially in regards to the UI for Persona 5, it is something that people enjoyed. So we wanted to take those elements, but polish it even further, and also make sure that there was affinity with the medieval fantasy theme.
Mm-hmm. Is there anything you can tell us about the aspects that were taken further in Metaphor that people enjoyed in Persona 5?
具体的にどういうところが洗練されたかメタファーで、もう少し具体的にお話しいただけますか。
まあ普通にポップなデザインにするだけだと、なんかちょっと独特なファンタジー世界から浮いちゃったので、絵の具を使った中世の絵画風のタッチにしたりとか、いろいろ工夫してます。鮮やかでありながら世界にちゃんと馴染んで、プレイヤーの没入感を保つようなそんなデザインをしてます。
Yes, with our usual design, we felt that it didn't really match with the fantasy medieval theme. So we incorporated things like painting sort of feel to the UI design to make sure that it is colorful, but also had affinity with the fantasy and medieval taste.
Thank you. So Atlas has a long history of RPGs. Could you talk more about what makes Metaphor ReFantazio different?
はい、アトラスは、RPG の歴史が長くあるかと思いますが、どういった点でメタファーはそこと差別化できていますでしょうか。
まず第一にそのファンタジー RPG 大きなタイプのファンタジー RPG やるのまず初めて、です。で特にファンタジーでいうところの旅がとにかく面白いように、工夫しました。なのでアトラスの RPG にすごく似ているところは似ているけれども違ったところは違っているってところでいろんなユーザーに楽しんでもらえると思います。
Yes, so we do have a history with RPGs, but this is actually our first time taking on a fantasy RPG, so that is something different for us. And with this theme, we wanted to incorporate a journey throughout the course of the game, which is something that is different from what we've incorporated in our past RPGs. So that is something we want the players to look out for.
Well, and speaking of which, what have you found to be the most exciting about approaching a fantasy RPG? How has that changed the way that you're approaching developing this game?
Sorry, could you repeat that again?
Yeah, so this being a fantasy RPG, what has been the most exciting element of attacking a new genre of RPG, this time being fantasy?
今回そのファンタジーという新しいテーマ、に取り組む中で一番その中で、課題だったといいますか面白かった点はありますでしょうか。
作ってて
はい
作ってて面白かった、今までペルソナ作ってた時はもう東京の渋谷って舞台決めちゃったらそれ以上設定することなかったんだけど全くオリジナルの世界作るにあたっては何から何まで設定しなきゃいけなくて面白かったしすっごい時間がかかったその分面白くなってると思うので楽しみにしてほしいんですけど。
Yeah, so with games in like Persona, we already had a real-life setting of Shibuya, so that was already set. But with tackling a fantasy game, we had to create a new world from scratch, essentially from the ground up. So that did take time, but it was fun, trying to create the lore and the setting for this game.
Right.
Is there anywhere in particular that you looked for fantasy inspiration?
とにかく何かしら、本作のインスピレーションになったものはありますでしょうか。
インスピレーションな、すごくたくさんあるけど、普通ファンタジー RPG っていうとこことは全く別の世界で楽しむっていう作品も多いけど、やっぱりアトラスでゲーム作るんだったらなんかこことは別の世界なんだけど自分たちのその生き方とかにも関係するような作品にしたいと思って、それをテーマに、作りました。それをインスピレーションに作りました。
Yeah. So usually for fantasy RPGs, I think it's usual for it to be kind of split off and separated from the real world that we live in. But as an Atlas game, we wanted to put a spin on that and create ties with our real world and have that reflected in how we live in the modern day today. So putting that sort of spin on was one of my inspirations.
Oh, very nice. Thank you. So it seems like the game has branching story paths and character development. Can you tell me more about that?
はいゲームの中で、分岐点であったりとかキャラクターの成長というところでいろいろとさまざまな展開があると思うんですけれどもそれに関して詳しくお聞かせください。
いろんな展開がありますけどぜひプレイしてお楽しみです。プレイしてのお楽しみですね。
That, unfortunately, we can't really dive deep into, so hopefully players will figure that out as they play the actual game.
All right. Well, looking forward to a lot of things, but I'll add that to the list. In this game, potentially anyone can become the new ruler. So can you tell us more about the protagonist and why he deserves to rule?
で今作では誰でも王になれるという設定があるかと思いますが、どうして主人公が、その王になるにふさわしいということになっているのでしょうか。
全然ふさわしくない状態で始まります。
Actually, at the beginning, he is not suitable to become king. At the beginning of the game.
でも RPG ってすごく主人公とか主人公たちパーティーって強いじゃないですか。そのあたりが関係してますって。
But of course, throughout the process of the game, there is development that we see with the game progression. So that is something to watch out for again.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's talk about the protagonist's fairy companion. We're getting to see it on screen a little bit. What can you tell us about the companion in this game?
妖精のお供の妖精に関してもう少しお聞かせください。
ナビゲーターです。で、時にはうるさく、時には優しく、ちょっとおせっかいのとこあるけど、とても魅力的なキャラクターに描いてます。
So simply put, she is a navigator of the game. Sometimes she's loud, sometimes she's very kind. She can nag at you a little bit, but she helps you out throughout the journey.
Mm-hmm. And let's talk about new gameplay innovations in Metaphor ReFantazio that make the game stand out amongst others. What would you say is one of those aspects that allows the game to really stand out?
はい、次ゲームプレイに関してで、特徴になっていて他と差別化できている要素は何がありますでしょうか。
今までのペルソナゲームだと結構長いプレイだったんだけど、十分今回プレイ時間長いんですけど、その中でハイテンポがすごくよく作ってます。特にバトルシステムなんかはいちいち雑魚戦毎回するのめんどくさいんで、テンポよくアクションで、進められるようにしたり、一方でちゃんと戦略的に、コマンドバトルを楽しめたりっていうふうに工夫してます。
Yeah. So we were very particular about the pacing of the game, made sure that it wasn't sluggish. So for example, when we take out battles, for example, for the weaker mob characters, we can annihilate them on the field in the overworld. But for stronger enemies, players can go into the command battles and have a more strategic gameplay entertainment.
Amazing. Well, thank you so much. Before we go, is there anything else you'd like to say to the fans here?
はい、では最後にファンの皆さんに一言お願いいたします。
めちゃめちゃじっくり作ってるゲームで長くかかったんですけど、いよいよ10月11日全世界で、発売します。たくさんのプラットフォームで、通常版と豪華版も用意してますので、ぜひ発売日待っててください。
Yeah, we've put in a lot of time and love into this game, and we're finally to put this out. It is coming out on October 11th worldwide. We have a standard edition and also a collector's edition. So I hope everybody checks this out and enjoy the game when it comes out. Thank you.
Well, that is about all the time we have. Guys, thank you so much for joining us today. Let's give it up for Metaphor ReFantazio one more time. Out October 11th. Stick around because we've got tons more IGN Live right after this.
IGN Live is presented by PlayStation. Days of Play are happening now until June 12th.
Behind every game, movie, and TV show you love is a wild, crazy, and sometimes unbelievable story.
No one is just black and white.
From revealing the secrets behind your favorite franchises to solving a legendary video game mystery,
I'm coming for you.
IGN Inside Stories gives you a peek behind the curtain.
If people come to the game now and see what's going on there, I think they'll be surprised.
Join us as we dive into hyper-dedicated fan bases, worldwide phenomenons, and the most incredible untold tales in games and entertainment.
I said, wait a minute, that doesn't sound so good.
It was definitely not what I expected in the best way.
Inside Stories, available now only on IGN.
And I was like, holy shit, we're gonna do this.
IGN Store has it all. From clothes and collectibles to vinyl records, accessories, model kits, and action figures from the biggest and best franchises like The Legend of Zelda, Star Wars, Fallout, Dungeons & Dragons, and more. Whatever your pop culture passion, you're guaranteed to find something you love. There are new and exciting products hitting the store every week, like the Wasteland-ready Fallout Vault 33 hoodie, which pairs perfectly with the working wearable Pip-Boy. Plus, high-quality IGN Store exclusives like the powerful and spicy Star Wars Darkside Hot Sauce by Truff. We've even got merchandise for you to rock while tuning in to the IGN shows and podcasts you love. Or cap off a long day by relaxing to the soundtracks of your favorite video games, like Cyberpunk and The Last of Us. And the best part? You don't even need to leave the house to go there. Just head to store.ign.com and start shopping today. The IGN Store. You deserve it. This June, IGN Summer of Gaming
We are live. Welcome back to IGN Live.
is back.
Let's do it.
How is it going, IGN Live? I am so excited to be here. We have a very special look at Phantom Blade Zero, which is a brand new action RPG featuring a dark art style, fast-paced combat, and a Kung Fu Punk-inspired style that blends traditional wuxia combat with a unique fantasy flair. Here to show us a extended look at Phantom Blade Zero gameplay, please welcome the founder of S-Game, Soulframe, and community manager, David Zhang. Welcome. It's so great to have you both here. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
So obviously you guys had a big reveal last year at the PlayStation Showcase. What's your experience been like since that original release?
Yeah, it's way over our best expectations, and we were overwhelmed by all these positive feedbacks from all over the world. We can't thank you enough for loving us. And today we're bringing you something more exciting.
Yeah, I just want to say thank you so much to everybody for showing so much support for the game. For all of our previous promotional material, we showed a lot of cinematics, a lot of the story, and a lot of just like things to get people excited. And today we're here to show gameplay. So the point of this demo, So the point of this demo is that, you know, we have overwhelming feedback saying that the game looks amazing, everyone's so excited, but like, what is the gameplay like? Does it actually live up to what the trailer shows? And we're here to show you today that it absolutely does.
So yeah, we are diving into gameplay.
Yeah.
Through the demo, what went into putting this demo together?
Yeah, we'll play it here.
Yeah.
It's really great to be here to walk you through the whole process of the demo. Yep. Yeah, you can see it's really a demo, right?
Yeah, definitely a work in progress. Yeah.
So let's go through the tutorial. I will be the guy who is playing, and David will do the majority of the talking.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sounds
Cool?
great.
Yeah.
Great. So right off the bat, this is a demo, but do we get any story beats in the demo?
Well, for this demo, we focus on the combat itself. Yeah.
All right. Love it.
Yep.
For this demo in particular, because it is demoed at SGF, we wanted to, there's not a whole lot of time for players to play, so we really want to focus on what everyone is most interested in, which is the core combat, the core gameplay that people are going to be engaging with most of the time.
Yeah, so what were sort of your main expectations for players to get to experience as part of this demo?
So the main expectation is that we really want to show off all facets of combat. So this demo is really put together to showcase a sequence of fights with various different types of enemies using various different types of weapons that are going to be present in the game. because we feel that right now the thing on everyone's mind is what the combat is going to be like. So that is what we want to show off the most.
Absolutely. Now, with previous trailers and sort of examples of the game, there were a lot of Soulsborne comparisons. Would you say that those are accurate?
Well, I wouldn't say that. Although our map is a multi-layer, multi-pass, Souls-like map, but actually we're combining the more old-fashioned, combo-driven, traditional action into a Souls map. So it's kind of a combination of these two archetypes. Yeah, so you will see that. You'll see that. Yeah. Yeah. It's super fast-paced, so yeah, it's combo-driven, and you have very fancy combo, and you see it here. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the Soulsborne comparisons, upon first glance, you might think it looks kind of like a Souls game, but really, as soon as you see the combat, it's quite different. It's a little bit more akin to the combo-style gameplay present in something like Devil May Cry, for example. Very fast-paced, hyper-aggressive, heavily inspired by like Chinese wuxia martial arts, and something that's very kind of present in that kind of style of fighting is this like
basic attack first.
Yeah, it's like very acrobatic, a lot of showmanship in the fighting, and we really want to represent that in the game.
Amazing. We talked about, you just mentioned Devil May Cry. Are there animation cancels included as part of the combat?
Yes, absolutely. So there's a lot of animation cancels with both your primary weapons, and later you'll see in the tutorial you'll showcase the phantom edges, which are kind of like these gadgets that you can use as well. There's various ways to string together combos from multiple weapons together, as well as like your ultimate and then your phantom edges to kind of create these awesome long combo strings.
Yeah, that's always something that was super, top of mind for me when looking at the gameplay. Is it looks so cinematic, so cool. It feels like everything sort of blends together very well.
Yeah.
You talked about weapons. You can kind of see one of the weapons right here. Which weapon is this one?
So this one is the one-handed sword, and then you can see on the other slot you have the dual blades.
Yeah. Now let's shift to dual blades. Yeah. Yep.
So what? What weapons do players have access to, and will there be more available in the full game?
In the full game, there'll be a wide variety of weapons. In the demo currently, I believe we show 4 different weapons. We show them across multiple archetypes. So here you see the dual blades and the one-handed sword. We also have like a long straight sword and then a great sword later in the game to kind of show off different types of weapons.
Actually, we have 30 in total. 30
All
or
right,
more.
yeah.
Yeah, 30 or more weapons. Yeah. And also we have this Phantom Edge, which is a secondary weapon.
Yeah, talk to me about Phantom Edges. What are they?
Yeah, it's something like this.
Yeah. That is awesome.
Yeah. And you can also shift to another one. Here is a bow. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. So there'll be a wide variety of Phantom Edges, kind of covering a bunch of different gimmicks in combat. So the bow might be used for example, sniping down longer range enemies. Maybe if you want to go for a bit of like a pre-planned approach where you see an archer in the distance, you might want to snipe them before engaging with the melee enemies. There with the Tiger hand cannon, very flashy. You can actually use that mid-combo if you animation cancel correctly to kind of blast enemies right in the face, or use it from a distance to kind of knock enemies to the ground.
Amazing.
Yeah.
That's so exciting.
The parrying system, I think it's a very unique system in our game. Let's show you the concentration mode, and you can move while you are defending. And let's do this.
Yeah, so the defense in this
just
game,
hold it here. Yeah.
So there seems to be almost like a guard break mechanic. Can you talk to me about that?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. So you can see in the bottom left-hand corner, like right below the health bar, there's your Shachi meter. It's kind of like a stamina meter. And pretty much as you're blocking using this kind of block stance, it'll drain your Shachi meter. And once it's drained, you'll kind of like be guard broken. So this defensive tool, it's easier for new players to use, but it does have it's on a limited resource. So you have to be careful how long you use it for.
And also, the enemy can also block your attacks.
Oh, I see. Yeah, there's the bar right below their health bar as well. God, every time I see the combos, it's just, oh my god, this is so exciting. Are there any sort of combos that you guys are most excited for people to find out in the game?
Oh, so many.
Yeah.
So many.
So many.
Yeah. We don't want to spoil too much, but we got a very quick look at some of them right here.
Yeah, you'll see in the real battle.
Yeah, this isn't even the start of the real battles, huh? This is just the tutorial.
It's still the tutorial. Yeah.
Amazing.
The perfect parry here. Yep.
So there's a couple of defensive mechanics that I can explain. So first, I mean, we showed off the kind of block stance as like kind of the most basic introductory level of defense. You also have a parry that you can use. You can parry regular attacks, or there is these blue attacks that come in where if you try to use the block stance on it, it'll drain a lot of your stamina, but you can parry it to get what we call is a ghost step.
Yeah, let's see.
We're gonna showcase it right here. So right here is a ghost step, and what that is it's this kind of like special defensive tool where you kind of turn the enemy's offense into your offense and kind of take back the advantage and go on the attack.
Amazing.
You can't parry the red. Yeah, you can't parry the red eye attack, but you can do this.
Yeah. So for the red attacks, they're the other kind of like heavy attacks in the game the enemies will do, and essentially these red attacks cannot be blocked. They'll go through your block, but instead you can dodge it. So if you dodge it regularly, nothing will happen, but if you perfectly time a dodge and wait till the last moment to dodge, you'll also get a ghost step, allowing you to kind of get in more damage and weakening the enemy and opening it for combos as well.
I love it. It seems like there's so many opportunities to do combos.
And this is their power surge.
Yeah, so that was the ultimate ability in the game. So each weapon will kind of have like a different combination for its ultimate. And you can see in the bottom right-hand corner that purple flame under your weapon shows that you have an ultimate charge. Kind of just fighting enemies will recharge it, but if you land ghost steps, it'll recharge it faster.
Amazing. And there you go.
There you go.
First
finish of the tutorial. Yeah. Let's go to a real battle.
Yeah, the real battle. Yeah. I love it. Okay, so I know we've had conversations in the past. You guys have talked about sort of recapturing the spirit of that sort of PS1, PS2 area, that creativity.
Yes.
So I know this has been a huge focus for you. How do you feel this is reflected in Phantom Blade Zero?
You'll see. I think it's full of innovations and very unique consideration about the game mechanics, and we do a really tough work. We wish S-Game can be in this studio with much resources. Yeah. So, yeah, you can see here.
Yeah, let's keep watching. Absolutely.
Yeah. It's not a Souls. It's not a typical Souls game. It's something very different.
So, this demo obviously is sort of like a vertical slice of gameplay that focuses on combat, so it kind of like teleports you to different parts of the game. In the full game, what can players do between encounters? Is there overworld discovery, like hidden items to find?
There are tons of explorations and hidden chests everywhere. And here you can see we can do these assassinations. Yeah, let's do it here. Ooh. Yeah.
Very clean.
When you observe from here, you can see the maps are multi-layered, multi-path. It's a 3D map. Although in this demo, we only showcase a very small portion of this. And we can also shoot the other guy. Yep.
Yeah, so here it kind of showcases a bit of like creative uses of the Phantom Edges. With the bow, you can kind of observe the environment, snipe down enemies that it might be harder to reach with melee combat.
Yeah. There are many hidden corners. There will be a chest over here in the real gameplay. But in the demo, we just take off all the objects.
All right, so make note, guys. There's going to be a chest there.
Yeah.
Make sure you write it down.
The guy's hidden in the corner. And also something like this.
Yeah, we also have like contextual movement in the environment like that. In fact, there will also be contextual movement during combat as well, which we'll showcase later in the demo. But you'll be able to slide down walls, do wall runs across different areas, and you can actually cancel out of these contextual movement options early to kind of find secret areas like this.
Yeah, this is a secret platform with a chest here.
All right, another note to keep track of, guys.
Yeah, yeah, you will know in the future there will be a lot of hidden objects hidden in these corners. And now we're going to do another assassination. Yeah. Okay, let's get to the battle. So even the very basic enemy can do this acrobatic movements.
So the combat, essentially when both you and the enemy both still have your stamina meters, it'll be this back and forth of like high speed sword play, where the enemy will parry your attacks, you'll parry the enemy attacks, and then once you break the enemy's stamina and kind of break their stance, that opens it up to do a longer combo chain like that.
Yeah, I love sort of like the spin attack that we saw just earlier. It's super reminiscent of like Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon.
Yeah,
like you can
precisely.
really tell that there's a lot of those elements in the gameplay.
Yeah, pretty reminiscent of the like old kung fu movies if you've seen any of them.
Absolutely.
So something you might know of the environment, something that we're going for is that it is very much like Chinese martial arts wuxia inspired, but it's also a combination of global aesthetics as well. S coined the term Kung Fu Punk to kind of signify this kind of aesthetics art style. It's a combination of both like Chinese iconography with like the wuxia martial arts kind of visuals, as well as like steampunk and even some sci-fi elements, kind of like some global aesthetics being put into this as well. So it's really a combination of a lot of things.
Let's go to this boss.
So this is the first boss in the demo. You can see the attack patterns are a little bit more complicated.
So we're looking at this boss right here. How many bosses can people face in the demo?
There are 3 in total.
3 in total?
Yeah.
Would you say, which one would you say is the toughest?
Oh, definitely the last one.
Last one is toughest.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, let's...
Very nice.
Yeah. That's it.
Yeah. And now we're moving on to the second level of the demo.
Yep.
This will just be another boss fight. The first part of the demo was like a sequence of smaller enemies ending with a boss fight, and here we're just going to show off 2 more of our bosses.
Fantastic.
Yeah. David, how about you're going to play this?
Yeah, sure. I would love to.
Now it's David on the sticks. Love it. No pressure. No
the
pressure.
long sword. Yeah, now you are carrying a long sword.
So you can see that the weapon switched in this level. In the actual game, you'll be able to equip your weapons, but in the demo, we just wanted to switch them for the player to kind of show off a couple of different weapon variations.
Do you guys have a particular weapon that's your favorite to use?
I love the dual blades, personally.
Dual blades?
Yeah.
I love the big blades.
Very opposite play styles here. Yeah.
Now talk to me about this boss. Who is this and what's sort of your strategy when taking them on?
Yeah, so for this boss, he features a couple of range attacks, but there's a small gimmick that I'll show you actually where he starts off with this range attack that you can just block at first, or you can parry to save your stamina, but if he does it again later, I'll show you can actually run in and parry it if you time it correctly. And here I switch weapons to kind of extend my combo. Oh, and I'm back on the defense. And I can actually weave in my Phantom Edge right here to extend the combo. Yeah. And I animation canceled out of that using a dash so that I can kind of go back to doing my attack.
And then we see the ghost step.
Yeah, you see the ghost step.
Oh. I didn't parry it.
Here he comes again.
Oh, no. This one's a lot tougher than the previous one, so.
Sometimes this happens.
Yeah, sometimes this happens.
Sometimes it happens.
Yeah. We tuned down the difficulty for the demo, but still pretty tough.
Yeah, so what is sort of the difficulty meter, would you say, between the demo and the full game?
Well, this demo represents in the full game if you fully cultivate the character. Yeah, so it'll be tougher in the real game if you don't progress the character, but it'll be easier if you level up it enough. So this is in the middle, somewhere. potion.
So here I use my ultimate to cancel the boss's attack.
Yeah.
Kind of extending my offense a little bit. And here I kind of ran in and parried the range attack.
Yeah, nice.
There we go. There we go.
Yeah. Take him down. Yeah.
Do you want to take a look?
Yeah, the last one.
This is the final boss.
Yeah, this is final boss. I'll have 1 or 2 tries if I cannot pass.
Yeah, so we've seen a couple bosses so far. This one, I actually believe we saw a glimpse of in one of the previous trailers.
Yeah. This one is in the previous trailer.
How do you feel now that people actually get to go hands-on against something that you teased so long ago? Like, is there like a little bit of more pride around moments like this?
Super excited, and it's also very fun to see people being killed by the boss. Yeah. And also, this boss has very brutal way to take your head off. Yeah, you can see that.
Love the setting for this.
This is the boss from the first trailer.
So in the original trailer, there was a lot of acrobatic elements during this fight, and we wanted to show off that a lot of that people thought was just cinematic is actually part of gameplay.
Yeah, I'll show you how he can kill me. Yeah, if I don't do anything.
Whoa!
So it's brutal.
That is
it's
so
brutal.
cool.
Yeah.
All right, now for real.
Now for real.
Yeah. But we have multiple ways to get this. One of them is climb up the column.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that column climbing mechanic there was showcased in our first trailer, and even though it looks kind of like just the cinematic in the first trailer, it is actually part of gameplay and a strategy you can use to defeat certain bosses like this.
Is that also something that you can use to extend your combos further?
Yeah.
Or is it mainly as a dodging mechanic?
Yeah, so it's open to kind of the player's creativity. I think we set up like certain parameters to kind of certain affordances for the players to play with, and they're here to figure out like different ways to use it.
Very cool.
Yeah, weaving in some phantom edges again to extend some combos.
So I'll leave it to you. I'll die for this run, and you try it again.
Oh, sure.
Okay?
Yeah, that sounds
because
good.
I'm about to kill him. Yeah, we can show different style to defeat this guy.
Yeah.
Actually, it's not so easy.
S is making it look easy. He's probably played the game the most out of everybody.
Yeah.
Cool.
Very cool.
Yeah.
We saw the sort of like flail that he has switch to almost like a shield with like spikes coming out of it?
Actually, this weapon is a fantasy weapon in Chinese wuxia culture. It's called 血滴子, naming blood drop. Yeah, it's a very brutal weapon that can go to your head and take your head off.
Yeah.
And your head is collected inside this thing.
Oh, that's cool. So you can kind of have it as a trophy.
Yeah. You can have this
awesome.
for trophy.
Now, talk to me a little bit. I know we talked about the sort of style, the Kung Fu Punk aesthetic. How do you go about designing, kind of key moments like this? Having this, I guess, sort of temple that you walk into and there's an enemy waiting for you. What's the thought process behind this? Sort of
you always see a combination of traditional things like this temple and everything, and you also see very creepy and steampunk elements like the shield and the mechanic hands. So we always use a very nice combination of different cultures to make this Kung Fu Punk.
Amazing.
Nice. There we go.
That's it. Guys, that was incredible. Guys,
that's it.
Soulframe, David, thank you so much for joining me here and giving us this look at Phantom Blade Zero.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you.
Before we go, let's check out this brand new trailer.
Go up there. Turn back before it's too late.
Phantom Blade Zero is in development right now, and as always, for all things Phantom Blade Zero, keep it locked on IGN.
All right, well, that just about wraps us up for day 2 of IGN Live. Now, tomorrow is the final day of the show, and it's going to be a big one. And good news, everyone. You still have time to come down and be here in person with us. Just head on over to ign.com/live and get your tickets today.
But like Akeem said, we're not done just yet. Tomorrow we've got the Xbox Game Showcase, followed by a live episode of Podcast Unlocked, breaking down all of the biggest reveals, and then we will have Phil Spencer on for an exclusive interview. Woo! Plus some deep dives on some big new Ubisoft games ahead of their Ubisoft Forward on Monday.
But until then, to all of you watching at home and joining us right here in the building, thanks for helping make IGN Live so awesome. Thank you so much for watching, and we will see you tomorrow for the third and final day of IGN Live. Good night.